I'm gonna make spaghetti, Grandma.
Spaghetti?
Yeah. You sure you don't want any?
I don't want any, no.
All right.
I thought you made lasagna yesterday.
I did make lasagna yesterday. You sure you don't want any of that? Do you want some of it or no?
Oh, just a minute, Mom.
Taste a little bit of that.
Rachel's on the phone and told her you don't want to go to
hold-
Taylor's.
Wait,
I
what?
said I would go.
What, Grandma?
Well, why
I'll
don't you
taste a
tell
little
me
bit of the lasagna.
You'll taste a little bit of my lasagna? Okay, I'll warm it up for you.
Yeah.
I'll get that warmed up. Yeah. You
Don't
wanna?
give me too much, Eddie.
Well, I'll warm up the whole thing regardless because it's in the tray. But what if I roast it up in the oven? You want some, right?
Okay.
Okay. All right. Hey, look at that. We're starting up this live stream experience. I'm here for you if you're here for me, but I'm also here for my grandma, who is 99 years old, and she is quite the lovely one. You can hear her, you can't see her. We're gonna preheat this oven fast, and we're gonna put it at 450 degrees, but we're also gonna cook this lasagna again. We made the lasagna yesterday if you wanna watch me make that lasagna in a live stream experience that's rewatchable on the YouTube, but we're here on TikTok and on Twitch. It's a guest night tonight, but we're starting off in the kitchen where we're gonna make some spaghetti really quick, but we're also gonna make and reheat the lasagna that was made yesterday. In this live stream experience, you can hang out with me and other people that are in the live stream, as it is a place and space of the internet that's documenting me and my life. It can also document your life in a way where I can show up for you and you can show up for the other people that are in the room, and you can have fun getting to know everybody, and you can have fun making a conversation in the live chat that hopefully is PG and also not necessarily political or topical. It's a live stream experience that I do take pride in creating, and I'm not sure who you are, where you are, or what you're up to, but I'm creating it for you guys to be able to watch me, maybe even interact with me, maybe even come into the live stream experience and be a guest within the live stream experience that's going to be on TikTok later on tonight, known as Guest Night. But we're here on YouTube and we're here on TikTok, already live streaming in both of these places and spaces for you to be able to interact. It's social media, so do be mindful and do provide me with an opportunity to get to know you, and I'll provide you with an opportunity for you to get to know me. If you are here on YouTube or on TikTok, we're going to name all them moderators. If you're here on the YouTube live stream experience, you might want to call upon Brandon, Liz, Gabby, Peaceful, Kevin, Sarita, Bonita, Danita, Bonita, Juliet, Miranda, Rosanna, Leo, Dougie, Lauren, and we also have Jam, some like Iris McGrath gal that's not really Texan, but she's a McGrath. We also have a Foxy Cicalita, and we got ourselves Miki Ki, the little mermaid of the live stream experience, and we also have ourselves Lizzie Izzy, and Just K here is supposedly a moderator on this platform too. I'm over here on TikTok where I've got moderators like Mikey Milwaukee, Joe Javier, Bubba Gizmo Grant that goes by the name I only follow, Ben, Juliet, Danita, Davida, Dorito, Burrito, Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana, Fan of Fluff, Abby, Jamie Lynn, Sarah Sarita Bonita the Cicalita, a watermelon known as Jennifer, and Kajal, that Fox the Cicalita, and we also have Miki Ki, that little mermaid, Just K here as well. It is a live stream experience that has multiple moderators in the places and spaces of the internet where I'm trying to combine all my moderators so then they're across all the platforms. Because if you follow me on all the platforms and you're asking to be a moderator, well, honestly, it makes sense for you to be following me on multiple platforms, supporting me in the places and spaces of the internet that I'm trying to create an environment for those of you to jump in and be part of the conversation. If you can't be between the different platforms, then honestly, are you really qualified to be a moderator for me? I need to feel like you're here to support me if you're one of my moderators, and every single one of those moderators that I just mentioned, I do feel the love and I feel the support, and I feel the love and support for them even more so if you also give them some love and support. So be nice to my moderators, even the moderators that aren't moderators anymore. Be nice to the moderators that come back into the live stream experience, even if they've gotten rid of their moderation powers. I still appreciate everyone that's taken the time to watch my live stream experiences and help me grow here online, where people have been coming in and having a good time. We're gonna make spaghetti, we're heating up the lasagna, and we're gonna be here for each other for a little while, so you can be part of the conversation, you can be part of the live stream experience however you see fit. Just be sure to be appropriate, have fun being here, and do get to know me as I get to know those on the internet. Do you need some help, Mom? Are you good? You're good, fantastic. And we're gonna start with actually cutting up some of this bread. Even though the oven is already on, the oven does need to turn on for me to heat up and make some garlic bread. We're making garlic bread, spaghetti, a salad, and some peas in this live stream experience. So be here for it if you want to be here for it. Revisit it if you want to revisit it, but it's happening here in this place and space of the internet. We're also gonna make a salad. Did I say that already? I feel like I did. But we have this happening where I need to just check to see what's going on in here. I think I took the tin foil off when I put the lasagna in there, which I really shouldn't have done. We're gonna heat the lasagna up so then Grandma can have some. She said she really wants to try it. She saw that I had some yesterday and that I made it nice and fresh. And I've only been told that it is pretty good, but we do need to throw it back into the oven for a little while and make it as fresh as we can for her. It's still in the same thing that it was in yesterday, so let's see how that goes. I did pull it out of the refrigerator like an hour ago just so it'd be more room temperature, but we're heating up that oven, which we'll also use for making some garlic bread. We gotta get this we gotta get this stove on. Look at me getting all confused. I'm trying to make things go fast so we can get outside and start guest night. This is starting here in the YouTube live stream experience and TikTok live stream experience in the kitchen. But we'll be moving from the kitchen to outside into the garage to eat dinner and to potentially hang out with each other. That's right, I could potentially hang out with you. You could potentially hang out with me. It's an option for you. And with Grandma, yeah, making spaghetti in this live stream experience is what's happening here. And it does look like we've got peas being mentioned. Yes, Just Kay here sees that we're talking about peas. Just Kay here, are you going to join in as a guest later? I hope you are. It'll be fun to chit chat with you and others as well as everybody else who's decided to be within the conversation. If you have questions or things to ask me later, you can ask me with your voice or even with your face within my live stream. That's right, you can join in as a guest later on tonight and you can be part of a conversation that has us all kind of hanging out with each other for a little bit. Now this bread right here is being cut up and it will be placed onto this tray over here and we're going to put that into the oven, but we do want to just prep it and get it ready. We're not necessarily going to be throwing it in there so that everything burns, but we already have the lasagna in the oven right now as the oven's preheating. I guess that really works out for the oven because the oven itself now has multiple things going on for it instead of that one thing. Now we've cut up a whole bunch of this bread and I know what you're probably thinking, wait, you want to use all the bread? Yeah, we're going to use all the bread. Now this is some roasted garlic spread, but they're not paying me to show you the brand, so we're not technically doing that. And we also got just regular butter. So what I'm going to do is take a little bit of both and put it on each one and we're going to put it onto the tray right there. And then we're going to sprinkle it with a little bit of cheese. I forgot the word for a second. Anyways, the live stream experience is me in real time hanging out with you. It is reality for me to be able to be here within a live stream experience. I'm not AI. Whether you're AI or not, a bot or not, I still appreciate you being here, especially since bots analyze this live stream to make sure I'm following the user guidelines. I try my best to follow those user guidelines. It's a PG live stream experience and you can take that to the bank. You can take it to the bank regardless of who you are, where you are, and what you're up to. I'm doing these live streams for at least 90 minutes a day. If you're new here and you just jumped on in, the live stream experience just started up. I'm making garlic bread, spaghetti, and some other stuff. But if you do want to be a follower and keep coming back to hang out with me and other people, I would appreciate it if you gave me the follow here on YouTube and TikTok. Check me out on Twitch and also follow me on Instagram. But I'm not just in those places and spaces. I'm also on a Discord server. That's right, I got myself a little Discord server for the fan club community of my live streams. Feel free to join that and be part of the conversation outside of the live stream if you like talking to people that are here in the chat. If you don't like talking to people that are here in the chat, then don't join the Discord server. But if you like talking to people that are here in the chat, you might want to join that Discord server because you can talk to me and other people in real time. It is fun to be able to make it happen. Grandma, do you want your lasagna? What's wrong, Mom?
You talk so fast. Who understands you?
Do you not understand me?
No. Oh, yeah, kind of, but I raised you.
Anyways, the live stream experience has my mother on the other side. It's fun for me to be able to be here for you if it's fun for you to be able to be here with me. And look, people are saying that they do understand me. Thanks for saying it. I do appreciate that. You posted a pic on Discord. Do you like it? Luna Rose, I'll look into it. Thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. It's always nice to have people post the things in the Discord place and space. If you did hear my mom, yeah, she was here. She just gave me a face and I was like, oh, I got to see what that woman's thinking. And then she said, hey, does anyone even understand you? Now there's garlic and butter on this piece of bread, so I can put it right here. I know I talk really fast. I do have a lot going on when it comes to me being here with you and you being here with me. I'm having fun. Are you having fun? It doesn't matter if you're here in a place and space of the internet that isn't necessarily, working for you. I don't know. I lost track of what I was saying. Anyways, I'm Benjamin. I'm not always listening to the things I say because I'm talking too fast to think at the same time and recollect absolutely everything I'm saying because I'm not necessarily paying attention to absolutely everything I'm saying because I'm thinking and I'm actually talking at the same time as I'm thinking, so I'm not necessarily making it happen. The fact she said I raised you. Yeah, I raised you. Oh yeah, she did say that. She's on the other side. She's just still kind of reminiscing a little bit. Regardless, it's a fun place and space. This is a family environment, so let's keep it PG, guys. I do enjoy everyone being in it and I do enjoy everyone giving the compliments, but as long as you can give those compliments with more of a mindful, thought that I might not necessarily. Now, I've never made actually garlic bread like this before. This is actually a first time making it this way. We're trying it out. Honestly, it could be better than all the other ways I've made it. We really don't know. Anyways, the live stream experience is really fun to make and create. It is me cooking in a kitchen. You could be cooking in a kitchen too. Now, I got the garlic going on there and some butter, and we're just kind of making that look like what it is, which is some garlic bread. We'll sprinkle some cheese on this before we end up putting it into the oven, but the oven right now has some lasagna in it, lasagna that I made yesterday. If you want to rewatch my live stream experience where I made lasagna and ate lasagna, it was the second time I made and ate ate lasagna, and it was a lot of fun to make it, and it was a lot of fun to eat it. And that is rewatchable for you to be able to rewatch it whenever you want. If you just kind of want to sit with me and eat with me, you can rewatch that live stream right now if you're looking to eat with someone. If you're not looking to eat with someone right now and you're in the kitchen and you're making dinner, look at that. We're doing it at the same time. Ain't that just amazing? It's amazing, fantastic, and good to be here with you. Is it good for you to be here with me? I'll only know if you decide to tell me. Be a follower if you're new. Once again, I do these live streams daily, and it doesn't happen for any one specific person. I'm here for as many people as possible. If you feel like the live stream experience is just for you, I guess it's kind of catered in a way to make you feel that way, but it's not necessarily true, so I don't want to mislead you. No, I don't want to tease anyone out there. It's a live stream experience that has us heating up some water right now because we're going to make some spaghetti. We're also going to check that lasagna in a minute. The lasagna is in a fully preheated oven, 350 degrees. I believe it's going to be fine. We'll just let it cook for a little bit. The crunchier it is, the better. Actually, we don't want it to be crunchy. We want it to be non-crunchy. I believe that's what we're going for. When it comes down to the live stream experience, I do enjoy doing it, and it is what you make it, so don't necessarily take it for granted. I do appreciate you guys coming in and being as appropriate as possible, talking to all the others that are in the room. Remember, the live stream experience might have people that are underage, might have people that are older. It might have people that are in the middle. It doesn't matter where you're coming from in life. The live stream experience might have people from different walks of life, so don't necessarily just assume everybody's everybody, or everybody's you, or just be mindful. Yeah. And you never know who's a bot or a program. Honestly, I do appreciate those bots and programs. Another shout out to the bots, programs, and algorithms in the live stream experience. And if you want to give a shout out to in the chat, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. I mean, it's the software that's here. It's the programs. We, the users, because I'm a user of the programs, are helping out with creating the places and spaces. But those programs out there are actually making it a possibility for us to be able to show up with each other. Anyways, the live stream experience is really fun to make and create, but it really wouldn't be what it is without you liking and sharing the live stream. Like, share the live stream, and do have fun being within it, as it is a place and space of the internet where I end up reading the chat eventually. I haven't read the chat that much right now, but I do see we got people here that are here on a regular basis, like Stephanie's here. This is the bot waiting room. Yes, this is the bot waiting room. It's nice to have Stephanie in the live stream experience. Hopefully she joins in later and decides to be a guest, unless she feels like I'm just putting her on the spot too much. Ashley, thanks for being here. It's nice to have you here with those eyes of hearts. Thanks for being here on the other platform of YouTube, but don't spam the chat. I will have to do something about it, but I do appreciate you being within the live stream. I just gotta make sure that you're not necessarily taking everyone's attention, but I do appreciate you being within it. I don't know who you are, where you are, or what you're up to, but as I'm here on the internet, there's all sorts of different people here too. I try to make it safe for as many of you as possible, but I'm not gonna win every battle, and I'm not also gonna be able to make it safe for absolutely all of you. All I can do is be responsible for my behavior, and also try to make it a fun place for all of us to be within it. If you have any problems with the live stream, or if you feel like I take personal jabs at you, do feel do feel that in a way, because well, you're feeling it. I can't tell you how you feel, but you can tell me how you feel to a degree. But understand, I only have so much time during the day, but I'm going to try my best to try to respond to all the DMs and all of the messages that people say, even within the live stream experience. The Discord server is a great place for you to bring up your concerns if you really want to, with my moderators that are of the many. The moderators on the Discord server need a little bit of a shout out because I really do appreciate them. That's right, Sarah, Sarita, Bonita, Citalita, and Jam really make it a place and space. I do appreciate them. They're the moderators that are the managers of all the other moderators that are out there on the Discord server. That's right, we got quite a bit of them too, and I do appreciate people coming in and being within it. If you're looking to be a moderator, which I get messages like that all the time, in the live stream and outside of the live stream experience. If you're looking at the live stream experience and you're like looking at the chat, imagine me getting messages outside of the live stream experience, direct messages as well as messages within the live stream. Yes, if you read some messages that are in the live stream and you're thinking to yourself, I wonder if anyone ever sends him a message directly that's similar to the message I just read in the live stream, it's very likely. It does happen. So I do appreciate people being within it. If you also make live streams, you know what's up. If you don't also make live streams, well, maybe you still know what's up. I believe people are well educated these days, or at least they give they imply that they are. I mean, I feel like people are well educated these days. I'm not really sure though. I'm not necessarily reading any tests. Hey, is that Joe? Nice to have you here. Thanks for being in it. I do appreciate you being in it. This is the bot waiting room from Melody's perspective. I feel like I read that twice. Did I read that comment twice? Thanks for being over there on YouTube. I see people are chit-chatting it up. It's always a nice thing to see. We've got the garlic spread going on each of these pieces of bread, along with some butter to go into the oven. That's right. We've never used this garlic spread spread before, and to be honest, I'm kind of excited. This garlic spread is from a place that's not paying me to talk about it, so we're not necessarily going to give that any airtime. But we've got the water. I think the water is actually looking pretty good. Oh, right, we got to boil up the sauce. I have the saucepan out. I just wanted to get this part done. Also, when my grandma started talking to me before we started the live stream experience and asked for some lasagna, it kind of threw me off a little bit. Anyways, the live stream experience is a reality check. Reality check. Anyways, I'm Benjamin and I'm real. I am not fake. No, I'm not AI. And this is me in my life, hanging out with those that are looking for me. If you're not looking for me, you found me anyways. The algorithm brought you here. Maybe you should trust the algorithm and stay. The algorithm is pretty well knowledgeable, or is a pretty knowledgeable source on the internet that provides you with entertainment on a daily basis. So I would assume that it knows what it's talking about when it gave you the ability to watch my live stream, because it probably brought you here. Thank you, AI and algorithm, for bringing me into people's lives. I do hope you guys are stumbling across the live stream experience and deciding to stay. If you stay later on tonight when I eat dinner and end up hanging out in the garage, you can join in as a guest, especially here on TikTok. Actually, only here on TikTok. I'll also start the live stream as soon as we go out into the garage on Twitch. So I'll be live on Twitch. I'm already live here on TikTok and on YouTube, giving you the ability to watch me. It's a pleasure to make it happen. We're going to take some cheese, not just any type of cheese though. We're going to take a little bit of this cheese, maybe that cheese. What type of cheese is this? I'm not going to trust it. We're going to take this one. What type of cheese is this? Well, we're trying a different type of garlic bread today. I honestly think this is going to be good. We don't want to put too much cheese on it. No, we just want to put a little bit of cheese on it, and we're going to use the cheese I would use to make a quesadilla. So we're just going to put a tad bit, not too much. No, this garlic bread's going to be real fun. Well, a couple of pieces I'll put on a little more than usual. Yes, so the garlic bread is garlic cheese bread here in this live stream experience. If you've never had garlic cheese bread before, I've never made this type of garlic cheese bread before anyways. But this is what it looks like right now, just to bring it back to you so you can see what's going on here. Yes, is it dangerous? Absolutely. I could have spilled everything. Yeah, I could have, but I didn't. Anyways, the live stream experience isn't going to be a place in space that's necessarily fully thought out before I start actually filming and live streaming myself, which is what makes it more interesting for me sometimes. I mean, it is me in my life observing all of you watching me in the chat though. I observe you watching me in the chat. Hello, happy Thursday to you too. Nice to have you here. Thanks for jumping in and thanks for being part of it. I do appreciate people being within it. Grandma, do you need anything? Do you want some of that lasagna? Grandma, do you want me to take you to the table and give you some lasagna?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit? All right, I'm gonna come over there and get you. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, we got to get Grandma up and we got to get her into the wheelchair. Here, Grandma, let me get your wheelchair first. Okay, ready? Just hold my hands. You're good. I know, right? You also want a little bit of cucumber salad as well?
Anything.
You want anything?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get you. I shouldn't push this thing with the brakes on, but you know I already started pushing, so there you go. I don't want to crush your hands. Anyways, let's serve Grandma some food. We're also still doing all of this, so this isn't over yet. I'm just going to be on the other side. I got to make sure to take care of Grandma first. But you can also see all of the lasagna I made yesterday. Let's clean this up a little bit, and let's move some of this over here for right now. And I got to serve Grandma her plate. Let me just move my stuff out of the way so then you guys can see what I'm doing as well. And let's get it out of the oven. So I heated it up in the oven for you, Grandma.
A little bit.
A little bit?
Yeah.
You're thinking, what, like this plate size? Here, let me. Do you want this plate size? This one? Or do you want,
No.
do you want this one?
Oh, that one.
You want this one?
Yeah.
So a piece that fits right in here?
Yeah.
All right, got it. Okay. All right. So my grandma has requested for a piece to fit right here. Oh, thanks for the heart me. I do appreciate that. Thanks guys for being here. Thanks for being part of it. We're gonna need to heat up some sauce in a second as well. We're kind of like, we just have a lot happening right here. Welcome to the live stream experience. You can hear my grandma in the background, and I'm here doing what I can to give her some lasagna. That's what we're getting out of the oven right now. And that is, oh yeah, this is gonna be perfect. So here we go. The lasagna's been heated up. Looks pretty good, right? Anyways, we're gonna leave this going. We'll put in the garlic bread last. Do you want garlic bread, Grandma? Good, okay. Since she doesn't want any, I won't cook it right now. But we do you got to get out a spatula. And let me see if I could size this up right. So she wants a piece. Do you want a corner or do you want a middle?
Corner.
Corner? Okay, so she wants a corner. So just to size it up right, perfect. All right. There we go. And, just to cut it up. Well, first I got to cut this piece out because she won't want that big of a piece. So I got to take this piece out, but if she wants seconds, there'll be another small piece for her. But this piece right here, this is the piece she wants. See how it's in the corner? Yeah, you can see it really well if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on TikTok, unfortunately you can't see it super well, but we're taking out the lasagna. This is the lasagna I made yesterday, and you see how it fits perfectly right there in the center of the plate? This is exactly what she wants. Yes, it is. Do you want anything else, Grandma?
No.
Not for now? You can just tell me what you want.
Water, that's it.
Water? What do you want to use it for?
Yeah.
Yes. I got you your fork and everything. And you want a little bit of water?
Yeah.
I will pay more attention to the live stream experience in a moment, but my grandma deserves my attention. I know, you might get jealous, but she's 99. Wouldn't you do the same? Wouldn't you? I believe you would. Anyways, I don't really know you, so I'm just going to assume the best. Yes, that's right. Give people the benefit of the doubt. Here's a water for you. Is it too hot?
No.
No, it's
The
not?
part I had was it. Maybe it's this might be.
Here, let me... Does it feel cold? Does it feel cold?
No, it's hot.
Okay. I was just making sure I heated up for the right amount of time in the oven. Yeah, it's really hot. So... Wait, what did I do with the mitts? Ah, yes, look at that. Anyways, welcome to my life, as I'm doing a place and space for you to be able to observe me. It's basically just stepping into my life for a little bit. I haven't acknowledged the chat for a little while, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to. No. I will acknowledge that chat in a second. I'm not quite sure. Do you want this piece of bread, Grandma? Grandma, do you want a piece of bread with it?
No.
You sure? Yeah, let me get that for you.
Nice.
You're welcome. And we do have another piece of bread that we could end up using. I didn't even know I put one over there. Anyways, the live stream experience has me doing what I can to create the place and space. We're gonna make a salad and we're gonna make some spaghetti. It's not gonna take that long. Yes, I am wearing mitts. Are you wearing oven mittens? Because they look good on me. Don't they look good on you? No. You're being such a deer keeper. What is a deer keeper? Oh, I'm being such a deer. Keep it up. I get it. I understand. Thanks for the compliment. I do appreciate that. It's nice to have you guys jump in and be part of my live stream experience. I know I'm walking in and out, but I'm paying attention to my grandma while also paying attention to all you fine people on the internet, where you can rewatch this experience if you want, or you can be part of it while it's happening live. But we are moving along to the next part, which is me actually making the spaghetti. But before we actually do that, let's take this. What's this, you ask? Well, you see this right here is the sauce that I made yesterday for my lasagna. We're gonna actually use the same sauce for the spaghetti I'm making. Now the spaghetti I'm making tonight is a linguini. So we went from lasagna to linguini. I'm not Italian, by the way. This isn't an Italian live stream experience where I make Italian dishes, but I am making an Italian dish for the second day in a row. Don't get confused though. Don't get used to it. No, maybe get used to it. No, don't get used to it. I don't want people to expect me to make lasagna all the time. I don't think I'm making lasagna next week, but I did just make lasagna 2 weeks in a row. I just needed to get an idea of how to make it. In like a couple weeks from now, I'll end up making lasagna again, but I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing. But we're gonna take a break from making Italian meals after tonight. So do be in it to be in it. If you really love Italian meals, or you know people who like Italian meals, this is the live stream to share with them, because it's happening here for everyone to watch and be a part of it if they really want to be. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter where you are. And what matters is you've decided to hang out with me. Now let's make this happen. We got to get all of the sauce out of here. Yes, it's sauce. And this is nice and cold, but it's going to get nice and warm. We're also going to add in more sauce, more tomato sauce from a can into all of the meat that's right here. Because it's not really like, you know, how I want it to be quite yet for the pasta I'm making, which is, you know, spaghetti. linguini. Anyways, the live stream experience is a lot of fun to make and create. I don't know if you're looking for me, but I'm here anyways for you. So whether you're looking for me or not, it's still happening. Isn't that just the best? Creating places and spaces on the internet are always a thrill for me to make and create. I don't know if you're looking for a place and space of the internet that has garlic bread being made, but that's definitely happening in this live stream. We also got to make the peas. We've got to throw the peas to this little thing. I did have peas last night as well, and they were delicious. I really enjoyed them. But tonight we're making peas the way my mom will also consume them as well. So we got peas, bread, salad, and spaghetti being made in this live stream. And that's really what's happening here. I can't really, change it up any other way. It's just me here with you and you here with me. A Ben being a Benjamin over here in a kitchen where you could be a Ben as well over in your kitchen. If you're in your kitchen with me at the same time as I'm in my kitchen with you, well, look at that. We're cooking technically together. Even if you feel like we're too far away from each other. Oh, you know what? A little more peas are going to need to go in there. I can tell. Because, peas are really loved in this house. Petite peas. That's right. They're not a sponsor of the live stream experience. But if they were, I would be so psyched. I would be so psyched about that. Anyways, the live stream experience isn't going to just be here in the kitchen tonight. We're going out to the garage to do guest night. Be in it to be in it if you want to be in it. But it is happening here for at least a bit longer. Where we've got the peas now with too much water in here. Yeah, there's too much water in there. But you know what? We're just going to let that be what it is. I got to put that into the microwave, but we also got to get this out. We've got to get this one started. And that is that. And now that that's started, we got to open this up as well. This is more sauce. And we're going to get that sauce into this pan where we're going to use some of this sauce to make everything just so super delicious. We still got to make a salad as well, but that's all going to happen so fast. Yeah, we're going to be done cooking before you know it. It does not take long to make spaghetti. So before we throw the linguini on there, which will take like 8 minutes, then we drain it and then we're going to mix it with this sauce. And that's basically going to be it. We'll be outside before you know it. You can be a guest in guest night if you want to be. Or, you can do whatever you want to do tonight without me. I'm not telling you you have to be here. I'm just giving you the opportunity to be here with me and other people. You can get to know us and you can have fun with us. Are you a caretaker for your grandma? I've been helping out since I've been staying with my parents. And honestly, I wouldn't be doing anything else. I do love taking the time to do so. And you never know. Oh, my. Oh my. I didn't realize how much of a temperature I had that out. You hear that sizzle? You probably did. And if you didn't, well, that's okay too. Okay. I can't stir that fast. Hold on. Let me fix this up. I just don't like the mess. Yeah, we've got a little bit of it that spilled right out. We're just gonna grab that up, and we're gonna actually pull this off. Yeah, you can do that with most. And we're just going to clean this part up too. I just don't want this mess. No, I don't want this mess. Plus, I'm sure my mom would be appreciative that she sees me do this. So maybe I'm just doing this because I know it's what's wanted. It isn't just because of that. It's also because I almost got it all over myself. It really shocked me. I'm letting myself know. You got to pay attention to what you're doing. Anyways, my live stream experience is a lot of fun to make and create. I don't know what you're looking for when it comes to entertainment. Grandma, you good? Do you need anything? I think she's good. I'm going to keep an eye on her, but I'm also going to be keeping an eye on all you fabulous people. You guys look great tonight. What is that I see? Is someone wearing a dress to the live stream? Can't believe it. People really dress up these days to be on their phones. Hopefully that's not something that ends up really happening, because I'd like to know people dress up to go out and about. But again, honestly, I'm not going to be here judging people when they do things. I like to dress up. Look at me. I'm all dressed up. Are you dressed up? Anyways, the live stream experience is a lot of fun to make and create. It wouldn't be what it is without people coming back on a daily basis. And if you are here having fun being here with me, being here with the other people as well, you can be making it a place and space. It's for you. That's right. It's not just for me. It's for people on the internet. And if you're thinking to yourself, man, this guy does not take a break. Honestly, I do take breaks every now and then. Anyways, the live stream experience is really fun to make and create. Looks like we've got ourselves some bubbling water. You know what's good about bubbling water? It's ready for our salt and some pasta. Oh, wow. You hear that? Yeah, we needed to do that. We've got that basically ready to be used. And we've got the salad and 2 avocados that I don't know if are in good shape, but we're gonna find that out together. So we've got the lettuce that's gonna be used, the linguini that's gonna be used, and not just that, we're gonna use some other things to also make a little bit of a salad. If you're watching here having a good time, that's fantastic. I really hope you are enjoying yourself. If you're not enjoying yourself, no need to stay. But if you do wanna stay and be part of the conversation, this is some of the stuff that we're gonna use for the salad. We're gonna cut up a couple of these yellow bell peppers, and we're gonna cut up a couple of carrots. We're gonna dice these things up a lot, and we're gonna throw them into a little bit of a salad, and it's gonna make the salad just tastier in general. I just like to have some things in the salad. Some people like to have lettuce bare without any sort of, no, I don't think anyone does that. Actually, I don't know. Are there people out there that like to have just salad on its own without any sort of thing mixed in to make it, or a lettuce without anything really mixed with it to make it a salad? I mean, I guess lettuce by itself would still be considered a salad. I mean, I just don't understand. Anyways, we also have some of this, which is parsley, which we're just gonna throw this onto the salad, onto the spaghetti when the spaghetti's done. I just wanted to put some out right there just so I could use it. Hopefully it doesn't get mixed up with anything else. It would be a shame if it got mixed into the salad. Oh my. Anyways, the live stream experience is really fun to make and create. It wouldn't be what it is without people coming in and being part of it on a daily basis. We're making linguini in this live stream experience with some of the sauce that I made yesterday for that, lasagna? Yeah, I made lasagna yesterday, and it was really fun to make lasagna. If you don't make lasagna very frequently, or at all, or never have made lasagna, I mean, honestly, hopefully you can learn a little bit from my live stream experience. Do you want a little bit more, Grandma, or are you good?
I'm good. Thank you.
You're good? You're sitting in the dark. I didn't turn on a light for you. Hold on. Just so you can see better. There you go. It's not that dark over there. I mean, honestly, she's still kind of in the same room. I just didn't have the light on right above her head. He's dressed well every live. Thanks for saying it. I do try to get myself all dressed up for my own live stream experiences. I love that you're proud. Keep the spirit up. Thanks for saying it. You love that I'm proud? I love that I'm proud too. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but when it comes down to being proud, and here in my live stream experience, I'm here having a great time with all of you. If you're here having a great time with me, then keep coming back. Be a follower. Do support my live streams. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me here in these places and spaces that you're currently watching me on, but also I live stream on Twitch. I do, and I've got myself a Discord server for the fans of the live stream experience that enjoy interacting with me and the other people that are here. If you do feel like it's a good place and space for you, stay. If you don't necessarily get along with me, or you don't feel like I respect you well enough, or you don't feel like you're feeling the love of the group, well then you do gotta just call it quits and leave the live stream experience. Not everything on the internet is gonna be for absolutely everyone, especially for those that are here that are underage. If you are under 18 years old, well, my live stream experience is PG themed, but if you are under 18, even the Discord server isn't a good place for you. Even though I've let people in the past that were under 18, that was a different circumstance, and honestly, I'm not necessarily well equipped to be able to handle the interactions with people that I don't even recollect exactly how it was to be that age. Do hang out with your peers, and don't be offended if you're here in the live stream experience and you're like, dang it, I gotta leave the Discord server. Yes, you do. You have to leave the Discord server if you are under the age of 18. It's not necessarily something I can sniff out, though. You'd have to out yourself in a way. But I am here for you if you're here for me, and I do appreciate people being within the live stream experience, and it is a place and space of the internet that has people jumping in on a daily basis. And yes, you are watching me cut up carrots because I'm putting it into a salad. Now, I'm making them tiny pieces because that's the best way to do it, and I don't think that the avocado is going to be good. But I also don't want to make the salad really rushed. As soon as I put the linguini onto the pot, this whole thing is going to be basically done. What's going to happen is when I put the linguini into the pot with that hot water, I'm also going to put the garlic bread into the oven, and in that way, they'll be on the same timer. I believe it will be about 8 minutes for me to completely finish cooking. So if you just started cooking, hopefully you can finish by the time I'm ready to start eating and we can eat together. Or you can just watch me eat if you've already eaten dinner. Or maybe you're sitting there with your dessert. Maybe you're eating ice cream watching me. I'm honestly jealous. I hope to eat ice cream with you. What's my ethnicity? Thanks for asking. My ethnicity is Armenian. It's always nice to be able to be here on the internet, giving you an ability to look into my life and to potentially even kind of follow me for a little little bit of a journey. It's not necessarily for any one specific person, but I'm trying my best to show up for as many of you as possible, which complicates things to a degree, but not necessarily that much. I know, it's a fun place and space, ain't it? Now, if you're looking down here at what I've got on this cutting board, these are banana peppers. They're also going into the salad, but we're cutting them up to be even smaller. Yes, they are cut to be small already, but we're doing it again. We do have that sauce still boiling up. Grandma, what would you need?
I don't know if I'm supposed to take this pill or not.
I don't think so.
Dad, there's two of them.
Do you want me to ask?
Yeah. The one, the green one.
1 second, guys. I'm not sure, Grandma, but I'm pretty sure. Grandma wants to know if she's supposed to take one of the pills that are out in front of her. It's a yes or no question. What's it? No. So the answer is no, Grandma. Don't take any of those pills. Yes, don't take any of them. I do appreciate you guys all being here, being within it. Give me a second as I need to take care of my grandma as well as this live stream experience with the cooking. I'm trying to keep track of everything I'm doing. Not too much is happening here. No, it's pretty basic still. Grandma, do you want more water? I see you ran out of water.
Thank you.
You want more?
No,
You don't? Do you want your C's candy?
I had one.
You already had one? Do you want me to take you back to the couch or do you want to stay here?
I will.
You want to go?
Yeah.
I got you. Let's just get you back over there.
In the brakes?
Yeah, they are. I just don't feel like shutting them off. It's okay. Doesn't really prevent me from being able to push you. Ready? You're good. Yeah, you got it. Look at that pivot. Oh. You good, Grandma?
Yeah, thanks for it.
Okay, good. Let's give you a break.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, and now I'm back over here. Sorry about that, guys. I do love doing my live stream experiences, but as I'm here at my parents' house, I gotta be aware of the surroundings that I'm within, and I don't necessarily have the time to just disregard the other people that are here in the same room as me, especially my 99-year-old grandmother. Yeah, I mention it all the time, because honestly, 99 is pretty old. Anyways, the live stream experience has me now cutting into an avocado that we're not sure if this avocado can be used. Oh, thanks for those gifts. I do appreciate that over there on the live stream experience known as YouTube. Yes, I do appreciate the love and the shares and the rubies and the disco ball. Oh, thanks for the disco ball. I appreciate that. Oh, hey, look, we have a good avocado. So this is going to be a pretty good salad. So what we have in the salad so far is some cut up carrots, some yellow bell pepper, some carrots, and some banana peppers. And now we're going to put in an avocado, and then we put in a little bit of lettuce, and then we throw the linguini into that boiling hot water, and then we take this tray that has the cheese garlic bread. It's here in this live stream experience for you to watch me make for the first time because I've never made it this way before. Yes, that's a 4-cheese blend that's on top of the garlic bread, along with some garlic spread and a little bit of butter. And that's really what's going to be happening in this live stream experience for those of you that's looking for a cooking live stream. As soon as we're done cooking, we're going to go outside to the garage and I'll eat out there, and I'll also start guest night, which happens every Thursday for those that are looking for a place and space to be able to interact with me and other people in a place and space of the internet that provides you with the opportunity to also get your feet wet with live streaming. If you've never been in someone's live stream before, if you've never done guest night, I give you the opportunity to do so here on TikTok, and it's documented here on YouTube for you to be able to rewatch your performance with me. You also get a little bit of a recording. If you come in as a guest, you get a recording sent to you of the live stream experience, and you can do with it what you want. You can post it, you can not post it. You can really do whatever you want to do. I'm not going to judge you. Well, I'll judge you if I need to. But I really probably don't need to. No. Why should I? I don't even know you. It's the internet. It's fun to make and create the place. And let's get that avocado seed off of the avocado. And we're going to put that over here where it needs to go into, what's it called? The compost section? We still got that water boiling, so I know we're ready to make that pasta. We do want to cut up the rest of the avocado and get some salad in there. We're not putting a dressing on the salad. I am not doing that because everyone can pick their own dressing, and I'm pretty sure this salad's going to be really good. We're putting a lot of avocado in it. Really, the avocado is going to make it delicious. In my opinion, avocado makes a salad, breaks a salad. Do you have an opinion? Feel free to share it. I do appreciate people giving the feedback and asking the questions. I'm craving Frito chips pie. I do hope that Stephanie gives herself what she wants. She deserves it. I know that that's controversial. You might think to yourself, does she deserve it? Do you even know her? I think she deserves it. I don't really know her, but I think she deserves it. I feel like I know her well enough. to say that she deserves it. Yes, she does deserve it. It is a fun place and space to create, guys. It is what I can make it for you. I'll get to know all of you to the best of my ability. If you do want me to... Matt, you are gorgeous. Oh, thanks for saying it. I can show you the world. You can show me the world, girl. It's nice to have you here listening to songs while also watching my live stream experience. You still do that, or do you just listen to me talk? Anyways, the live stream has, do you watch Chopped? I don't know what Chopped is. Is that a cooking show? I'm not sure. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you. If you're here for it, I do enjoy creating the place and space. And now we have the avocado all added in to that lovely salad that hasn't yet turned into a salad because there's no lettuce in it yet. But then again, is that really what makes a salad a salad? Does the lettuce have to be in there for it to be a salad? I'm not sure. Anyways, I kind of feel like you can make salad without putting everything together. You know, it's just a feeling though. I don't know if I'm right. Anyways, it's fun to do these live streams. I don't know what you're looking for when it comes to entertainment, but the live stream experience isn't just going to be in here tonight. No, it goes from here into the garage in a little while, but do be here as it is happening. We are finishing up the salad now, and the sauce is nice and hot. Now we just got to get the salad all finished up, and then what do we do from there? Ooh, well, that is, you know, a place and space that'll be determined later. We've got to get there. We've got to get that there. We're going to open this up here. Yeah, that's right? I'm just kind of making sure you can follow along with what I'm doing. If you're having fun watching me, do feel free to be a follower and check me out on other platforms as well. I'm on Instagram, but I'm here on YouTube and on TikTok. Follow me on both of them because you never know what's going to happen in the future. I try my best to follow those user guidelines, but I've gotten flagged for doing pretty much nothing and also for doing something. At the end of the day, I'm not perfect, but I do try to make the live stream experience as appropriate and as much fun as I can for me and for others to be in the room as well. But it's not going to appeal to absolutely everybody out there. But I do have my target audience, and I do see that we've got people coming back on a regular basis, and that means I'm doing something right, especially with the fanfare and whatnot. Fanfare? Fair fan? Anyways, the live stream experience has me cutting up a little bit of the lettuce, and we're putting the lettuce into the bowl right here where we're making a little bit of a salad. I do like making salad. For those of you that don't know what you want to make tonight, I'm making spaghetti, salad, and peas. The peas are in the microwave, and we've got to start those up in a moment. But we're going to cook those for like 5 minutes. We're going to cook the linguini for like 8 minutes. But we all are going to also finish up what's going on here, which is the salad, which we're almost done making the salad, actually. I'm pretty pumped about this because I do love having food ready to eat and ready to consume it. And I'm getting hungry, and I'm looking at all this food that I'm making, and by the time I'm done making the food, I'm not going to be as hungry anymore, and I'm going to have to force myself to eat most likely because that happens pretty much all the time. Yeah, it happens all the time. I don't know, I just can't cook fast enough, I guess. Also, it might have something to do with the live streams where my energy gets kind of like all over the place, and then I'm like, oh, wait, but I still got a lot of energy. Anyways, let's mix this up. I do sometimes like to use my hands while doing this, but I just don't feel like doing that right now. We've got the carrot in there. We've got the avocado in there. I believe this is a good amount, but maybe a little bit more. I mean, it has to feed 3 people. So let's see. Does that end up doing it pretty well? No, I feel like it does it pretty well, but not perfectly. So let's get a little more in there. So we're just going to go down. Bigger pieces, the better, right? And let's do that. Some big pieces. And we did small pieces already, so now let's get some more big pieces in there. Just a little bit more will go a long way. Oh, I feel like we're good. It's done. We made it happen. The salad is done, and now we can actually go on to the next part, which is making the linguini and the garlic bread. The cheesy garlic bread. It's here for you if you're here for it. My live stream experience is so much fun for you and create. I honestly wouldn't know what to do with myself if I wasn't live streaming myself. So support my live stream, and do feel free to be coming back on a daily basis since I do them daily. It's fun to make it happen, and it's fun to be here with you. If you're not having fun within my live stream experience, please don't force yourself to stay here, because then you're just going to be a hater and a troll. You'll also probably potentially take more of a perspective of a victim rather than someone that's having a good time. That's right. You might find yourself being tortured by me if you keep yourself in the live stream experience and you're not having fun within it. And I don't necessarily want you to do that to yourself. That doesn't make any sense. You have the ability to keep scrolling. Don't stay here if it's not working out for you. Anyways, the live stream experience is really fun to make and create. Once again, it's here for you if you're here for it on TikTok, YouTube, and it'll be on Twitch in a little while, where that camera's already out in the garage. I left it there and I forgot about it, so I do need to actually be more mindful of that camera. Yeah, I know. I set it up out there doing a little bit of a test because we are doing guest night tonight, and I want to make sure that that TV works, you know, because I have a TV on behind me while I do guest night. Ooh, look at the salad. Looks pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah, I do feel like the salad's done. We could put that to the side. We could put away a couple of other things, and we're going to get the rest of this live stream experience underway. We're not using any more of this. We're not using any more of what else? Is there anything else I need to put away? Ooh, yeah, the garlic spread. We don't need to use the garlic spread anymore. We already put a whole bunch of it on that garlic bread. That's right. And now we're gonna put the garlic bread and the linguini into its cooking positions. Cooking positions indeed. Now we've got the salad made. We also have, wait for it. Let's get it done. It doesn't want to do it. No, it's because someone put time on it. I understand. All right, so now we've got the peas being made. And that's actually gonna be last. Let's take the linguini and let's put the linguini into the boiling water. That's right, into the boiling water. It's fun to do these live streams, yes it is. But it wouldn't be what it is without me showing up to hang out with you and without you showing up to hang out with me. It is what it is due to how we decide to make it together. I don't know who you are. I don't even know where you are in the world. This seems like not enough. Can you mix linguini and another one together? Wait a minute. 8 to 10 minutes? Well, I already knew that. But 8 minutes. We've got this happening. And we are going to add in a little bit of something else in there. Yeah, a little bit of something else. A little bit of, which one's this? Thin spaghetti? Well, we'll add in a little bit in just a second. We do got to stir this up, and that's just because I just don't feel like there's enough. No, it just doesn't feel like there's enough. A small spoon? Absolutely. Why did I grab this small spoon? It was an accident. I meant to grab the bigger spoon, but that's not necessarily what's important right now. Don't linger on those details. Nope. I didn't necessarily fail at all here. So we've got a timer for 8 minutes going, and we're going to be draining that before you know it. We do got to keep these mittens out because I'll have to use that to pick up that pot because that pot's going to be boiling hot. Yes, it is. It's a live stream experience that has me doing what I can to make myself some spaghetti. We've got the peas cooking in the microwave, and we've got the spaghetti cooking on the pot, and we are making it happen. The salad's already done. Do be in the conversation, chit-chatting with the others that are here. Be a follower. If you're new here, do give a shout out to my moderators. Be like, go mods. They're already in the room. They're hanging out with you in real time. I'm here too. We're all here having a good time. I honestly wouldn't know unless you told me. Do feel free to say something in the chat and do be part of the conversation. Feel free to send me any messages if you feel like you need to. Well, maybe you should. If you feel like you should, but you also don't know if you should, well, maybe you shouldn't. And if you feel like you definitely should because you have something to bring to my attention, then absolutely don't you dare hesitate. Have fun interacting with me. It's the internet. That's really the whole purpose of us doing these live streams. That's right, us, as in me and all the others that are coming back on a daily basis. It is what we make it as a group. As I am creating the live stream experience on a daily basis, it is what it is due to the fact that viewers come back on a daily basis. As I've said, wow, daily basis is one of those words that's used a lot in this live stream. Maybe you should watch the live stream again and check out the transcript. That's right, there's a transcript on YouTube. If you ever are curious about what I've said or how many times I've said it in my live stream experience, you can just type it into the transcript or type it in and search for it by looking at the transcript here on YouTube. It'll be available after the live stream's over. But something that does happen in my live stream experiences that I can't not necessarily bring attention to because I just love it so much, and it also happens to be the unofficial live stream sponsor. It has something to do with the glass that's in my hand right now, and the ice that's in the glass that's in my hand right now. When I'm done getting ice in a glass and then I add some water, it looks basically just like this, as it does for many people to get ice and water out of a refrigerator. But it's been filtered, the water that is, and it is here in this live stream experience that I want to bring attention to ice water, which is a delicious drink. It is my favorite drink to drink, and it is the unofficial live stream sponsor here on YouTube and on TikTok. Do check it out on your own. Maybe go to a restaurant and ask for ice water. If you go to a bar or potentially some place that could potentially have ice and water, they potentially should have it, but if you go to some places, they don't end up having ice water. I don't want to mislead you. But ice water is delicious, and at most establishments, it is served freshly iced. Yes, freshly iced. It is refreshing, delicious, and hydrating, and it is a recommended drink in this live stream experience. So get yourself a glass of ice water. Enjoy it with me. Go ahead. Get yourself a glass. If you have a water bottle, go ahead, grab it. Let's drink some water together. Some ice water. Got to keep hydrated. Isn't it fun to drink water with me? If you're having fun drinking water with me, well, lucky you. You can be here for the rest of the night, where you can also have fun getting to know me and other people in guest night. That's right. If you like the water part, you should be here for the part that has the guests in the room. It's really fun to make this happen, guys. I really wouldn't be doing it without people coming in and being part of it. I don't know what you're looking for when it comes to entertainment, but I'm gonna add some of this type of thin spaghetti into my linguini. I've never added two types of pastas together, but the pasta cook time on both of them is different, so I gotta actually put it in right now, and it'll end up being done when the linguini's done. Yeah, the linguini's gonna be done in just a moment. This one only takes like a couple of minutes, but we're not putting a whole bunch in there. I just want to get a little bit more spaghetti going because I do like some spaghetti, and I do enjoy everyone being within the live stream experience and me hanging out with you and you hanging out with me. And there's noises that happen all over the place in this live stream experience, but it's not necessarily a place and space for you to fixate or focus on any one specific thing that I've said. I say a lot of things and I'm not necessarily doing anything that's not, appropriate, because I do follow those user guidelines. If you feel like I'm not appropriate and that the user guidelines are being violated, do feel free to communicate that to me or potentially even the platforms themselves. That's right, if you want to rat on me. Who cares? I care so much. Anyways, now that we have the timer down to about 3 minutes, it is a good time for me to take the garlic bread and put it on the top shelf. By putting it on the top shelf, it's going to cook a lot faster. That's right, it'll be done in about 3 minutes, and that's happening over there. We got to make sure to get out one of these things. And then we gotta put that right here, and that's gonna be there for when I gotta take out the stuff that's in there. And we've also got this still happening where we've gotta get that spoon over here, and we just gotta give it a little bit of a push around. Yes, this spaghetti is gonna be delicious, it's gonna be tasty, but it's mainly gonna be sauce. I know what you're thinking. Benjamin, you mixed linguini and thin spaghetti. I don't know if that's going to work out. I think it's going to work out fine. It's a pasta. I believe the cooking times need to be variated. I've actually never mixed two pastas together, but I do feel like as long as you don't overcook a pasta, it always ends up being all right. So we're going to be okay. We also have this extra white cheddar that we're going to use in this live stream to put it onto the pasta when it's done, and also just to kind of drench it in general, because it's a pasta that's made for me, and I do like the cheese. I do like the cheese. We have cheesy garlic bread. We have cheesy garlic bread, some pasta being made in this live stream. We already made the salad that you can see right here that has avocado and yellow bell peppers, and also a little bit of carrot in it. Yeah, we also got to put in a little bit of that seasoning I like to put in it, the green goddess one. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Anyways, let's pour that in there. It's gonna make it all the more tastier, that's for sure. It's a live stream experience that has a lot happening within it. Not really, actually. I feel like I'm over exaggerating, but then again, I do talk a lot, and that makes it a very, very big place and space. If you're looking to be a guest tonight, do join in as soon as I start up the live stream experience with a TV screen behind me. It's like the go-ahead that you can request to have a spot as a guest. As soon as I hook it up to the screen outside, it'll be starting for those that are looking for it. I don't know if you want to hang out with me tonight, but I do like taking the opportunity to provide people with the opportunity to hang out with me, as I do have the ability to do these live streams, and I do tend to have the voice, as people keep telling me. Well, I'll be making it a place and space for you to revisit as many times as you want. It isn't necessarily happening for any one specific person, so do be in it to be in it with all the others. It is a better place since it makes it as a place that has multiple people coming from all backgrounds, in my opinion. It might not be appealing to you, though. You might want to talk to people that are more your age group. Maybe you're older than me. Maybe you're younger than me. Maybe you're the same age as me and you just don't want to admit it. But it's a live stream experience that is here for those that are looking for it. I just don't want to let in anyone to the live stream experience that is underage when it comes to it being the TikTok live stream guest night. And once again, just FYI, if you are under 18 years old and you decide to request to be a guest in my guest night, that jeopardizes your account, and it also jeopardizes my account. So don't do it, and do look for something else to watch. You'll be able to do it one day when you're older. You'll be an adult for majority of your life potentially, but I'm not really sure. Honestly, at the end of the day, just be mindful of the fact that I'm here for you if you're here for me, but it doesn't matter where you're coming from in the sense of how old you are. It is true. I just want people to be not necessarily putting them also in a conversation that might actually expose them to things too early. You don't necessarily want to grow up that fast. It might seem like you do because the internet's the way it is, but honestly, this is not done yet. No, it ain't done yet. No, I just don't feel like it's done. So we're going to put that back in there. We're going to set a timer for 2 minutes. And that does mean that the pasta is actually done. So we can take the pasta off of the off of the pot. But let's do a double check. So if I can pull it out, Oh yeah, that's definitely done. You see how done that is? Look how done that is. Now if it's not done, well, I'll feel foolish, but I'm pretty sure it's done. Yes, I am. So we got the lid on there now. We're also gonna take out the peas, which are hot. I gotta use the mitts. I'm not gonna burn myself again. There's been a couple of times I've just kind of dealt with the pain, but I don't necessarily need to do that. I'm not necessarily doing a live stream experience where I should be sacrificing my own personal comfort. No, I shouldn't be doing that. That's in no way is that at all healthy. Or something anyone should be doing. If you're doing that, why? Anyways, the live stream experience has me talking it up a bit here and there. It's really fun to talk. It is. I do love to talk, if you haven't caught on to that. But if you do like watching my live stream experiences and you think that I have the good voice to listen to, well, that's what I've been going for. I'm trying to amuse as many people as possible. When it comes down to the live stream experience, it's not going to necessarily be here for any one specific person, but it is also not going to be here on any one specific platform. Follow me here on TikTok and on YouTube, and be in it if you want to be in it as it's happening live. But also feel free to check me out on Twitch, Instagram, and join that fan club community of mine that's on the Discord server. Follow the links provided to be able to follow me in other places and spaces of the internet. But as we are here in the kitchen, it is making spaghetti, salad, peas, and cheesy garlic bread tonight. We also, that salad really came out good, so. We also have a really good salad, so a lot's happening here. And if you do love to just watch other people eat, that's also gonna happen too. But that'll happen outside where you'll be able to eat with me if you want to eat with me. We're going to shut off this because it doesn't need to stay on anymore. And we're going to take this and we're going to drain it now. Yeah, it's that time. So now we're draining it. You can hear it. You can't see it, but you can definitely hear it. Do you need to see it though? I guess seeing is believing these days, especially with all that AI content out there. Yes, there's lots of AI content out there. Don't get fooled. I'm real. Oh, it looks like the bread's done. Yes. The bread just so happened to meet the end of the timer as soon as I was coming over here to drain the pasta that now has all the water out of it. Now we've got that done. We're going to take that up. We're also going to move out this. Oh, yeah. Oh, now this is perfect. We have the garlic bread, the cheesy garlic bread done. Look at that. Didn't it come out good? Yeah, the cheesy garlic bread came out pretty good in my opinion. But then again, also it's me complimenting me. I believe it's done. So we finished that. Now we do this. Now we shut off the oven. The oven doesn't need to be on anymore. And now we do the next part, which is a little bit of moving one pan to the other pan. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the sauce and we're going to pour the sauce into this pan. Yeah. That's what's happening. So I'm taking the sauce. The sauce has already been created to the best of my ability. It could probably use a little more salt and pepper, but I'll let people do that on their own. But I already put in everything that is necessary for it. If you want to watch me make this sauce, you can watch it in yesterday's live stream where I made the sauce for the lasagna that I created yesterday. And in this live stream, it's just me pouring the sauce into the spaghetti that I just made. Yeah. Into that spaghetti. There we go. Isn't it just fun to be in the kitchen? I know I have a good time. I don't know if you have a good time being in the kitchen, but this guy definitely enjoys cooking up a little bit here and there. And now we've got ourselves a delicious pasta that's been mixed with some sauce. And the sauce is very meaty, very delicious in my opinion, because, I made it. And I'm going to obviously give myself a compliment. But I'm not necessarily, like brown-nosing too much. No. This is the right way to do this. Me complimenting myself, you potentially complimenting me. It's all fun and games at the end of the day here online for you to be able to rewatch and also just have fun being within it. Guest night's fun for me. Is it going to be fun for you? Hopefully you decide to have fun being within it. I do see that we've got people saying the things doesn't mess my stomach up. Oh, well, as long as, you eat the things that don't mess your stomach up, you'll be good, right? Now that we finished that, we are good to go with serving the meal. That's right. We have a little bit of this that's going to be used. I'll serve myself a plate soon. But Dad, you want everything, right?
What?
Dad, do you want a little bit of everything? Do you want salad?
Yeah.
Peas?
Yeah.
The spaghetti and the garlic bread?
Yeah.
All right. And do you want cheese on your spaghetti?
A little bit.
All right, let's make it happen, guys. We're going to serve him some food first, and then I'll serve my mom some food, and you guys know the routine. That means that after that, I'll serve me some food. And then we go outside, hang out, and you get to know me better, I get to know you better. We flirt a little bit here online where it feels more appropriate and no one can be that uncomfortable. Well, I guess you could get uncomfortable. Where's that one thing that makes it a lot easier to serve spaghetti? I never find it when I'm looking for it. You know how it is. Whenever you're looking for something, you just can't find it when you need it. And then when you need it, you don't need it. When you don't need it, you need it. I don't know. I feel like that was a little confusing. I guess we'll just use like a bigger fork. That makes sense, right? Now let's serve my dad a little bit of this. And we'll move on to also serving my mom in a second. But let's make sure to get my dad a good amount of the actual spaghetti and a lot of sauce. Let's make sure he gets a lot more sauce because I don't feel like that was enough sauce for him. No, he needs the sauce. He wants the sauce. Everybody loves sauce. I don't know if you love sauce though, so I shouldn't say that, but I do feel like talking for you, just in this one situation. If I'm wrong, I'll take the heat later. But thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being part of it. Give Dad more sauce. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking too. Thanks for reminding me. I actually almost forgot right there. It's a good thing I read the comments. So let's get some sauce on there. This is the meat for you. The meat and tomatoes. Tomatoes, potatoes, potatoes, tomatoes. And I say tomato and you say tomato, 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 tomato. Anyways, the live stream experience is a lot of fun for me to make and create. I am serving my dad his meal first. You can see that that's happening. We're gonna give him a little bit of this on top too. I mean, why not make it fancy? He said he wants the garlic bread, so we'll make sure to give him 2 pieces of garlic bread. If he doesn't want to eat them, he doesn't have to, but they're there for him. And then we flip this around, and we do a little, while that's still hot, all right, and we do a little bit of serving him some peas, which the peas need to go on the side, and then we do the serving of the lettuce, and a tiny bit, just a tad bit, of cheese. That's really all he's asked for. So we'll put the fork down right here just to act as a barrier, just to separate things a little bit. Actually, the bread's good for that, right? Now, what we got to do is get that salad on there first. In my opinion, he'll probably want some dressing, so I got to ask him what dressing he wants, but not quite yet. But we will ask him in 1 second, but we got to make sure he gets a little bit of the carrots, a little bit of the avocado, a little bit of the green, or the yellow bell pepper. Yes, and that's that. That is that so far. It's actually looking pretty good on his plate, ain't it? Anyways, is this making you hungry? Hopefully I'm not making you too hungry. Well, then again, it would be fun to make you a little hungry, right? I do hope that you're taking care of yourself and everyone's eating well tonight. If you're not eating well, that's unfortunate to hear, but I do hope you get yourself some food and have fun eating with your family maybe, or you can have fun eating with me if you want to have fun eating with me too. Now let's give him 1 more scoop of peas. All right, so he has peas and lettuce. Dad, do you want dressing?
What?
What dressing do you want?
Which ones do we have there? We have Italian dressing?
Do you want Italian dressing?
Yes, please.
You heard it here. He wants the Italian dressing. So let's find it, which I believe that's not it. All right, so which one is it? So look at me doing this. It's fun to make the live streams happen. I don't know who you are, where you are, or where you're coming from, but I'm trying to make the live stream happen as fluidly as possible with me paying attention and whatnot. But I do tend to have my attention span be tested, as I don't necessarily have the best attention span. There we go, the Italian dressing. Do you like Italian dressing? It's a live stream experience that has me asking questions of you at times. What's the favorite meal that you've had? If you are going to join in guest night, I would love to hear what type of dishes you like to make or what your favorite meal is. When it comes down to cooking, that's been the theme this week for me in my live stream, since I do love making live stream experiences where I cook. I haven't had guest night be really centered around food very much, but guest night tonight, I really actually want us to talk a lot about food. I want people to tell me about their favorite meal that they've ever had, maybe the best sandwich they've ever had, and where they had that sandwich. I had a sandwich at Lake Tahoe at this place on the shore side when I was like in high school. My first like real knowledge of an open-faced sandwich. And man, it sticks with me. I've never been able to find a sandwich quite as good. That sandwich was delicious. I still think about it sometimes. Maybe you have a sandwich you think about. You can talk to me about it on guest night tonight when you come in, and you can talk about the sandwiches you've eaten, maybe the meals you've had, or maybe the types of meals you're looking forward to having. Or maybe you have yourself a farm and you like, you know, process meat maybe. Maybe you want to talk about the meat you process. Now this is the meal that I just made for my dad. There's Italian dressing on this salad. There's peas and there's cheese garlic bread, along with the pasta that I made, which is a pasta that has linguini and thin spaghetti in it, and also some meat that's in there. That's beef. Yes, it is. Take a gander at that. I know it didn't look delicious. Do feel free to take it. Anyways, the live stream experience is moving from the kitchen to the garage in a moment. But Dad, here is your dinner.
Can you give me my pills?
Yes, I can.
You know where they are? They're right by the bananas. Thank you.
They're right by the what?
Bananas. You see them?
Yeah, where they always are?
Yeah.
Here you go. Do you need anything else?
No, this is awesome.
Well, thanks, Dad. All right, so he has his meal. Now I need to go see what my mom wants, and then I'll serve myself, and I'm going to move these cameras outside. That's right, we're going to move these cameras from this lovely kitchen outside to the garage in just a moment. All of this has been shut off. Good. I got to just check what I'm doing. This is me in real life. I got to pay attention to that. Oh, Dad, I forgot to give you some cheese. You want some cheese on that?
No, but I want the napkin, please.
So you don't want any cheese?
No.
Well,
The bread is good.
the bread came out good? That's good to hear. I haven't made this type of bread before, so I'm happy that you say that. Anyways, here you go, Dad. This is for you. You said you wanted that, right? Mm-hmm. All right, so now what we got to do is we got to switch gears a little bit and say, hey, how's the lady doing in the bedroom? Is she ready for some food? I'm going to check. Yes. Mama, do you want me to bring you food? Okay, well, all right, fantastic. You're welcome. Thank you. And I'm back. That's right. It only took me this long. Anyways, let's serve me. My mom will serve herself, so I don't need to worry about that. And in this live stream experience, you can see the dish that I make myself, and then I'm going to go outside and give you the opportunity to join in and be a guest too. I hope the rest of your shift goes by quick. Oh, is that Zahariel? I don't know how to say their name, but I do appreciate you being in your live stream experience. Is the Colin Farrell? Is this Colin Farrell? Now that is a really great compliment. I haven't gotten that compliment before, ever. No one's ever said that to me. Or maybe someone has. Honestly, I'm honored to be referred to as a Colin Farrell type. I'm a big fan. Anyways, the live stream experience had me make the pasta tonight, and the pasta is some, actually I've never made this type of pasta before. So the sauce has broccoli in it and beef, and the sauce was made for lasagna. You good, Dad? Or, anyways, the live stream experience is me filling up my plate.
It's good, son.
It's really good?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you just let me know it's really good. Anyways, the live stream experience is moving from inside the house to outside the house before you know it, but we're serving up a little bit of a plate of the, pasta that I made tonight? Yeah, it's a pasta. I got a little confused for a second. I've been talking a lot. I've been saying a lot of things. I'm not necessarily always listening to everything I say. It's a challenge to make the live stream happen. As I do it daily, it gives me an opportunity to talk endlessly on the internet, which since I like to talk a lot, it really actually works out in my benefit. If you are someone that likes to talk a lot, why don't you have your own live stream? Honestly, it works perfectly. No one can ever talk over you. They can say things in the chat, but they can't necessarily talk over you, which gives you the ability to continuously talk. It's always fun to make it happen, and if you can't make it happen on your own, well, then don't try to tell me how to make my live stream experience. No. If you're not live streaming yourself, well, then why should I listen to you? Honestly, though, I do like getting the feedback here and there, and I would appreciate it if you gave me some feedback. I'm not necessarily going to be making everybody happy in the world, but I'm going to make as many of you happy as I can, and as I do in the daily basis of what I can make for you. It's a pasta live stream in this live stream experience tonight, and I do want to give myself some more pasta. I feel like I deserve it. Do you deserve pasta? You probably do. If you're considering giving yourself pasta tonight, maybe make yourself pasta similarly to how I made myself pasta, or do it differently altogether. I'm not necessarily telling you to do it the same way, but if you do want to watch this recipe, you gotta watch last night's live stream too to know how to make the sauce. Yeah, I know, right? Two things. But I always appreciate when people rewatch my live streams, as I do what I can to make it happen on a daily basis. We are here doing what we can, being fun and maybe engaging and interacting in a way that's appropriate. Maybe we are, but I'm still in a place and space to support you. Looks like just Kay here is saying something to me or someone else. Enjoy, Kay. Uh-oh, Kay's not going to be with us tonight? You haven't finished it? No, it looks like she has something to do and she's not going to be able to join us in the live stream. Or is she going to be able to be a guest? I appreciate all those that come back on a daily basis. If you were a guest last week, why not a guest this week? If you were a guest 2 weeks ago, why not a guest this week? Are we going to get that Sarah Sarita Bonita Citalita girl into the live stream? Since her account's private, I can't even share it with her. It won't put her in the... I never get to actually send her a share of my live stream. So if you want to share it with her, you can share it with her. I try to get her to be a guest all the time, but not lately. Hard to get a hold of that girl these days. But as it is a place and space for anyone that's looking for it, I do my best to create it. If you like someone in the live stream experience that also you want them to come into the live stream and be a guest, well, you can always request them to be a guest. I'll get a little notification that you're asking them to be a guest, and I can send them an invite. Isn't that just so much fun? Honestly, though, I do want people to come in on their own accord. I don't want to force or push or pressure anyone to do it. Even that Sarah Sarita Bonita the Citalita girl, I don't want to put anyone in an awkward situation where you feel like I'm forcing you to come into my live stream experiences. No, I want people to be here on their own, just like how I would prefer getting messages from people who feel like they want to send me a message due to the fact that they want to send me a message, not because I'm telling them to. I know, right? Look, I have all of my sauce on there now. We got to get the peas and the salad on there too. And I'm going to make it a pretty good meal for me tonight. I can tell you that. I'm doing my best to make it fun for anyone that's looking for me. I'm here on the internet to enjoy myself with a good meal, and you could be on the internet enjoying yourself with a good meal. You could be eating the same thing, or you could be eating something completely different. I'm not going to necessarily judge whatever you bring to the table. Unless you want me to judge you a little bit, then I guess I could judge you, but I really don't want to. Why should I judge you? I barely even know you. If I know you in real life, well, it makes more sense and there's more context there for even us to have some drama. But if you don't have my phone number and you don't really talk to me that much, then you don't really have enough to have a problem with me. It's true. It's weird, right? I do have these online relationships going, but it is a place and space that you got to take the initiative to communicate with me. If you feel like it's not fun for you, you don't necessarily need to stay in it or even communicate with me. You could just leave and find something else to watch. But if you are having fun being within it due to the fact that there's other people here, remember the live stream experience is what I can create it. So it is my responsibility, and it is a place and space that if you don't support me in these live stream environments that I'm creating, it really doesn't make sense for you to be here. Just DM those people that you've met maybe through my live stream and form your own little conversation with them outside of my live stream. You don't need to come into my live stream to experience the joy of talking to all the people that I have here in my place and space on a regular basis, but I'm not necessarily sure what you're looking for when it comes to entertainment. I just want to remind people to keep your mental health in check, and if you don't necessarily like being here and it stresses you out and it's on your mind throughout the day, that necessarily doesn't sound like a good experience, and I can't necessarily show up for everyone to appease everybody on the internet, so I'm not necessarily going to be saying, hey, I'm here for you if you're here for me, but I say it all the time anyways. I do say I'm here for you if you're here for me. Now we got to take a little bit of this. We got to put that on top. Ooh, presentation is everything, ain't it? Anyways, we don't have a dressing on my salad, but I don't really want to put dressing on my salad. Or do I? I don't need the knife, so I don't know why I have that out, but I am going to put... Do you need help, Dad?
Yeah.
What happened? What? What happened?
Nothing, it's good.
Oh, I just asked if you needed help, and you said, yeah. I thought you dropped something. Anyways, the live stream experience is here in this place and space that's known as the internet, YouTube and TikTok. Do be in it to be in it, and he doesn't appease, he only eats peas. Ooh, well said, said with Melody. Gosh, that girl's so great to have in the live stream. If you get to know me and I get to know you, we can have somewhat of an experience together on a daily basis. But thanks for the tips, the tricks, the likes, and the shares, the tricks. It's nice to see people coming in and being so supportive. I appreciate all those gifts. I see you've gotten quite a bit. I really want the bread. I want you to have the bread too, in a way. Actually, Peaceful Kevin, you deserve bread, and I really hope you find yourself some bread tonight. I can't give you any because I'm not really in a position to be able to do that. And I don't want to, mislead you. No, I don't want to do that. It's a live stream experience that has me showing up for anyone that's looking for a place and space of the internet to have fun with me as I do my best to make it. We are moving outside to continue the live stream with guest night starting in just a moment. We've cooked the dinner, we've made it happen, and I made myself some delicious spaghetti, and I'm adding on quite a bit of cheese, but it doesn't feel like enough. No, it doesn't feel like enough, so we're gonna put even more cheese on there. We're even gonna put some cheese on that salad. You know what, let's just put cheese everywhere on the plate. I think that's what I want at the end of the day. I'm a big cheese guy. Do you like cheese? If you don't like cheese, well, tell me about it later. Don't tell me about it right now, because honestly, I don't know how I would respond to that. But if you like cheese, say something in the chat. Be like, I like cheese. Tell me what type of cheese you like. We're gonna be talking a lot about food tonight, so do feel free to be part of the conversation and part of guest night, where the main topic is foods, desserts, and meals. Your favorite type of sandwich. What type of sandwiches do you like to eat? If you consider an open-faced sandwich, that's great. If you consider a melt sandwich, which actually that does make a lot of sense. The open-faced sandwiches don't always feel like a sandwich because it's not closed. If you like a good sub, you can talk to me about that. If you used to have a really specific Subway order, we can talk about that Subway order, even though Subway sucks now. It might have been a really good one back when Subway was really good. That's right, I said it. You can take it to the bank. You can throw it at them if you want. Tag Subway if you want to. They're not a sponsor of the live stream, and even if they were paying me, I'd still say it's not as good as it used to be, but it's still pretty dang good. Ain't that just the best? If you're watching Subway and you're thinking about having me talk about your products or potentially your sandwiches, I still would probably say it used to be a lot better, but it's still not that bad. It's pretty good still. Just not nearly as good as it used to be. Anyways, it's already been said. It's in my live stream experience on this occasion. So, is there more cheese? I feel like I need more cheese. Just a little more. Yeah, I feel like now that's the right amount of cheese. I just know when we go outside, I won't be able to put more cheese on it. So we've got the cheese we need, and now let's move on to, are we gonna put any dressing on it? You know what, I feel like it's gonna be fine without dressing. I constantly don't use dressing. Yes, when I make myself a live stream experience where I make the whole thing happen with the salad and whatnot, I generally kind of gravitate away from using a bunch of dressings. It just feels like it makes the salad all greasy sometimes. Anyways, thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. We've got people being like, right. And then we also have people saying jailed. And then we also have someone saying Jared. Why would we say Jared? Who's Jared? Just Dance. Great song. Anyways, it's a live stream experience that's here for people that are looking for it. Feel free to say things in the chat. Even to me. You don't have to be specifically nice, but it's always encouraged. Now we've got this happening where we are done with this, and this is over here for whatever's left over. We'll just leave that, and we've got to put this down here. We're getting ready to go outside. If you're wondering what my meal looks like tonight and you're watching here on TikTok, you couldn't see me get all the cheese on there. If you're watching here on YouTube, you could see it the whole time. Look at how much cheese I got on there. Yeah, I feel like I got enough cheese. We've got the peas, the salad, the bread. We're gonna get one more piece of bread on there because I feel like that's just necessary. And I know it's not all about presentation right now. It's about being logical, with trying to get as much on my plate as possible for me to go outside and start guest night with all you wonderful people. We're starting guest night kind of late compared to what I wanted to do, but we do got to get ourselves more of this ice water really quick too. We're gonna make sure this is filled up. We have a glass of ice water to take outside because I don't necessarily like using this container because this container kind of represents a brand and a product, but it's not about any one specific brand or product because none of them are paying me. What is happening here is we're always talking about the unofficial live stream sponsor, which always and forever will be ice water because ice water is just so delicious. It'll be mentioned in the future regardless, even if I'm being paid to talk about another product. I'm always going to mention ice water is delicious, refreshing, and a very good hydrating drink. One of the best that's out there, and it's free at most restaurants. Do feel free to check it out at your local restaurant, potentially maybe even brewery. A lot of breweries don't have ice though, so if you get shocked that they don't have it, don't be like hating on me. I'm trying my best to make the live stream experience a place and space that also promotes something that I do feel good about, and ice water is that one product. I know. There's so many products out there, and ice water's the one I've decided, right? Isn't that just the strangest of things, or is it? It makes a lot of sense. If you haven't had ice water in a while, you should really try it. If you want to drink some ice water with me before we go outside, now's your opportunity. Get yourself in the kitchen, get yourself some ice and some water, and... Were you ready? Did you need a moment? You needed a moment. All right, get yourself that ice, get yourself that water, mix it together. Yeah, give it a second. Okay, all right, now you have your glass? All right, let's drink some ice water together. If you have a glass or if you potentially even have a bottle, get that out and let's drink together. Isn't that good? I know I'm really enjoying it. Are you enjoying it? Thanks for being here, guys, and thanks for being part of it. Let's get it outside and let's keep the guest night going. It's going to be here for you if you're here for it. We do have the ice water and that water and that ready to go, but let's pick this up and let's get out there. I've done all of this, and now this is ready for my mom to also serve herself a little bit of dinner because she said she wanted to serve herself. So let's walk together and let's make this happen, guys. I am going to take one of the glasses with me, the one that's in more of like the container, because it's easier for me to open things up. Anyways, let's walk together. It's going to get kind of dark, and then it'll get bright again, and then it'll get dark again, because you're actually moving with me to the next location of this live stream experience, which is outside. Yeah, outside, well, in the garage. Not like outside, but it is outside, but it's not outside. I know, it's pretty dark right now, right? I left the door open. Yes, there's lots of light in the garage for us to be able to see each other. I know it got real dark right there. It kind of got weird, right? Anyways, feel free to request your spot as a guest if you want. And do feel free to join in on Twitch, which is starting right now as well. Let's start that camera while we slip this into place, which requires me to plug it in first, which, you know, it's pointing up. It's actually in like this, and then I slide it in, and we also got to do that thing where I do focus, do not disturb, and we slide it into place, and you can see a reflection on that screen, right? You could see it, can't you? Anyways, let's get that food in here as well. I'm going to be right back, but before I actually step out, we've started the live stream on Twitch too, so let's do that thing we always do, which is me saying hello, welcome. You're in my live stream experience. Let's do a little bit of a camera test. I do kind of feel like I got to button up a little bit. Anyways, the live stream experience is a really fun place and space to make. I can't wait to eat dinner with you and potentially have you in the room and be a guest with me too. Do feel free to request to be a guest. I will come back and let people in. If you want to be a guest, well, you just have to request. And if you have been here before, there's going to be a list of all the people that watch the live stream on a regular basis. And I usually always invite in all of those people first. So do feel free to be part of it if you want to be part of it. I send out some invites on the Balavoon account as well, but it is here for those that are normally watching the live stream every day. And I don't necessarily send it to people that aren't actively watching the live stream, because if you're not actively watching the live stream and I send it to you, I feel like I might be catching you when you might be taking a break from either watching my live stream, or you might not be necessarily in a good space in your life to watch live streams, because you might not be doing that right now. I really don't know who you are. I really don't know where you are out there in the world, but I try my best to make it an appropriate place and space that also tries to acknowledge those that are coming back on a daily basis. And if you are here on a daily basis, it is happening. If you want to be a moderator, Kenzie, you have to be watching my live stream for a full year every single day. That's right, not just a little bit, not just some days, not just working. Do let me know, as I do try to create the place and space. It is what we make it as a group. Yeah, we've lost the connection. Let me see if I can get it back up. Oh, looks like we got it back up. No, it's looping. Anyways, I do have you here with me. If you're here with me, it's always a pleasure to create it. I don't know what you're looking for when it comes to entertainment. We are going inside and getting that plate of food really quick. I do appreciate you guys jumping my live stream. I don't know if you were here yesterday, but yesterday we did a great live stream experience for those of you that were looking for a place and space of the internet where I had a lot of fun making it happen. And I don't know if you're down to watch me make lasagna again, but you can as many times as you want, like time and time again. Basically like a tale as old as time. No, not in that way. I'm not referring to Beauty and the Beast, although it kind of feels like I am, doesn't it? Because I am, but I'm not necessarily. I mean, I am, but I'm not. Anyways, it's working. Thanks, Mikiki, for saying that the YouTube live stream is working. I'm still setting up a little bit in here, and we are getting ready to allow those guests into the live stream experience. There's a piano in front of me. We'll get into that later. But I got to go inside and going to come right back out here with my glass of water and my plate. I'm going to eat dinner, and I'm going to let in guests, and it's guest night starting here on my TikTok and YouTube accounts, while also here on Twitch. Welcome to the Twitch live stream experience. If you're just tuning in, it's here on Twitch, YouTube, and on TikTok live for you to be able to rewatch it and also just enjoy it as it is happening in real time. If you are part of the conversation, keep it PG over there on Twitch. I got lots of moderators, which we'll mention later, but we're here on YouTube and on TikTok with the moderators. All of you wonderful people that are jumping in. Who's going to be here with Ben while he's here with you? Just Kay here. Aren't you coming in as a guest? Oh, wait, you're not? That's kind of weird. Why would you ditch me? I thought you liked me. But then again, I don't know everything. No, I don't. I don't know everything. But I wish I did. If I did know everything, would I tell people about it? Most likely. Don't you think that that's the right thing to do? Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. I can't wait to see those of you that have decided to be in the live stream with me, but I got to go inside and grab that thing I was talking about. You know, that thing. My plate. My food. Get your food. Oh my. What a live stream. What a live stream experience. I mean, coming right back into it. What a live stream indeed. Sometimes I come out here and I'm thinking to myself, is there going to be someone sitting in the chair? I mean, it doesn't really make sense. We have a musical guest tonight. Musical guest is Crickets. If you've been here before, you know that they do a really hard go at it with getting the best of the best out into the open. For me to make the live stream experience happen, I do have a cast of great crickets that help me with the background music. So give that, give those crickets, give them a round of applause. And that's right, clap it up, clappity clap, clap, clap it up. We'll let guests in a moment. Do be in the conversation if you want to be in the conversation. If you're anxious to be a guest and you want to share your favorite type of sandwich, you can request on your own. But I am going to actually start eating a little bit. Oh. The cheese flattened. Fun, right? Oh my. What's on the toast? Didn't you watch me make this? Re mi fa. So, the toast has butter, well, cheese, garlic spread. I believe that's it. I don't have a napkin. What happens if I need the napkin? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Subway's watching. I wouldn't be surprised they have an Italian sub. What does that have to do with anything? Well, I was using Italian dressing earlier, and I believe Subway keeps tabs on everything Italian related on the internet. I mean, it's a big fast food restaurant. Oh, thanks for those gifts. I appreciate it, Gio. Thanks for being here and thanks for being so part of it. You know what this drink could use? You guessed it if you're watching over there on Twitch, because you could always see it. Ice water. This meal is great, accompanied with a good glass of ice water. Most people recommend types of wine with pasta, but I recommend ice water. And some people recommend milk. Yeah, that's weird, right? Some people like to drink milk with lots of different meals. I'm not here to judge those people specifically, but I'm mentioning it because I'm not judging them in real time. Request up, people. He doesn't bite too hard. Oh, Stephanie's right. Request up if you want to request up to be a guest in the live stream experience. I'll change the layout in a moment. So you get the little plus signs. Actually, we'll do that now just so that it's like that. It'll make everything easier for all of us to be in the live stream together. And that's right. It'll make it easier for me to be here with you, for you to be here with me. We'll do a fixed panel for right now, which gives you guys a little square that you can grab and be in if you want to be in it. It's a live stream that has me eating dinner, though. And I'll let in guests, but do feel free to push on one of those plus signs if you want to try to come in as a guest. You'll be here on YouTube and on TikTok at the same time. And it'll be fun to see you guys jump in and be part of the conversation. I'll get to know you. You'll get to know me. We'll talk about sandwiches, maybe even spaghetti. If you want to talk about spaghetti. If you don't want to talk about spaghetti, you don't have to talk about spaghetti. If you want to talk about the first time you ever ate a lollipop or potentially even a candy bar, you could give me that story as well. I remember the first time I bought a Jawbreaker. And I will admit, it wasn't the best experience when I realized that I needed to, do something about that. You know, when it comes to the Jawbreakers, they aren't necessarily the most enticing or the most amusing thing to consume when it comes to candy. It's very I think the best way to say it is it's very tame. It's the experience isn't a lot of sugar. You're never going to get a good sugar rush. No, see, that's the part about the Jawbreaker that I've never liked, is that there's no sugar rush. Though it's made of sugar, no sugar rush. Oh, now this is delicious. You know, when you realize you enjoy the meal you made, and when you're like, oh my goodness, I made it happen. A host prepares to eat dinner while planning a guest night. Asked to join the stream. That's the AI summary, and that's pretty accurate. Thanks, AI summary, for helping me out. It's here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. Join in and be part of the conversation wherever you want to be part of it. Happy Thursday to you too, Elevator #Guydrella366666 something. How do you do it? How do you do it? How to do it? How do you do? Honestly, I wish I could just shove this in my mouth really fast. I just can't. I'm not using a plate. I'm not using a table. It's just not really working in my favor. But I'm really hungry, and I don't feel like it's getting into my mouth fast enough. You know, right? Take that clip and say that again. Ben, if a guy named Frank ever requests, please accept. All right. Noted. You can take that. You can take that with you to the bank. I guarantee I'll do it. Who's this Frank? Miki Key said something really important over there on the YouTube. I do appreciate you guys being here and being part of it. We're going to pin a message from Miki Key. That message is related to this live stream experience tonight, which is here on YouTube and on TikTok and even here on Twitch. But if you want to join in and be actually within the live stream experience with your voice accompanying me, he's really funny, you say. I'll look into it. Thanks for letting me know. Frank is who we're looking for. Fronk. I'll try to remember that. Anyways, thanks for mentioning it, Sid with Melody, the Stephanie of the live stream experience. We do get to know each other, guys. Do come back on a daily basis. Be respectful to the best of your abilities. I know I try. I don't necessarily have a perfect record because I'm not a perfect person. I say it all the time. But that doesn't mean I won't take responsibility and I won't try to learn from my mistakes. If you're in the live stream experience and you're trying to maybe make it a harder place for me to be able to stay in, or maybe you just have a lot going on with you and you want to create a bunch of conversations with me, you could, but remember, I'm trying my best to show up for as many people as possible, and I'm trying to bring positive energy to the live stream. So let's try to keep that live, and let's try to keep that here. And let's also remember that there's a fun fact about my live streams and even my online interaction. Everything said and everything written is documented for it to be revisited. So I have to be held responsible for anything I decide to do online. And you also have the ability to look back on how you decided to be online. In that way, we're showing up in a space and place of the internet that should be healthy. I don't know where you're coming from or who you are, so I don't know if it's going to be healthy. But I'm going to try my best to continuously create the place and space. Is that Meow? Meow, are you trying to come in as a guest? I couldn't tell. Anyways, the live stream experience is so much fun to make. So much fun to create. And here in these places of the internet, for you to be part of it too. In a moment, I'll end up pulling up that screen and trying to request multiple people into the live stream. But for right now, I'm actually pretty content with just eating. I've been, looking forward to eating dinner. And though I want to start up the live stream experience with the guests as soon as possible, I also want to try to eat while it's still hot. Which it is. Not boxing tonight. Oh, you're not going to go boxing tonight? I didn't even know you went to the gym to go boxing. That's a nice thing to bring up, Dangerous Pumpkin. If anyone else has a gym routine or something they like to do at the gym, do feel free to share it with me. We still up for Fortnite tomorrow? Tomorrow is Friday. I normally don't do Fortnite on Fridays unless there's like a really good season going on. But Sandis684, sorry to disappoint you, but I normally don't play Fortnite on Friday nights. I know you probably got confused and thought maybe it was... I don't actually know. I normally don't play Fortnite on Fridays, though. You can always rewatch my live streams. And Friday nights haven't been that for a while. No. But thanks for asking. I do know that people really love Fortnite. And I try my best to show up online. No, I mean guest, LOL. White Joke, nice to have you in the live stream. Have I seen you before? Do you follow me? Do I follow you? Oh, White Joke, you only have one follower and you only follow one person. I can't let you in as a guest. That's a red flag. I know, it's the internet. Gotta treat it like a serious place in space, and I gotta look at the experience that the guests are having as well, and that the viewers are having. And unfortunately, since you don't even follow me, you see how it has a little screen right there where it has your name, White Joke right there, and it says one follower, and you follow one person. It's not enough for me to feel confident to let you into the room. It's a place, it's a space, and I'm responsible for it. So I do got to try to filter out as many of you as I can. I'm not going to be perfect about it. I'm sure I'll slip up here or there, but I can't let you into the live stream experience as a guest. Did you play Claire Obscure? I don't know what that is. And Dangerous Pumpkin, I find it interesting that you'd call multi-guesting a boxing. That's interesting. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, multi-guest night is just called guest night from my perspective. That's funny. Yeah. Oh, now this is delicious. Feel free to talk it up, guys. Crosstalk's always encouraged. Feel free to talk to each other. Be in the conversation if you want to be in the conversation. Look for me in many places of the internet where I do create the content for you to be able to watch and rewatch whenever you can. Spaghetti night is so much fun. Let's get some of this cheese that's over here, over there. It's really going to change the whole game. I do like some cheese. You hear those crickets? Those are the musical guests of this live stream experience. Have I ever played Jack Box? Like the game? Oh, thanks for saying I should have a wonderful dinner. I hope you have a wonderful dinner as well. Oh my, these peas are delicious. Yes, they are. And this salad, let's see how it is. We're going to find out if I should have used a dressing or not, which maybe I should have. Nope, never mind. It's good. It's good. The trivia game, the crickets are telling us the temperature it is outside. If you listen to their crickets, that's actually true. The crickets are telling us they're extra protein. Oh, they didn't like that. Don't worry, crickets, I won't eat you. Go back to being the guests you are, the guest musicians. Of the live stream. This salad's really good. Once again, I wish I could just shovel it off into my mouth. Oh, you know what? I gotta pace myself. I'm eating dinner here with you. If you're eating dinner with me, we're here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. There's a screen behind me. This screen is showing the TikTok live stream experience that will allow you to be within the live stream experience as a guest. We do have a little bit of a filtration when it comes to the guests that come into the room. You can't just be anyone out there on the internet. I need to at least know that you've been following my live stream for a while, and you need to have followers and people following you for me to feel confident that you're a real person out there. Whether you're a bot or not, I don't discriminate against it, but I do need to watch the environment that I'm creating here online. As I say all the time, and I have been saying since I started my live stream experience well over a year ago, I'm responsible for this live stream experience, and I'm responsible for the experience you have with me, and I have with you, and that you have with the other people that are in the room. That's why I like to acknowledge my moderators, and I also like to give them some attention. He reads the chat. He's just hungry. Yeah, I am hungry. You had mac and cheese with chicken tenders? That sounds delicious, Sandy684. Am I from the Midwest? Thanks for asking. I'm not from the Midwest. I'm here in California. Born and raised Los Angeles kid over here. That's right, Los Angeles County. It's big, it's expansive, but it's not technically Los Angeles City. That's different than Los Angeles County. I live within the county, and it kind of just like makes it so then you don't know where I am. But it is also a really big city that I live within. Anyways, the live stream experience has me drinking ice water. No one follows you, said with Melody, but that's by your choice. I request to follow you all the time, and you know I do. Anyways, the live stream experience is really fun to make and create. Right on to you, too, as well. You're in the OC. It's nice to have you here, Jab. Ice water is so good, and it sounds good, too. It sounds hydrating. You want to hear the sound of hydration? Sounds like that. Oh, I thought I was going to spill all over myself. I didn't, though. No. It's been quite the day. Is that me, Kiki, I see? Is that me, Kiki? Me, Kiki, are you coming in as a guest tonight? Hopefully you are. If you're not, I'll be like, oh, me, Kiki decided not to talk to me. Yeah, I'm Benjamin. I get to know you guys, and I have fun saying things and having voices and eating salad. What's the best salad you've ever had? The best salad I've ever had, I think it was it was this one salad I had that has like lemon in it. It has lemon and chicken. It's made at a place that's nearby. I still consider it one of the best salads I've ever had. The restaurant that sells it is called Green Street. Not Green Street Cafe, Green Street. A Caesar salad in Mexico is the best salad you ever had? Aw. You're moving to Minnesota? That sounds fun for you. I really actually don't know. Is it going to be fun for you? I don't know you very well. Every time you see my live stream, I'm eating. Makes sense. I eat in most of my live streams. At least some candy. At least some candy. The internet's a fun place and space to be. I hope everybody's enjoying it, as I do have fun creating it. I don't know what you're looking for when it comes to entertainment, but I know what I'm doing here. I'm doing what I can, being within it, to be here with you in it. I'm definitely focusing more on my eating. But I'm just hungry. It's some healthy stuff right here. The food, that is. Oh, I'm done eating my salad. Let's eat some more of the peas. The salad that had avocados basically done. Someone has a date tonight. Oh, let's all give Just Kay here some love. Send her that positive energy that'll give her the best date ever. I hope you have a good date tonight. Just Kay here. The Katie of the live stream experience that doesn't go by the name Christy, but every once in a while people get confused and call her Christy, but that's not actually her name. Her name is Just Kay here, but when she joins in, it's usually not Kay. So if she ever does decide to join in, I would assume to see not Kay here, but Just Kay here. Get off your phone, poor date. She's not on the date right now, but yes, she's saying goodbye. So let's all give her that positive energy and say, hey, have a good one. Don't talk too much, but don't, it's weird. Make sure to ask questions, and also make sure to listen, and also make sure to answer questions. Don't be short about it. And no yes or no questions. Those are stupid. What is it that people don't like when they go on a date? I don't like the yes or no questions. Yes or no questions don't really make any sense to me. You don't really get to know me very well. I don't like asking yes or no questions. I don't like asking a question and getting a yes or no response when that doesn't make sense. It makes me feel like they're not listening. How do people feel about yes or no questions? I hope your date... Tallness and heels. Girl, don't wear heels this time. Even though you want to, you're going to talk about how tall you were. And you're going to be like, but I was too tall for the date. If you wear heels, you're setting yourself up for that. Wear flats. Yeah. Wear flats. Me Kiki's giving you some love. Hoping that you have a good date too. It's a live stream experience that's here for you if you're here for it. I do see that a bunch of comments have been restricted. I don't know how to feel about that. But I do know how to feel about my dinner so far. It's been delicious. It's been refreshing. And it's been tasty. How has it been refreshing, you ask? Well, that's because I have ice water with me. That's right, ice water. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it is hydrating. It's also the unofficial live stream sponsor. If you're looking for a good drink tonight, ice water might be the drink for you. If you're out on a date and you're not sure what drink to get, ice water never, ever fails me. And it won't fail you, I can guarantee it, especially if they end up having it at the restaurant near you. If you go out on a date and you ask for ice water, you can't be judged that much. Honestly, though, there are people out there that are like, oh, you want ice in your water? Or do you know, like, some people get offended. Some people think that ice made in a refrigerator is unhealthy for you. And if you don't think that's true, You don't know everybody in the world. You don't know if that's true or not. I don't know everybody in the world either. But I can say it knowing that it might be true and might not be true. That person was not being nice to a returning viewer. What person are you talking about? Enjoy. Oh, you mean the person that got muted on YouTube? I appreciate that, Mikiki. Ray, thanks for being here. Is that Stephanie roaring again? Rawr. Man, I wonder if Stephanie's really like that in real life. Like, if I was hanging out with Stephanie, like in real life, would she roar randomly and just go rawr? She'd probably do this. Rawr. She loves The Lion King. She's quoting The Lion King every time she does it. Yeah, that scene from The Lion King. Yeah, that's her favorite scene, where he goes rawr, and then like, you know, the gecko or whatever lizard it is like in front of Simba, and it's her favorite part. Ask her about it. Honestly, if you don't have a favorite part from The Lion King, you probably never seen The Lion King then. Because once you see The Lion King, it's really hard to forget how great it is, and not to pick a favorite scene. It's almost diabolical. I'm going to be a mighty king. So enemies beware. Anyways, it's really fun to make my live stream with a spaghetti night and a guest night happening here online. For those of you that are looking for it, I'm having a really good time just eating. We'll let in guests soon, don't worry. If you're like, Ben, let in guests. Well, honestly, you're here for me, right? You do like watching me, right? We'll ask a guest a question. Favorite sandwich and when? What time in your life did you end up eating this sandwich, and do you still think about it? That's the main question of the night. If you're not a big sandwich person, you shouldn't come into the live stream, because we're going to talk about sandwich. A late 80s baby? 89, baby. Yep, I'm 89. And yes, I am 36. Thanks for mentioning it, and thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for talking to each other. Crosstalk's always encouraged. My moderators that are here on a regular basis might be able to answer your questions. If I don't read that question, well, maybe you can answer that question for me. Fine. You find our press secretary didn't see The Lion King. I don't understand. Is that a political statement? It might be. Anyways, the live stream experience isn't for politics. Not my live stream, at least. Oh, thanks for the $5. I really do appreciate that, Sandus684. Thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. I do appreciate you joining in and being such a supporter here on the YouTube. Do I love you? I barely know you, Wig, but thanks for joining in. I do appreciate the gifts, the shares, and the likes, guys. If you're here on YouTube, well, you can see that we just got a little bit of a gift from Sandus684, and I really do appreciate that, Sandus. Thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. If you want to be a guest in guest night, jump on over onto TikTok, and you can actually be within my live stream as a guest and a voice within the live stream experience. If you want. What's my favorite memory about growing up in the 90s? Probably Super Soakers. If we're being really honest, summer times and Super Soakers, running around. I used to have really fun. I grew up with a pool. I used to have really fun get-togethers with my friends where we used to have really big squirt gun fights. And we would have this, I had the Super Soaker 2000, and the 90s was a great time for consumer products. And all of those wonderful consumer products that we used around the pool, some of those days of hanging out by the pool with the pals, and then going inside to play Super Smash Brothers for a little while, and also some other multiplayer games like GoldenEye, and then going back into the pool and then coming back out to play more video games, and then going back in the pool for a little while and then coming back in to play video games was really fun. I look back at it and always go, man, that was the day. Those were the days. Those were perfect. if I was to go back in time at all to experience anything from the 90s, it would be summer times. Because the summer times in the 90s were perfect. Absolutely perfect. There was nothing wrong with them. Everything about them was great. Ugh. Except for when I got hurt. Those days sucked. And it happened quite a bit because I was kind of a daredevil kid. I just think I could, make it. Like, I was like, I could jump off this thing and I'll be fine. No, I wasn't fine. Anyways, a lot of the times I'm here for you on a daily basis talking about things, but tonight's not just me talking about things. Tonight's guest night. It's me eating dinner still, but I do have the ice water to bring attention to because it's the unofficial live stream sponsor. But we've got people that'll be in here hanging out in a moment. You don't know what's going to happen tonight, though, so be in it to be in it. Which state did I grow up in? California. Thanks for asking. What a question. Thanks for being here and thanks for saying it. It's always nice to have people say the things. I'd go back to the day that I beat the Aladdin game on Sega. I don't think I've ever felt the same adrenaline rush since. Mikiki, that's beautiful. Mikiki's beautiful with her words too. If everybody else thinks is thinking what I'm thinking, that sounds like a great experience. Then give her a shout out. Tell her she's doing a great job at sharing some of her experiences. Mikiki, you can come in as a guest and talk about the Aladdin game if you really want to. I enjoyed the Aladdin game on Macintosh, which was really just a coloring game and a puzzle game. Very different than the Sega game. But, man, some of the computer games were so much fun back in the day. Like Red Alert, great. Counter-Strike, a little confusing at first, but that's online gaming at the beginning. Counter-Strike's one of the best. Say I want to relive this live experience. How would one do so? ? Small engine racing. You can rewatch my live stream on YouTube. No one's ever asked me that question before, but I always make the statement. If you ever want to rewatch my live stream, go ahead and join in on my YouTube channel to be able to revisit it whenever you want. It's uploaded for you to be able to rewatch it time and time again on demand for those that are looking for a place and space of the internet. I can feel it already. It's been a really long day. I won't be able to do like a 6-hour live stream. We'll still do guest night for like 3 hours. It'll still be here for a while, but there's no way I'm going to be able to last for 6 hours, which is what I try to do whenever we do guest night. There's just no way. Maybe if I fall asleep. I kind of look like Jumanji. I'm reading that wrong. On YouTube, are you saying I look like Jumanji? Kumanji. Who's Kumanji? Oregon Trail game was the best, though. The Oregon Trail game was really good. I could never beat it when I was a kid. I always died. I once got so far, but the raft part at the end is what I would end up. So if you've played Oregon Trail before, this isn't a spoiler. No, so you need to try to get to the West Coast, right? And you go on the Oregon Trail, and the last thing you need to do is you need to like have a raft. You build a raft, and you have to sail it down the river, and this is the end of the game. After you do this, you're good. You're in the clear. It's over. You beat it, apparently. I of course... It took a long time for me to even get to that part of the game. And I couldn't get past it. So I never actually beat the game as a kid. I did go back and rebeat it when I was in like high school or something. And I was like, you know what? I feel like I could do it. But I think I was in college. But I used like a simulator or something. I remember playing it, and it was a little easier due to the controls. dinner is dinner. And this was, and is, still happening here for you. If you're here for it. Where I'm eating spaghetti. In this live stream experience, you could be here on YouTube or on TikTok. Or on Twitch, which is over here as well. I appreciate people being within my live stream. We're going to let in some guests in just another moment. Because we have dessert. We have the garage clicker. We have this. We have this. Now this is really good. This is some really good stuff, guys. The live stream experience is really fun for me to make and create. Groucho Marx. Is that you, Groucho? Oh, thanks for saying it. I do appreciate that. I wish I was just as funny as him, too. He's definitely funnier than me. But that guy really knew timing really well. I know I need to work on a lot as an artist and as a comedian. But this live stream experience has a live stream sponsor that you might know, as in like you might know the product. You might enjoy the product and you might find it to be a very good hydrating drink for you, because I know I find it to be a good hydrating drink for me. Ice water. It's delicious. It's refreshing. And you can drink some with me right now. If you have a glass or potentially a bottle, get it out. Let's keep ourselves hydrated together. Let's drink together. Oh, that's so good. Ben, can we have Bible study instead? Oh, Stephanie, you know the rules of the live stream experience. It's not a place and space for me to preach, so I don't necessarily like it when it's fixated or focused on religion. You can mention religion to a degree, but I don't want to necessarily fixate and focus on it. Is that Iris in the live stream experience? Iris, are you trying to come in as a guest? Is that what I saw? Stephanie, one day we can do it on the Balavoon account. The Balavoon account has different rules. None. So the Balavoon account is a place, a space of the internet that we could potentially do some more of the what was I thinking? Bible study. Yes, we can do that in the future. Water isn't good enough. I mean, Bible study is pretty good, but water is good, but not great. I donated all my money to Hatsuna. Who is Hatsuna? You're homeless now. Oh, it got deleted. Anyways, I try my best to make the place a space. It really wouldn't be what it is without moderators. We've been here for 121 minutes. It's guest night. I'm sleepy, but I'm here for you guys. I really want ice cream later. I'm still eating dinner. The I'm sleepy statement's very real, but that's just because it's been a day. Oh, gosh, has it been a day. I'm having some fun. Here online, where we need to invite in some guests. We do like to talk about Hakuna Matata, Josh Guzman, but right now, it just means no worries for the rest of your days. Strepsos, tell us. Ah, yes. I can't pronounce everything. Is that Ohana674? It's nice to have you here, Katie. Thanks for jumping in and thanks for being part of it. Yes, you do love it, don't you? Mm-hmm. Oh. Ice cream. It's the one thing I don't have in this live stream. This is a piano. You can't see it if you're watching here on the YouTube. I mean on the TikTok. Because you can see it on the YouTube. It's not even on right now though. So you can't hear it. But I'll turn it on in a second. But before we turn it on, we gotta invite in some guests. I know what you're thinking. But you do such a good job at talking. Do you really want to share the microphone? The answer is yes. Love sharing the space and place. Wouldn't be what it is without other people. But before we let in those guests, I also need to plug in something. You know, plug in a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Plugging it in, plugging it in. Yes, plugging it in, plugging it in. Mm-hmm. It's not for the sense. Although I do like plugging things in for the freshness of it. I do wish I had more of a fresh maker type of mentality though. You know, because that sounds important to me. The fresh maker stuff. But it's not necessarily me walking away. No, I'm still here. We are plugging in power into the device known as the iPad, providing it stay powered for the entirety of the live stream. We also need to plug in this guy. That's right, we got to plug it all in. What's the plan for the rest of the night? This is the plan for the rest of the night. We'll let in guests. You see these little plus signs that are right here behind me on TikTok? If you're watching on TikTok, you have direct access to click those plus signs. If you're here on YouTube, you're just here to observe guest night, potentially even talk to the people that are here. Piano. Josh Guzman, it's always nice to have you here. You know, I don't know. Josh Guzman, have you been here before? Do we follow each other? Do you want me to follow you back? If anyone ever wants me to follow them back, do feel free to let me know that you're a bot or not, and I'll do my best to give you a follow back. It's a live stream experience that's here on TikTok and on YouTube. It is what you make it, but it is a place and space where I'm hanging out with you, you're hanging out with me, and we've got a Josh in the room, and it is Jose. Is it Jose or is it Josh? Huh? It's up to you. Oh, it's up to me? Let me know if you're a robot or not, and I'll just give you a follow right back. You just say, I'm a robot, or I'm not a robot. And Guzman, I'll give you a follow back if that's really what you want. You just have to say the code word. Whether or not you're a robot or not, I don't discriminate against it. You're just like, hey, I'm a bot, or like, hey, I'm not a robot, and I'll give you a follow back. Isn't that just so much fun? I do like doing these live streams. It's the reality TV of the 21st century, as I always say. It is a place and space of the internet for you to engage and interact, because that's kind of how reality TV works these days. I mean, that's why the traditional reality TV is kind of on the decline, because it's not as interactive. You can't like ask questions to the people that are in front of you on the screen. But in this experience, you totally can. Are you playing the piano? Yeah. You're not a robot. Well, I'll give you a follow back. Thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. I've given you a follow back. It looks like we're getting some sort of request. I guess I'll start letting in guests. Who is this? Oh, they disappeared. Maybe we didn't get a request. I mean, if I let in a guest and I'm playing the piano, I'll feel like I'm being rude. I can't play anything traditionally, but I can play things therapeutically like this. Oh, you did? You did! Yeah, I did give you a follow back. Yeah, it's been a day. Oh, has it been a day? It's been a week, too. What's my favorite book? Jurassic Park. Thanks for asking. What's your favorite book? Oh, thanks for the heart me. I saw a lot of people do the hearts in different ways. Or I've seen a lot of people do the hearts in different ways. I think this is my favorite way to do it because it's big and fat. And I do love loving people with the fatness of my heart. Do you guys like 48 Laws of Power? I believe a friend of mine told me to read something like that. And I said to myself, golly gee, I don't know if this book's for me. Anyways, I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian. I have my voice here with you. For 2 whole weeks, when I first jumped into your live, I thought you were a professor who was pretty good at playing the piano. No way, Mikiki. That is so kind of you to say. I mean, she loves the live stream experience, but I think that everyone really just loves the piano. The piano is what brings a lot of people to my live stream. But as soon as I like let someone in, I'll feel like I can't play it anymore, which is true. It's really rude. I've rewatched my live streams and seen me play my piano and been like, oh gosh, why am I doing it over them? Do you speak any other languages? I speak silence every once in a while. You know, when you talk without talking, what is it called? Kind of like, it's not really called silence. I talk with my eyes sometimes. Like, look at this. You see, I was saying a whole bunch of things. Did you pick it up? I don't speak any other languages, but when it comes down to it, I do talk with my eyes every once in a while, but my eyes are like the silence type of thing. Wait, let's invite her. Okay, someone's been invited into the live stream experience. Let's see if we can get Iris in the room. Will she come in? Will she be here? Is she gonna ditch us? LMAOOO, laughing myself off. I speak silence. I do speak silence, like super well. Something I always try to remind myself is saying nothing can be even more powerful than saying something. Silence is also a way to talk to people. And I know that sounds really, really weird to say, but it's true. Silence sometimes speaks a lot louder than any words you could use. If someone's talking to me and they're saying like really insulting things, or they're being insanely over dramatic, and this only actually happens in real life. If it's online, I tend to still somewhat interact because it's through texting. But in real life, if it's like really dramatic, or if it's just really insulting too, if they're just being mean, silence is a great way to respond, especially in public settings. So, example, if I'm out and about and I'm at like a bar and I'm talking with my friends and we end up talking to someone we don't know, and we have our group talking to another group of people, mix and match of gender, mix and math of ethnicities, mix and matched of ethnicities, like small groups of people, basically like, 4 or 5 people all together, like a couple of my friends, a couple of the random people's friends, and one of my friends decides to say something mean to me. Instead of retorting and defending myself, the best way, and also something I do encourage you to do as well, is if someone says something really mean to you, even in public, in front of new people, in front of new faces, or even old friends, sometimes the best way to respond is with silence and just kind of being like, okay, and then continuing with the conversation, because it does in one way go towards the direction of making them look even worse. So if you have a friend that's really being a jerk, they're baiting you. Don't do it. Just don't acknowledge it. React with silence, and also make sure to give the pause. And then start a new conversation with the people you barely know, who are then going to start thinking that the friend that made that statement normally does stuff like that and is kind of like not as cool as the others. And you're essentially actually making it so then they are less valuable in the conversation. They become kind of a problem. And people are like, yeah, your friend doesn't seem very nice. Then they go off to the bathroom. What goes on here? Jamie Lynn, if you want to join in as a guest, click one of these signs. Click one of these buttons, and you can come in and you can be here with your voice. Also, hands talking, yes. We have Iris saying 6'7". She's not joining in as guest. She's just 6'7"ing me again. That girl. Hi from Puerto Rico. Nice to have you here, Stickers. It's nice to have you in the room. What up with you? Looks like someone's giving you a little bit of a remark. What's going on here has been asked by Jamie Lynn, who's one of our moderators and well appreciated as one of our moderators. Jamie Lynn, if you want to join in and be a guest, you just click on the pluses that are right here, and you can request to be a guest. I can also request you to be a guest if that's easier for you. But guest night has started. We've been in the the garage for a little while. I started this live stream in the kitchen. If you want to watch me make spaghetti, you can rewatch the live stream. That's me, 2 hands talking. Lots of hands. Yes, it is nice to be able to use the hands to say the things, to be like this, to say that, to do this, and to just kind of have it be like all over the place, karate chops and whatnot. It's fun to have the gesturings happen. Also, it's really fun to be looking at me and behind me, because there is a screen behind me that will have you on it too. If you come in as a guest and you decide to be in my live stream experience, it will be documented with you here and with you here on YouTube and on the screen behind me. You can be in the conversation if you want to be in the conversation, or you can just observe it if you want to observe it. I don't know what you're looking for when it comes to entertainment, but I do have a really great unofficial live stream sponsor, which is ice water. Cheers to you. Do you want to drink ice water with me? You should if you haven't already. If you do like the live stream experience, keep coming back for it. This is guest night, and real honestly, I do always like to talk more than you think. So is it really that much of a surprise that I haven't let anyone in yet? Or that I haven't really requested people to come into the live stream experience as a guest? Because I do enjoy the endless talking. Yes, I do. And Thursday nights, I just try to make sure I give a little bit of a space for my regular viewers to talk for at least a little while. Like Peaceful Kevin's here. He's saying hi. You made strawberry smoothies and raspberries for an apple juice. For an apple juice? You make a strawberry smoothie that turns into an apple juice? Oh, you had apple juice with your strawberry smoothie. Oh, no, it has apple juice in the strawberry smoothie. Unfortunately, it's no longer considered a smoothie. It's just apple juice. I believe that's how the science of it works, but I'm not in charge of the science of the world. No, those are the scientists. Miki Key's getting a hello from someone. Oh, from stickers. Oh my. Sure, John. Sure, John. It's always nice to have, Peaceful Kevin here saying Sir John. Have I ever been outside the U.S. / where? I have never left the country. I have my passport, but I've never left the country for good reasons. It's Sweden, you say? Well, that's good to hear. But I have my reasons for not wanting to leave the United States. It's because I'm afraid I'm going to leave and fall in love and then never come back. I got to leave the States with a wife or potentially a serious girlfriend so I don't fall in love and then never come back. What if I left the country, fell in love, and then was like, bye-bye, family, I'm never coming back? Also, would it really be that much of a loss? At the end of the day, other countries look kind of appealing. Especially the ones that are pretty cool. Not the ones that aren't cool, though. But I do want to explore this continent first before leaving it. I don't really want to go to Europe anytime soon. But I do want to go all the way down to Argentina and have that be the first non-US territory I go to. And then I just want to make my way up. Try to hit all of the different countries until I get to that place that you can't keep going, and then I'll get on a boat or something. What's it called? The Gap? The something Gap? The area that we can't make roads through because it's too dense or something. You low-key look like my stepdad? I get that all the time. That I look like your stepdad specifically, though. I know, isn't that weird? It's nice to actually have you come into the live stream experience. People have been telling me I look like your stepdad for years. In fact, I don't even know what your stepdad actually looks like. And I know I don't know you, but people come in and say, hey, you look just like JRE NPC's stepdad. And I'm like, do I? And they're like, yeah, you look just like his stepdad. Yeah, and I really don't see it, but that's because I don't know what he looks like. Or she, depending on how they identify. But then again, if they look like me, it's probably a he. Anyways, it's nice to have you here, JRE NPC, and it's nice to have you just kind of jump into the live stream experience. I haven't seen you before, but people have been telling me I look just like your stepdad for years. The Darien Gap? Yeah, I'd go from Argentina all the way to the tippity tip of the Darien Gap just to see the Darien Gap, but I don't want to go inside. No, I heard that there's lots of things in there. I don't want to go in there. There's trees that have spikes on them, which I don't want to go in there. So I don't want to go into the Darien Gap, but I'm down to check it out. Like I want to explore all of South America before I end up leaving the Americas. Central America, not that interested. But South America, totally interested. North America, I feel like I'm already here. It's just going to be more of the same. If I went to Canada, would it really look that different? I don't think so. It just have different people. But it wouldn't necessarily look that different because it's going to have like the same trees and the same wildlife. But for some reason, the Darien Gap is also a separation barrier. And the animals that are below, even in the Amazon River, are just a wee bit different. Also, monkeys. We don't have monkeys on this side. We have monkeys on the other side, but not monkeys on this side. Spider monkeys are from South America, if I remember correctly. No, you don't. What? I don't look like their stepdad? I want to go to Barbados. Heirs for the French architecture. That sounds truly like an adventure. Yeah, I'm just looking for a special someone to take with me, because I don't want to fall in love with someone on the trip. I want to bring my own love with me, and be like, my love, come with me to South America, where we'll go to Argentina, and then we'll go from Argentina up, and we'll hang out in Brazil, and we won't get kidnapped. But I hear it happens a lot. But it could be fun. And then we'll end in Colombia, because it'll be fun to be in Colombia. And I believe Colombia is right on the gap of the Darien Gap, and I've always wanted to go to Colombia. Not for reasons that people would think, but for the other reasons that people would think. Although I do feel like if I went to South America and I ended up going to Colombia, I would fall in love with someone and then not want to come back, or maybe bring back a wife. And I don't want that to be in my life. I don't want to be that guy that goes on vacation and brings back a woman and goes, I'm back, guys. But look, I brought with me this girl that is now my fiance. Actually, we already got married, but we're going to have a wedding here too. And yeah, I was gone for 10 days and now I'm married. And that's totally something. Oh, I just don't want that to happen. I just feel like I could do that, so I'm not going to do that. Plus, Colombia has some of the most beautiful women. Most beautiful women. If you're Colombian and you're watching my live stream, well, how are you? You want to tell me how you're doing? Come in, be a guest. Let's chit the chat. Let's chat the chit. Let's chit it up. Chit chat? Chat the chit. Oh, thanks for asking to do a co-host. I'm not interested right now, Farhart. Am I saying your name right? Raza Bazara? Man, I kind of want to leave to go get candy. I don't have any except for blow pop-ish type of things. This is all the candy I have. I don't have any chocolate. I know you don't have chocolate, but I don't even know you. You see that? That's someone asking to be a guest. As a co-host, though. I don't want to do it. I guess guest night's starting whenever I want to let someone in, which isn't yet. Well, Mikiki, are you ready to talk to me? If Mikiki wants to come in as a guest, then she can come in as a guest. I don't really necessarily give her, like, too much of my attention. No, I love giving her attention. She deserves it. She's the little mermaid of the live stream. She's over here on YouTube and she's over here on TikTok on a daily basis. That's from Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic. I don't really want to go to any of the Central America places. Isn't that technically Central America? Plus, that's a U.S. territory. That doesn't count as, like, leaving the country. That is the country. Even though people are like, oh, it's not part of America. Isn't it, though? Isn't it? You just got a Jolly Rancher rope candy. Can you send it to me? Costa Rica does sound amazing. It does. But also, it's more of the Central America zone. Not really looking to do that. No, some people go, you should go to Mexico. And I go, why? And they go, because, you know, there's lots of culture there. And a lot of the culture is still here, too. And really, honestly, what I feel as an American is, you know, I'm here in California, living in Los Angeles, which, you know, you feel me, right? Los Angeles definitely isn't an English word. Like, it's it's very much so like Mexico bleeds into California, and California probably bleeds into Mexico a little bit. But I just don't see myself going into Mexico being like, wow, it's so different. I've never seen people of this ethnicity before. I just don't believe that that's how that would go down. And I also don't think it would be like this. Wow, this is the type of food that's in Mexico? I've never seen this type of food before. I don't think it's going to be like that either. No, and then if I go to Canada, I feel like it's going to be a lot of this. Wow, maple syrup tastes fresh here. Maple syrup. Cool. What else am I here for? The sights, they say. Wow, trees that look very similar to Northern America. What? This is Northern America? That's Canada for you. Yes, I will send click. You live in the US. How can you judge the safety of other countries? We're not talking about the safety of other countries. Are you talking to me, Peaceful Kevin, or are you talking to someone else in the chat? Because I didn't say anything about the safety of anything. I was saying that the country below us, which is Mexico, kind of bleeds into America, and America kind of bleeds into Mexico. And I'm pretty familiar with the Mexican dishes. Having so many Mexican friends, I would say that going into the Mexican territory isn't necessarily going to be like an eye-opener with me being like, wow, it's so different over here. It'd be like a lot of the same. Very stereotypical. But if you're planning to travel from Argentina, you'll have to go through Central America. No, not if I fly. Well, I guess we could fly over the ocean rather than Central America, but I actually don't know the flight paths. Okie dokie, Ben? No, Peaceful Kevin, I'm asking you. Did I say anything? You're like, okie dokie. Peaceful Kevin, you said something about the safety of other countries. I don't think I was saying anything about the safety of other countries. But if you feel like I was, or indirectly mentioning the safety of other countries, you can clarify whatever you want. I didn't say Argentina was bad. I did say, I said that thing about Brazil. I did say that thing about Brazil. You're right. I said, in Brazil, we'll travel to Brazil and we won't get kidnapped. But then again, I think that Brazil is known for the Rio area having a high kidnapping rate, but I'm actually not 100% sure about that. I know here in America, the kidnapping rate in New Mexico is really high. And then we found out recently that Epstein had like a ranch there. So I guess that added to the kidnapping rate. We didn't know though, but hey, now we do. I was just responding to what it sounded like. Oh, Peaceful Kevin was, okay. So you're saying that you were just responding to what it sounded like I was saying. So you were interpreting it in a way that I was saying it was dangerous. Yeah, I really don't feel like anywhere's that. I mean, if you travel and you have money and you stay in certain places, there's always going to be good areas and bad areas. I live in Los Angeles County, and I know that for a fact there are good areas and bad areas. And even if you travel here, there's some areas I'd say, yeah, you don't want to go there. And all big cities, metropolitans, all of them have good and bad areas. If you're in a place like Dallas, apparently that's a dangerous and good place, depending on where you are. Rio de Janeiro. Oh, that's how I say it? Yeah, pretty much every part of the world has crime except for Iceland, I think. There's one place that has like a really low crime rate. Texas scares me? Well, Peaceful Kevin, that makes sense. Aren't you gay? Texas should scare you. No, just joking. I'm not saying people in Texas hate on people from the LGBTQ community. I didn't say that. I implied it, but I didn't say it. But yes. Yes. You think you are, Peaceful Kevin. I didn't say it though, but I kind of did. I know Texas is kind of interesting, but Texas might become like a different type of state in the next couple of years. You never know. It might also be the most welcoming state in the future. What if it ends up being the capital of pride, the LGBTQ pride? All you need is people to move there. Honestly, if people moved there, a movement would be accepted if it was majority of the population. Or the poorest state. I think it'd be good if we got the poorest state. If everybody, if all of us, you know, no matter what your background is and ethnicity or potentially sexual preference, if we kind of all banded together and took like one of like the states that has like a low population, and we just kind of all decided as a community to all just buy up all the land and just kind of like all of us have plots of land, but no one moved there. It'd be fun, right? LA is too woke. I think it's the other way around. But that's just my opinion. There's so many people here. It doesn't seem woke at all. No, it seems the other way around. What? LA is too, what's the opposite of woke? What is it? Narrow-minded? No, not that. Close-minded. No, that's not. What's the opposite of woke again? It's not fun to say. That's why we never say it. That's why people aren't saying, I'm not woke, I'm blah, blah, blah. Because it kind of sounds like they're an idiot, you know? Like, if you're not woke and you're the other one, it like doesn't sound good. What's the opposite of woke again? Oh, a bigot. Yeah, that's... Oh, I can't say that word. I don't think I can say that word. But yeah, if you're not woke, you're like a hater. You're like racist. Right. No, that's it. So if you're not woke, you're most likely like racist and homophobic. I think that... And no one wants to say, I'm not woke, I'm racist and homophobic. No one wants to say that. Like, you're not going to get yourself into the room. You could also get yourself muted on these platforms. Let's be respectful. Let's be nice to each other. And let's make sure to use the right type of language. I'm here for you if you're here for me. If the bots and programs are analyzing this live stream experience, I'm trying to show up as appropriately as possible. That was an example. But I have seen people use lots of words. And some people try to say that there's like a difference between woke and traditional, but you see, traditional actually isn't, that's not woke. That's not the opposite of woke. That's just people that are racist and sexist trying to make it sound better when they're not woke. Because that's really the reality of it. Because even Fox News won't spin it the other way. They won't have the opposite word for woke, because the opposite word for woke is not necessarily a good thing to be referred to as. Because it tends to be more of like a negative, not a positive. Being woke is like trying to also acknowledge people of different races and tongues. And then if you go traditional, that also kind of says nationalism, which that kind of leans more towards Nazism, which is what, fascism? So you don't necessarily want to be on that side of things. So you kind of creates this really odd, awkward situation where people that are on one side of the aisle think that they can use this one word, not realizing that they're also calling themselves another word. It's a weird world we live in. Yes. Oh, Benjamin, indeed. Intolerant, insecure. Yeah, the opposite of woke would be an insecure person or an intolerant person, probably. That makes more sense. I do see people... Fifth, for sure, his arms are gorgeous. What? 15th? I'm in 15th place? Your arms are hairier than Robin Williams? Oh, yeah, no, I feel that. I feel it, too. It's because I'm Armenian. What ethnicity was he? I forgot. How was your day, Josh Guzman? Josh Guzman? Kristen, thanks for joining in. We'll let in guests soon. I don't know. What do? Do I click this button? And then it gives me that list of all the people that are normally here. You can see the list. The list is right here. And it has all these people. And all these people are online in the order that they watch my live stream. So depending on how often they're here, that's why Peaceful Kevin's right here. Vic, you're right here? oh, friends not watching this live. And then it gives a list of the people that aren't watching live that are also online. But the people that are here, this is the section I usually invite people in from. We have Love Vina, Josh, Guzman, and Peaceful Kevin at the top of the list. If you guys want to come in as a guest, you guys are more than welcome to do so. And then if anybody else down here on this other side, like Tuxedo Baby, you want to come into the live stream experience, you can. It actually is kind of fun to see all the other people that are online. We've got quite a bit of people here online in the spaces and places of the internet that are here for you if you're here for them. You know, it does look like we have quite a bit of people online in general, not necessarily watching live stream, but then it also has a list of suggestions as well. The suggestions are a list of people that have commonly watched the live stream or that watch the live stream without clicking on the live stream. So there's something you can do, which is you can watch my live stream experience without me even knowing it here on YouTube and here on TikTok. If you watch here on TikTok without me knowing it, you have to be scrolling, you have to come across it, and then you don't click on it. But you can watch it and have it on, but if you click on it, it'll register you as a viewer, but it'll still let me know that you watched it. But it won't let me know that you watched it like in real time. It'll have you on a list of people that watch my live streams. It'll have you on that list, but it won't have you on the list of people that were participating in my live stream. So if you're scrolling and you came across my live stream and you've been watching it, but you didn't click on it, you're still not a full participant of the live stream experience. Secret. I've got a secret. Domo Argentino, Mr. Robato. That sounds right, Peaceful Kevin. Domo Argentino, Mr. Robato. We have 2 requests right now. I wonder who these requests are. It's so exciting. We have and we have Said with Melody, who is a recent guest and coming in first. I'm not sure who you are, but Melody, you want to give us a test?
Hello.
Did everyone hear her? It's nice to have you here, Melody. Thanks for jumping in and thanks for being part of the live stream experience. You've been the first guest many times in a row. I wouldn't have it any other way. Hold on. What, would you want me to say something else? Oh, we got another request. Who's this one? Peaceful Kevin, you want to come in as a guest too? We got you coming in. Well, now we have 2 guests. Peaceful Kevin, you want to introduce yourself?
Hello.
Thank you for being here. We've got Peaceful Kevin and Melody in the live stream experience. The first question of night has to do with sandwiches. Do either of you want to take this away? Do you have a sandwich that you were exposed to when you were younger that you still think about today? Or do you just have a favorite sandwich? Melody, you have one? I heard the laugh. Were you exposed to, like...
You are crazy.
Am I? My favorite sandwich growing up, when I was in high school, I was on vacation with my dad, and I ate an open-faced sandwich for the first time. I didn't know that open-faced sandwiches existed, but I was so... I was so happy about it. It sticks with me today. And it was an open-faced tuna sandwich. An open-faced tuna melt sandwich. Melody, Peaceful Kevin, do you have a story to tell about you eating a sandwich somewhere in life?
Have you had a public sub?
What's a public stud?
A public sub sandwich. They're really famous in the South. From Publix grocery store. They make the best subs. And they're really addicting. They have one that's buffalo chicken. And they take they just take giant pieces of fried chicken and cut it up into pieces. And they give you a giant sandwich. And it's delicious. And then I always loved a good hero with the shredded lettuce. Like New York City. From a deli. With
New York City has really good sandwiches. Really good sandwiches.
Yeah, you can't beat a New York City sandwich. And that's where my grandparents are from. So we always had nice deli.
Did you like grilled cheese sandwiches? Grilled ham and cheese sandwiches or no, Peaceful Kevin?
Oh, yeah.
It looks like we have someone saying their favorite is a Reuben sandwich as well over there on YouTube.
Oh, I want a Cuban.
A Cuban sounds good. Melody, you seem like can I guess what your favorite sandwich is? Can I?
Go ahead.
Okay, so I think your favorite sandwich is like let's do a pastrami cucumber sandwich on a French roll with blue cheese and mayonnaise. Is that close, or is that really far away? I made it
I'll have
as.
to jot that down and try it.
Oh, I already forgot what I said. But do you remember?
Yeah, me too.
I think what I said was a pastrami cucumber sandwich on French bread with mayonnaise and something else. But I could rewatch my live stream.
Cucumbers?
Yeah, I think I said cucumbers. I think you should get yourself a cucumber sandwich. I think you'd like it. I think actually everyone would like a cucumber.
Don't recycle cucumber.
Cucumber salads are really good, though.
That was my thing.
Wait, the cucumber
earlier
salad.
today.
Yes, it was. Well, actually, it's my grandma's thing. And yes, she did have cucumber salad for lunch today. If you were wondering. Were you wondering?
Yeah, why she had that yesterday?
It's like her favorite. So,
But your dad can't have spinach.
yeah, I just found that out yesterday, too. He doesn't need the iron, apparently.
Tragic.
I know, that's what I said. And I think my mom ate all of the salad I made yesterday. Because when I got back, I didn't see any of the salad left over. And I know he didn't eat it. Or maybe he did. And I wasn't really paying attention. Looks like we're getting some gifts and whatnot. Thanks, guys, for being here and being part of it. We got 2 guests and guest nights so far. I was just saying... What were you just saying? Josh Guzman? Peace, I'm still throwing... Oh, non-stop? That's not good. Anyways, the live stream experience is us talking about sandwiches. We still haven't found out what the favorite sandwich is of Stephanie's, but we did find out that Peaceful Kevin loves a good sandwich from New York, and he loves a good sandwich from a place that's in the South that was called... What was the place called again? Peaceful Kevin?
It's called Publix.
Okay, and Publix made...
They have a monopoly over Florida grocery stores.
But this seems like a good monopoly. Like one that helps people, right?
Yes, their sandwiches are delicious.
Yeah, so that seems helpful. Thanks for the gifts and thanks for showing up, guys. I do appreciate that. Publix subs are fire. Seems like other people agree with you. I've never been there, nor do I think I'll make the time right now. Like, I'm really busy right now, so I can't go. But I've heard that it's not even close by, so I can't even do it right now. Right?
The nearest one to me is an hour and a half.
Really?
And I thought about going.
Can you go for me?
Yes.
Here's what you should do. So we're going to do a live stream eventually where I do in and out in the car. And I think people should take themselves out to dinner that same night. And everyone should just eat in the car with me. And you can take yourself far away, close by, wherever you want to go. But Peaceful Kevin, you should probably drive an hour to do that live stream with me. It sounds fun, right? Anyways, we're here together, guys. Do be in it if you want to be in it. I still have a good amount of my dinner left, actually. But I don't have ice cream out here, so that's not happening yet. Far, far away from people, so good with that. Yeah. Far, far away from people. This is the live stream for those that are looking for a guest night experience, for them to come in and talk to me about sandwiches and food. We're also talking about other things related to food. I would like to know what like someone's favorite meal was that someone else bought for them. It doesn't need to be a date, but it should be something that's bought for you from someone else. Now, I, for one, I just gotta admit it. When I'm eating food that I didn't pay for, it usually tastes better anyways. But there's this one specific time that I remember getting food and being like, where is this from? And it was a sandwich, but it also kind of didn't really feel like it was just a sandwich, because it was a sandwich. And so it was like this like plate of food that was given to me at this one party I went to. And like they got it all from like this takeout place. I never figured out where it was, but it's one of the best meals that was ever served to me. So the sandwich that I was given was really plain. It just had meat on it, and it was just a simple sub. But then the salad that accompanied it, along with spaghetti, there was spaghetti along on that plate as well. And for some reason, everything mixed together. It was one of like the best meals ever given to me. And I know you were probably expecting like a steak dinner response, or maybe something along the lines of, oh, I just happened to be out and I got myself a really good pita wrap because, like, I'm Armenian and, that seems appropriate for my culture. But no, that's not what I was mentioning. But Stephanie, do you have anything you'd like to share about your favorite meal given to you? Whether it be a dinner date or potentially even a party, or maybe even just someone bringing you food because they care about you.
No, but somebody's told me that like every 7 years your palate changes or something like that. So
That's true.
you like different food.
Yeah. I remember learning that in middle school. That was one of the things that we had a test on. Like, what happens to the tongue every 7 years? And your tongue, like, resets or something like that. Peaceful Kevin, do you got any meals that you want to mention that people have either purchased for you or given you or made for you? Maybe you seem like someone that, like, there's like a family recipe of something that was given to you and you're like, this is delicious. I'll never eat anything else again.
My family made mashed potatoes. Because we're Irish, I guess.
That makes
Or
sense.
Because they're from New York or the United States. Or maybe it's popular everywhere, mashed potatoes. But like the whole famine thing, yeah.
The potato famine thing?
We have potatoes.
I don't really know much about it.
Oh, you don't want to know.
Does someone know about this potato famine thing?
The British were like starving the Irish for a very long time, basically.
This is before Braveheart or after?
Just like they starved Indians.
Is this before William Wallace or after William Wallace?
I don't know who that is.
Is William Wallace Scottish? No one knows. All right, that's all right. It's okay. Don't ask AI. It uses way too much water. So let's just not use AI in this live stream experience.
You use more water.
Oh, well, AI doesn't like using ice water, that's for sure. And if it does, that needs to stop right now. Because all the ice water in the world deserves to be indulged by the humans of the world. Even though I do like AI, there's humans out here that need the cool, refreshing drink of ice water. I'm the best cook. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Thanks for saying it over there on YouTube.
Celeste is here.
Celeste is here. Celeste, do you want to come in and be a guest? You can. Click the buttons. Anybody who wants to be a guest, if you're here on YouTube and you click on these buttons, nothing's going to happen. You got to do it on TikTok. And if you do it on TikTok, you join in as a guest and your voice is present with me, maybe even your face. If you don't want to show your face, that's cool. If you're self-conscious, I understand. If you're feeling not particularly beautiful, or maybe even feeling kind of ugly, there's filters. So you can just use the filters if you want to use the filters, and you'll feel more beautiful that way. But also at the same time, I don't want to put you in a spot where you feel like you have to show yourself. But if you do decide to come into my live stream experience and you don't unmute yourself, then you're kind of wasting a spot. You don't need to use your camera, but you should at least have your voice accompanying my live stream experience. You're very nervous. I'm new here. Jinx, I totally get you. welcome and do make yourself comfortable. Is that a real thing? The filters? Yeah, the filters are a real thing. We do have another request. Let's see who we got. We got in the live stream experience. I still don't know who you are. And you've got 47 followers. Oh, so you're real. Have you been here before? I do appreciate you requesting to be a guest. I'm just trying to get an idea of who you are. I'm not sure if that's an adult or more of a younger person in the profile picture provided. No, before the comment. What before what comment? I didn't recognize the new profile picture. Who has a new profile picture? Anyways, the live stream experience has Peaceful Kevin and Set of Melody in it. We're talking about sandwiches, food, pickles. When it comes to pickles, Melody, are you a big pickle fan or do you not like pickles?
I don't mind pickles. I like pickled like cauliflower and stuff like that.
Do you make your own pickled things? Do you put stuff in a jar and let it stay there overnight and do that?
That maybe in my later years I will.
In your later years of life, you're planning what you're doing in your older years? Do you have a list?
Sounds like something I would do in my later years.
Okay. Peaceful Kevin, how about you? Do you like pickles? Do you like making pickled things?
I love pickles, but only good ones.
Do you do your own pickles? You know, pickled like jarred pickles or like pickled garlic or something like that?
No, I don't. Ron's trying to make kimchi.
Kimchi?
Yeah.
You can make kimchi?
Yeah, it's just fermented cabbage with different spices.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's like sauerkraut.
Huh. I like that. Yeah, that works for me. I do
Yeah.
see we got people here coming on in. Keep coming into the room and do enjoy the live stream. We've got Peaceful Kevin answering some questions right now. Peaceful Kevin, do you have anything else to add to this pickle thing?
The cheap pickles just aren't good, I think.
What's the brand you gravitate to? Not that we're getting them free, but we are.
I just picked one that has like a cool label, and that's refrigerated.
A cool label that's refrigerated.
Yeah, like if it looks like you never know where something actually comes from. So I just go up by. And especially if it's like refrigerated, it's usually better.
Okay. I think that it's weird.
Be crunchy.
It's kind of weird when they're crunchy because it's just like, how does that make sense? It's the skin, right? Or it's the outer skin? What do you mean cheap pickles? You're being asked a follow-up question. When someone says, oh, I don't want to eat these cheap pickles, what are they referring to?
Like I never liked $2 pickle jars. I would opt for something that's like $6.
Would you eat pickled eggs? Just curious.
Would
Would you ever eat pickled eggs or no?
I'll try anything.
You'll try it? Okay. I haven't done pickled eggs, but I've thought about it.
I might vomit first, but
That happens. There's a lot of people that throw up out there. There's
You know the Portlandia episode? I think it was like it was it. Okay, one was like you put a bird on it, but wasn't one like we can pickle that? But I don't. Maybe I'm getting them wrong.
No, you're right. That is one. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really funny. I love that show. I don't think we'll ever get a show like that again, though. As time goes on, it's harder for comedians to do what comedians do. Like, people were saying on the internet that, like, there's a lot of stuff that even Robin Williams did that wouldn't have gone very well. And if he did, like, some of his stand-up today, it would make it so that he got canceled. Like, a lot of people would get canceled.
You should watch Broad City.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a while.
Funny.
It is really funny.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, that was really popular like 10 years ago, man. Like,
And it's still amazing.
it's still amazing, but but also 10 years ago, I think I was more on top of watching everything back then. Pickled asparagus is yummy. I've never done it, but I want to try it. If I was pickled, what type of pickle would I be? Would I be like a pickled pickle? Would I be a pickled garlic?
Peter Piper picked a pickled pepper.
That's a tongue twister for you, girl. That is a tongue twister. I don't want to do it. I'm not going to make it sound good. Sweet.
How many pickles did Peter Piper pick?
I think the one that, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? As much wood woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. That one's my favorite one to say. And I feel like I've been able to say it pretty fast. But I do remember getting tongue twisted so much. She sells down by the seashore. I don't think I'm saying it right. She sells down by the seashore. It doesn't sound like I'm saying she sells.
You can say it.
I don't think I say it right. She sells down by the seashore. It doesn't sound right. It sounds so weird to me. But can you guys think of any other tongue twisters that we haven't done in maybe a couple of years? Maybe one that I've forgotten about? Anybody have one? The Pied Piper one is what again, Melody?
Huh?
What's the one that you
Peter
just...
Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers.
Peter Piper...
Something. I don't know. I don't really know.
Yeah, I don't remember the whole thing.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
Yeah, but you're supposed to say it fast. That's where it gets hard, when you start saying it fast. It does keep saying that people are here, and feel free to request, guys, if you want to come in. It keeps telling me tongue tap out. Tongue tap out. I watched a movie today because I'm trying to go back to making sure to watch a movie every morning. Waking up a little earlier, making sure to watch a movie every morning, even if I've already seen the movie. It's good to be able to be well informed on just the craft of movies still. And these short form videos, like doom scrolling for like an hour and a half, maybe even 2 hours, doesn't really feel like entertainment. You know, I know it can feel entertaining, but whenever I do it, I feel like I've wasted my time still. But it does happen every now and then. But if I can put down the phone and watch a movie, today's movie at the beginning of the day was Running Man. And I watched it, and then near the end of it, I started to do things, so I kind of started my day, and I've seen it enough times. I don't need to watch it to the end. The one with Arnold Schwarzenegger, not the remake. But I was watching that, and there's this scene where these girls do this dance number, and I didn't realize how long the scene was, but in my opinion, after watching it, it just kind of seemed like it was all about butt shots, because that's like all it was for like 2 minutes, was just dancing, and it just kept going into close-up shots of the dancers and making sure to have like below-the-waist shots. And I was just thinking to myself, I was like, right, back, the 80s was interesting. Like, you wouldn't be able to like really sell that as an artist today. But with all the oversaturation we get, it's not super impressive. You watched a lot of short videos. It's okay, I'm not judging you. I'm saying that I don't necessarily like spending a lot of time watching a whole bunch of short videos. What is it about? The Running Man is about a guy that's down on his luck. Doesn't necessarily have it, actually. He has pretty bad luck. And he has to compete in this TV show that is in the future that is a survival game. Kind of like that Most Dangerous Man, or the Most Dangerous Game. Kind of like that, but like grand scale of things. Within the world of today, not in the world of yesterday. Not in the world of yesteryear. Anyways, we're here on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. Be in the conversation to be in the conversation. Yell at me if you want to yell at me. Talk to me if you want to talk to me. I have feelings. You have feelings. We have feelings. It's all fun and games until someone starts to cry. But it's a live stream experience that no one should cry because it's positive. It's fun. It's friendly. And it's here for you if you're here for it. I just ask that you show up and you're the appropriate age if you decide to request to be a guest. If you're here in the live stream experience and you're saying to yourself, oh man, I really miss Kajal, or she just joined in, she might want to be a guest. Who knows? Maybe she'll be here as a guest. Maybe she won't. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for all of you to join in and be part of a conversation and part of an overall experience that does happen weekly. Thursday nights is guest night. Join in if you want to join in. Come back if you want to come back. Also be in it when you want to be in it, but it's here for you if you're here for it. I'm not looking for any one specific person on the internet because I'm here for as many of you as I can be. But at the same time, I'm still Benjamin. Are you a Benjamin? Oh, okay. Stateside remix stuck in your head. What does that mean? What does that mean? We got Peaceful Kevin and Melody in the live stream experience as we are creating the space isn't for any, one specific topic except for food, because that's our topic tonight. When it comes down to food, is there something that you've eaten, Stephanie, that you're like, yeah, I wish I didn't eat all of that and I got really sick? So what's the one food that you'd say you just couldn't stop eating it and then you got sick?
You go first.
Oh, no.
I literally nothing like comes to mind. Like,
Okay, I'll make it up for you. It's okay.
Negative about food that I eat a lot and got sick. Honestly, I have a pretty strong stomach. I like puking or like stomach issues aren't really like something that happens to me.
Is that Kajal we got here? Kajal, hello. Nice to have you here.
How's everyone doing? How are you, Benjamin?
I'm good. We're learning that Said with Melody has like an iron stomach. She doesn't get sick very much. She doesn't throw up a lot. I just learned about it. She just told us. Ain't that right, Melody?
Yeah.
See the confirmation. But I'm doing good. I've eaten some dinner. I made spaghetti tonight, Kajal, and I still have it on the plate. I'll warm it up later. This will be second dinner later on. But Kajal, it's nice to have you here. Kajal, you want to tell us how you're doing and how the move is gone? Are you settled in? What's going on with you?
Thank you. By the way, your dinner looks delicious.
Aw.
I actually just got home from the gym and I'm at my old spot still because the new spot, unfortunately, whenever I was supposed to move in, there was like a doorknob broken, the sink didn't work, and the fridge was broken. So there were like three main things that weren't ready for moving. And they think because of construction coming in and to do like paint jobs and stuff, they messed with things in there. So I'm kind of in between spots at the moment. So that's kind of the update we have going on.
Wait, so everything's like in boxes?
Everything's in boxes and in my garage just waiting.
That sounds kind of fun, but also not. But when I say fun, I actually mean to say that's relatable because I'm looking at all my boxes in this garage right now. So I can see
relate so well.
I can see all my boxes, and we have that in common. It's not fun to be in boxes, though. No, my mom was talking to me about it. She was like, do you want to bring more of your boxes over from the storage unit? And I was thinking about it, and I was like, really? But then again, I do want to access my stuff.
On being there, do you know?
No.
Just kind of playing it by ear.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not really... I guess I'm not motivated to leave, but I am at the same time. I want my space. Yeah, I want my space, but at the same time, I look at my grandma sometimes, and I'm not really motivated to just kind of like... I knew this would happen when I moved back. I shouldn't have, because like I already knew the circumstance, and I was like, oh, well, it'll be good to help out for a little while, and then I'll leave. if I can find a place. So there was this one place that was renting, that was like a little house that was like 3 blocks away from my parents' house, that I actually didn't tell my mom about. That I was thinking about it, and it would have been fun. I just didn't like pull the trigger on it fast enough, and I didn't look into it. I thought it was going to be there for a little longer, and it wasn't. Like, there was a sign that went up that said for rent, and I walked past it, and then like a week went by, and then the sign wasn't there anymore. So
That's quick.
yeah, I mean, this is Pasadena, so things gonna go fast sometimes.
Yeah.
But I didn't even check it out. I don't know what its circumstance was, but the fact that it was 3 blocks away means that it's like I could run here if I needed to run here, which, like
Close enough.
there's like a perimeter of like where I want to be, but then also there's also like the nightlife I'd like to live by, and I'd love to live in Old Town Pasadena, just because like Old Town Pasadena is legit, and if I was doing even my live streams there, like in my, like, I would probably live in an apartment in that scenario. It would be really fun to switch up the space and just kind of be like, let's go for a walk, because it's really like easy to do that in Old Town Pasadena, where it like there's really nice little walking areas.
Little excursions.
Yeah, there's like a little parks all spread out throughout Old Town Pasadena. There's fountains, and
There's definitely more to do there.
yeah, lots of places to eat. There's a Color Me Mine, which if people aren't familiar with that, you go into this place and you pick pottery, and then they give you paints and you paint. It's something I've always wanted to take someone out on a date to go do, but I used to meet up friends of mine that were actually just girls. I had like a group of friends of girls that were in high school that would sometimes go to Color Me Mine, and I would go there. I would go then, but I would always think to myself, this is a fun place to maybe take a date. But actually, now that I think about it, I've never really seen anyone take a date there. But I think it'd be a good idea.
They just opened one near me.
They opened one near you?
Like literally walking distance.
You know what we should do? You should do a live stream at one, and I should do a live stream at one, and we can co-host, and we can both have a painting. We can get the same thing, and we can paint it differently in front of people, and people can give us suggestions. That sounds fun, right?
That could be like a fun guest night thing to do.
It could, and I'm sure Said with Melody would probably get out paints and help with figuring it out, like mixing paints together. Don't you like doing that, Said with Melody? Don't you like mixing paints to try to figure out what type of colors to create?
I'm actually not quite sure, like, the place that you're talking about. I've never heard of it.
You never heard of a Color Me Mine? Okay, so
So it's mine, like,
M-I-N-E.
Yeah.
Color Me Mine.
Yeah, Google search
you color
it.
something for yourself there?
So you pick pottery out. Like, you can get a couple of, like, I think they have like a set of plates. You can get like 3 plates, and then you can paint them yourself and do designs on it. Or you can,
coffee mug.
yeah, you can get a coffee mug.
So that'd be like a date night with you and someone else?
Yeah, I would love to do that as a date night, but I think it would be fun to do it as a guest date night, where I invite everyone to be the guests that in the live stream.
You didn't even have Valentine's Day with us.
No, I had it. I gave it to myself, and I think that ended up negatively impacting me. Let me explain that. So what ended up happening was there's this girl I was talking to that when she found out I took myself out on a date, she started to ghost me. So I don't know why that would be negative, but I told her what I did on Valentine's Day, and then she like still has not responded to me. Maybe just some other guy came into her life. I don't know. But
She felt left out.
well, the thing is, we matched on the day before Valentine's Day. So I had sent her a message. She didn't respond at first. And then we really started talking and sending messages for like 3 days in a row. And I was trying to get a feel on what she would want to do for a date. And I did ask her some questions, but then she asked me like what I did over the weekend. And I explained that I took myself out on a very nice date to the Grove, which I still think what I did last year, where I had like a candlelit dinner, that did make more sense for me to do as a live stream. But I just didn't want to do it again. But I mean, I already have a video that you can rewatch on YouTube for Valentine's Day where you can have Valentine's dinner with me. So I just didn't want to do it again. But Melody, you could have rewatched that Valentine's Day dinner and acted like it was currently that day.
No, I did say that I would watch last year's or something like that.
But you didn't?
I haven't. No, I forgot about it.
So
And hopefully I'll forget. No.
that makes me feel so good. You just forgot. You forgot about me. That's great. What a great choice of words. My feelings. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. Let's have some fun. We're interacting, enjoying each other's company. It's Kajal, Peaceful Kevin, and Sedith Melody in the live stream experience. We've learned that Kajal, actually we haven't learned that Kajal's favorite sandwich is what? Kajal, the guest night tonight, the subject's food. But we're starting it off asking people what their favorite sandwich is, or what your favorite sandwich is that you've eaten. Even if it's not like your favorite sandwich right now, it's like let me answer the question again. So what I said was my favorite sandwich was a sandwich I ate at the end of high school. I went on vacation with my dad and I ate an open-faced tuna sandwich, a tuna melt for like the first time. I'd never had an open-faced sandwich before. And it was like my favorite sandwich. Do you have one like that?
Growing up, my mom, and like this might not be appealing to everybody, but it's just like one of those things I instantly thought of when you said sandwich, and like I've had it before. My mom used to take us to like Six Flags like seasonally, and so every summer she would make these like cucumber sandwiches that were really delicious. And they were simple. They were good for like roller coasters, so we could eat them and still ride the rides and not like feel nauseous after. They were light, but they were just so refreshing that I miss them all the time now.
Wait, did you say cucumber was on it?
Yeah, they were cucumber sandwiches that she would make for us every summer. We'd go to Six Flags.
That is so awesome. And this is the same Six Flags that you used to dance at every once in a while? Or a different one?
Yeah. And then I grew up and got a job there behind my parents' back, but... yeah.
I mean, you just were like a rebel doing your own thing. Yeah, cucumbers and pickles forever. When it comes down to the live stream experience, we've been talking about cucumbers a lot. Especially since my grandma made that statement last night about cucumber salad. It seems to be on everyone's mind, especially Sedith Melody, who keeps asking, what is a cucumber salad? Now,
what were you talking about in Discord? I forgot what you were saying. Your mom, your mother,
two thumbs up.
2 thumbs up for the lasagna.
She really did. She told me that it was the best that I've ever done, but she did this. She was like, this is the only thing you did wrong. You need to cook it a little longer. And I was like, okay, all right. So you liked everything. You just want it to be cooked a little longer. I can easily do that next time. I'm not going to make lasagna next week, but in a couple of weeks from now, I will retouch it. Next week, we'll do another extravagant Wednesday cook-off. I will pick a dish I've never made before that's more extravagant than anything else I've made, and I'll do it for the first time. If anyone has any suggestions, I'm open to suggestions. Ears out here listening for them. So do feel free to make a statement. If you guys were to, of the guests that are here, what's something you've always wanted to watch me make, but I've, never made it?
I would say, more like cookies and cakes, but more from scratch, not from the box.
Okay. Anyone else?
I'd love to see you make Mexican food.
But you see me make Mexican food. I do it all the time.
But for example, enchiladas.
Oh, that sounds hard.
Yeah, it's a challenge, Benjamin.
I don't know if I can do it. I can try.
I think you could.
Maybe I should ask someone like for their recipe, because I don't think I have a recipe for that. I don't think my mom's made anything like that.
Curry sauce.
Did you say harissa?
A curry.
Oh, a curry sauce. Curry.
My mom makes delicious enchiladas.
Wait, your mom makes delicious enchiladas? I wouldn't have guessed that. Cucumber sandwiches and enchiladas. Those are some signature dishes right there.
My mom can make some good, like, different types of food because me and my sisters all have different taste buds. Like, my younger sister, I swear, she should have just been born in Japan. All she eats is, like, Japanese food.
So she eats a lot of fish?
Now she does. She didn't before. She was, like, a vegetarian Japanese person in her life. But, now she'll eat, like, tuna and all that good stuff. Like, she's more open to it.
That makes sense.
She's Indian and she doesn't like Indian food, so.
That doesn't make sense.
And then my older sister loves Italian food.
What was that, Peaceful Kevin?
That's like a French person not liking wine.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I mean, I'm Indian and I'm allergic to Indian food, so there's that.
Yeah, but that's like cute. That's like appropriate. You know?
Yeah, I don't really have a choice.
Yeah, see, it's kind of cute that you pull it off. Like, honestly, it's kind of sad too. I still can't believe you can't have chickpeas. That's so sad.
I know. In
Like,
high school, my friends would always laugh and be like, "You suck at being Indian."
have I ever made mustard chicken in my live stream with you guys?
No. Well, not with me present. I don't know about Melody and Kevin.
I think you've been watching just as long as all of them, kind of. Actually, I don't know. Peaceful Kevin, you started really early on. Melody, when did you start watching my live streams?
I don't know, but I have the 300-day badge. So
Oh.
when I hit 365.
Did you watch me in the hotel room?
Yeah.
Yeah, that should have been 365 days already.
Yeah. I don't have the badge. So
That doesn't make sense. The YouTube anniversary for that video is today. Today's the day.
TikTok.
Last year at this time, I was in Washington, D.C. in a hotel room. If you watched that live stream, you have been watching me for a year.
Maybe I wasn't, like, a part of the fan club, I guess, maybe.
Maybe it just wasn't counting it. After my...
I don't know.
Oh, if anyone wants to watch a fun video of me after I drink a glass of wine...
What was the question?
I don't remember. What was the question? Kajal, do you remember?
How long have we
the
been
mustard
watching you?
chicken. I feel like I've heard you mention that because
Oh,
I've
the
never
mustard
heard that
chicken.
I feel like I've heard that phrase. Like, is that something people do?
Mustard chicken is my favorite type of chicken.
And people have mustard chicken?
Yeah, so mustard chicken is mustard, egg, and like one more ingredient. They're mixed together. I think rosemary is also in it too. And then you put chicken into the bag of that seasoning, and you just like let it sit.
Okay, I think yes. I think I have seen you have that, like, in the old place.
Yeah, because I do it in like a bag. You use Dijon mustard. Spices, yes, some spices are in it too. I want to make my aunt's cucumber salad pretty soon too. It's like really good. And it has no leaves in it. There's no leaves. It's all vegetables, but it's no leaves. But it's still a salad. Is it a salad if it doesn't have any leaves in it? I'm not really a chef, so I don't know how to...
It's still a salad.
Okay, thanks. I do appreciate that. Mandy, it's nice to have you here. Thanks for joining in, guys. We have quite a bit of likes. Keep tapping the screen, giving as many more likes as you can. Feel free to share the live stream experience. We're here on YouTube and on TikTok. It's guest night. you can join in and be a guest in guest night with your voice accompanying my voice in a live stream experience that's rewatchable here on the platforms known as TikTok and YouTube and also Twitch. For those that want to be part of the conversation, join in and converse with me and the others that are here. Feel free to have fun getting to know us. As I have fun getting to know you, I'm eventually going to go inside and heat up my dinner to have a second helping, which has already been served on my plate. And also I'll check on things and come back out here and be even more entertaining. Will we talk about food more? Absolutely. Will we talk about the times that we potentially made mistakes, maybe embarrassed ourselves? Maybe you have a story you want to tell that you really like made a scene. I know I do. I have tons of stories I like to tell in my live streams, but I want to try to keep the guests as involved as possible, and I want to provide everyone with an opportunity to stay up real late with me tonight, here in a place of the internet that has me eating not very good candy, because I only have sweet tart popsicles left, and I don't have any other candy to eat. I guess I could have ice cream. Does anybody... Kajal, what are you eating tonight?
I am actually having chicken nuggets as we speak.
From where?
I picked them up from Wendy's on the way home.
Okay, good. What did you get as a drink?
Dr. Pepper.
Nice. That is fantastic.
Never pass it up.
It's too good. 23 flavors. 23 flavors.
Too good.
I'm going to hop off in 10 minutes, Ben. Melody, we'll ask you some more questions before you pop off, but thanks for also being the first guest. When it comes down to Melody's order of a soda, what soda do you gravitate to? Said with Melody.
Another recycled question, but Coke.
Yeah, well, it's like relevant right now. We have talked about it before. That's a really good point. But also, what did you eat for dinner tonight?
That's too personal.
Oh my gosh, did you go on a date and someone made you dinner? That's the only way it could have gotten personal. We won't push her on that anymore. We're just going to take it for what it is. Obviously, that's what happened.
Me and Jesus.
Jesus? You can go on a date with Jesus these days?
Me and the Holy Ghost.
Yes. That is probably most preferred, right? Those are probably the best dates to go on. Because, like, you don't need to put a fake face on. Because, like, he knows you already. So he's like, you can just be yourself. And, you don't need to act like you're interested. Because, like, he'd know. Jesus would be a really hard person to go on a date with. I don't think you'd want to go on a date with Jesus. Because he would let you know, like, what you need to do to be a better person. It would be a lot of self-reflection. And he'd tell you you're okay. Just the way you are. How do you think it would go if you really went on a date with Jesus, Melody?
I'd ask for everything.
He's not a genie. That's not like.
What do you mean?
Like you'd ask him for everything?
Yeah.
You mean you'd pray?
With a six-pack?
Huh?
Is this Jesus? Does he have a six-pack?
Maybe your Jesus will, Heaven.
Yes.
Jesus is described as an undesirable male. So he's not going to look good. And he's not going to... He is described in the Bible as someone that is not of good... he's not of a desirable sight. Or like they use these weird words where it's like they're obviously calling him ugly. And they're calling him kind of out of shape. So I don't think he would be someone that would be like dashing in any way. He's not supposed to look charming. He doesn't have that.
Dashing.
He's not going to be like a romance novel guy. He's not going to be that heartthrob. Jesus is described as the opposite of that. So he wouldn't be desirable to be looking at. Which is so fascinating. I wonder how he did look. Maybe they're lying in the Bible. Maybe they just didn't want people to think that Jesus was like this guy that like, oh, Redacted's here? Redacted, we'll let you in. We also have another request to be a guest from one of our good viewers. And Redacted, you want to introduce yourself? Or just say hi?
Yeah, I'm just a guy.
Nice to have you here. And we also have Guzman in the live stream. Guzman, you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hello. I'm here.
Nice to have you here.
I just had a question.
Hi, Kevin. How are you?
What's the question?
Go on.
What is your question?
No, the question is not for you.
Oh.
But it was for like, do you like the flavor or the smell of the Coke? That's it. That's all I have to say.
Okay. Well, it's nice to have you here. Whatever. Oh, Peaceful Kevin is saying hi to my cousin. Peaceful Kevin also got a hello from Redacted. Peaceful Kevin, you want to say hi to Redacted as well?
Hello, Redacted.
Thanks for that heart meme.
Hello, nice to see you again.
Hello.
We got quite the group in the live stream so far. Do feel free to be part of the conversation. If you want to let me know what you're up to with the foods you like to eat, that is what we're talking about in this guest night tonight. Sandwiches. What type of sandwiches have you had? What's your favorite sandwich? We learned Kajal's mother made a really good cucumber sandwich. We learned other things as well. Peaceful Kevin likes to get a sandwich from a place that monopolized the sandwich industry in a way that everyone seems to be okay with it. And we also learned that
There's two Publixes across from each other.
like there's two places across from one another.
Yeah, two Publix grocery stores across the street from each other.
Serving the same sandwiches. Coming together to be one company.
Yep.
It's interesting. We have Spicy in the live stream experience. Hello to you too, Spicy. Thanks for jumping in, guys. Always request to be a guest if you want. I got to see Ben recently. It was fun. Lori is telling the truth. She was here with her friend. She was at the house saying hi to Grandma. And I came in with a whole bunch of fried chicken. And you didn't stay to eat any of the fried chicken, Lori. We had so much left over. You have no idea. But yeah, why didn't you have any of the chicken with us? Were you like, I only want to eat chicken, fried chicken from Knott's Berry Farm? Which, honestly, I understand. But this fried chicken was from Roosters. Boosters? I never say the name right. What's the place called again? It's like a family place we go to. Oh, you went to In-N-Out. That's why. Okay. Well, I didn't want to ruin an In-N-Out meal. Anyways, we do have the top question of the night. Redacted, do you have a sandwich you'd want to share? That you had that you were like, that's the best sandwich I've ever had. It changed my life?
Honestly, I had it not too long. Okay, so when I was away, there was this taco place like not too far from where we're staying at, and I don't know how familiar you guys are with something called birria, but they made it in like a grilled cheese. So think of it as like a birria grilled cheese with this like really like hot tomato soup to go with it. It was honestly the best thing I've ever eaten.
That sounds pretty legit. Yeah, that sounds good. That was recently, like in the last couple of months when you were deployed, or?
Yes.
Nah, it sounds like a good example of something delicious. I do like that you use those stickers, Lori. Thanks for using the stickers of me just as a pirate at the beach, really, in my opinion. When I have the beard like that, it feels like I'm a pirate. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. We do have Guzman in the room as well. Guzman, do you have a favorite sandwich that you had in the past, present?
Yes, I was just waiting for my turn. I was like, literally like lifting my hand. Me, excuse me.
So what would you say is your favorite sandwich that you've had?
I work for a third-party delivery company, and there is this random, because we are on the road all the time. There was this gas station that they do have hot food, a kitchen. You make the order in the iPad, blah blah blah, but they have these paninis sandwiches, and for the very, very, very first time, I ordered. I had no idea what a butter to crust whatever sandwich BLT it was. I was like, let's try it. Why not? Holy moly! I was like, as soon as I got back in the truck, this sandwich literally took me to heaven.
This is like a truck shop.
Oh,
This is a truck stop sandwich, right? This is like a
yeah,
gas
yeah,
station.
a gas station that has a, I think it's a full kitchen.
Oh, bye, Melody. Thanks for
I
being here, Stephanie. I do see you had to drop. Thanks for jumping in and thanks for being in it. But continue, Guzman.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Bye. Oh, bye, Melanie.
Wait, Melody, you're probably still going to stay in the chat, or are you leaving? If you're going to bed, good night. But if you're not going to bed and you're going to stay in the chat, that's good to hear. And we'll just keep you in the thoughts and ask you questions while you're in the live
Bye,
chat.
Melody.
But I think, she might just stay. We'll find out. Okay, good. She's still here,
Right.
but idle. Okay, good. We'll talk about her, but we also won't directly talk about her because she can't defend herself because she's not in here as like a guest, but she is here as a viewer, so you can ask her little questions. Just don't put her on the spot too much. Thanks, Lori, for telling people to tap, tap, tap away.
Understood.
It's fun to do these live streams. So we have the answer from Guzman, who had a BLT in the middle of nowhere at a gas station, right?
At the gas station, and yeah, no, and it was that literally that semi back. I mean, like no back because I don't think
I once had a coffee cake from a gas station called Lovers or something like that. It's like a gas station here in Cal.
Yeah, it's
Love. Wait, what's it called?
Yeah.
Kajal? Loves.
Yep.
Yeah. So I had a coffee cake from Loves. It was my favorite experience.
Coffee cake. What is that?
It just has like
Coffee cake.
lots of cinnamon on it and whatnot. It was so good. I remember thinking to myself that I made a really big mistake in life by not buying more than one. I regretted it for a while. Now I don't make that mistake anymore. I always buy two whenever.
Huh.
Yeah.
Lady fingers or some finger ladies, something like that.
Hey, Lori,
Coffee cake.
did you ever go on a trip with Grandpa in his truck? Did you ever get to do that? I never got to do it because he retired before, I got to go. But did you ever do that, Lori? Because I know, a lot of you did. Seems like everyone else got to do that. I don't understand why I didn't get to do it. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's kind of like okay, so in my family, everyone was taken to Las Vegas when they turned 21 by my aunt. And it seemed like it was a kind of like a, what's it, a rite of passage? No, words. Let's just say words, right? So it was a words thing where there's a word that I want to say, but I don't remember what the word is. So there's words being said right there. Coming of age, thank you. Anyway, so it's a coming of age situation. And everyone goes to gamble for the first time. Yeah, it's a tradition. Lori, you did that one too. But when it came my turn on my 21st birthday for me to go on a trip with my aunt to Las Vegas, it wasn't that. It wasn't a trip with me and her. It was a trip with the whole family. When I turned 21, which was a little much, also cool, but it was also the first time I had ever been to Las Vegas with my whole family. The first time I'd seen some people drink, which I'd never seen majority of my family members ever drink. And the first time I gambled, also never done that before. So my aunt sat with me, and I did play at a table with her for like the first time. So tradition was that was the coming of age situation did still happen, but it was interesting seeing everyone come into Vegas. And yeah, I don't. Lori, were you there for that? I wasn't in charge of organizing that. I was 21, but it was my 21st birthday trip, and we went to the Bellagio, which really was spoiling me. I don't know. I just felt like it was a
What's
very.
your best memory from that trip, Benjamin?
So I had a spa day with my sister Suzanne, and get this. The male and the female sections are separated. So when I say I had a spa day with my sister Suzanne, we really did not actually interact with each other except for when we were supposed to leave. We walked up to it together. We got separated, went into our little separate areas, and then when we left, we exited at the same time to make sure that we were like with each other to go back up to the room. And we spent like an hour there. It was really nice. I got a massage. I was in a sauna. I showered with really expensive soaps. It felt very fancy.
You got pampered.
I did get pampered. Oh wait, I didn't want the massage person to touch me, so I didn't get the massage. I remember I was gonna get the massage, but I like chickened out. I just didn't want them to touch me. I don't know. I changed my mind. I guess it was like I looked at them and was like, "Nah, I'm good. Thank you though. I know I scheduled this, but I just don't want to do it anymore. I'll go to the sauna." And I went to the sauna. It was nice. You know, like, Kajal, do you blame me for not wanting to be touched by a random stranger?
Get that.
Yeah. It.
I have to say, it's funny that you say that because the new place I'm moving into, the property manager, she's like really cool, and her and I just kicked it off. We like ended up being besties somehow, but she told me a story. I know she wouldn't mind me sharing this with you, but she got a couples massage on Valentine's Day, and I'll keep it appropriate, but basically, whenever she walked in with her husband, there was a sign that said, "No happy endings, stop asking." And they didn't know why it said that. But once they got into the experience, she said she's never had a massage like this. The lady hopped onto the table with her, and her knees were at the woman's shoulder. And so she was basically almost sitting on top of her head while massaging her backside. And my property manager had to tell her, "Oh no, I'm okay, like, please, I'm uncomfortable." And so she's like, "Okay, we'll move on to the next part." And the next part was the ear canals. So then she had to opt out completely because she was just so uncomfortable.
Wait, when you say ear canal, you mean like here?
Yeah, like she put her fingers in her ears and started massaging inside.
That's a thing?
I didn't know that was a thing. She said she screamed. Yeah. She said she was screaming, and then her husband was just laughing because he was like having the same massage next to her, but she could not handle it. She couldn't take it seriously. And I was like, well, if they take it that far, no wonder they have that sign in the front, because they are taking it that far. Like,
Yeah, they are taking it a little weird. That's a strange direction.
it's such a strange direction.
Do they oil up their hands to then massage an ear? Because I don't feel like that'd be good for your ears to get oil in there. Like,
You know, I wanted to ask, but she seemed very traumatized while she was telling me, and so we laughed it off, and I just let her be because she was like turning red.
it seems like Justin really thinks it's funny. He's laughing it up. Justin, you can always come in as a guest if you want. We got other people that are here. We got a request from You Scam Sab. You Scam Scab, can you say things in the chat? Kind of give me an idea of who you are before I let you in as a guest. I don't recollect who you are. I haven't seen the name before. But you might be a regular viewer, for all I know. I can't always keep in tabs with everyone that's here, but we're going to accept our Justin into the live stream. That's right, we have a Justin. Do you have a Justin? Justin, do you want to say hi to everybody?
Oh my god, my ears. They're freaking out. Oh my god, what's happening right now? Why am I hearing footsteps?
I know you probably need an ear canal massage. That's probably what you need.
Maybe. Oh my god, how did you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god, my AirPods are acting up. Holy shit.
I know, right? It's just crazy these
Do you guys
days.
hear the music too?
Yeah. It's strange how that works.
I just wanted to say that was a really funny story. Oh my god!
It's a good one, right?
Oh my god!
We've got tons of people in the room right here. We've got Guzman here, Justin here, Redacted, Casual, Peaceful Kevin, and You Scam Sab. You Scam Scab, you want to introduce yourself? I hear Jesus.
I think I hear him too.
Oh, that's interesting. You don't like to talk? Oh, right. You're the edits. I mean, you can take the spot for right now, but if anyone wants to come in and actually unmute themselves, I'll have to rotate you out, but you can stay in for right now. No problem having you here for the time being, but if you come in as a guest, you should technically interact. Like, don't you want to say something, or do you really want your profile picture just to be on the screen? Which I can tell that some people just want that. You know, it's here with the peeps in the room. We do have, I think, open slots. Technically, I can change the arrangement so then I can let more people in. But it's here for you if you're here for it. It's Thursday night, guest night here in the live stream experience on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. If you're on Twitch, it's fantastic. You can't join in as a guest. If you're on YouTube, also fantastic, but you can't join in as a guest. But if you're here on TikTok, that's amazing. You can join in as a guest here. Even though we've already got the guests in the room, we'll figure it out as we go along. We've got Justin in the room who has not answered the question about the sandwich that he prefers. What's your favorite sandwich experience? Does it involve roast beef? Are you a roast beef guy? What's your favorite sandwich you've ever eaten?
I used to be a roast beef guy. If I'm honest, I have no preference. I'm not really a sandwich dude.
So if I was to make you a sandwich and you were like...
I would eat it to be polite.
But I was like, hey, I'm not going to make you a sandwich. What would you tell me to put on it?
I would just stare at you uncomfortably and it would be really awkward for both of us.
So I would make you like a peanut butter and peach jelly.
I hate jelly, actually.
But you would eat it. You would still eat it, though, to be polite, right?
Not if it's jelly.
What if I lied and said it wasn't jelly, but it was jelly? Would you eat it?
I always know when it's jelly.
Huh. What if I disguised the jelly as a cream cheese?
How would you do that?
I don't know.
Would you go about?
I haven't yet. It would look more like cream cheese. But then when you'd eat it, you'd probably say, is this jelly? And then I'd say, how did you know? I made it look like cream cheese.
Did you make it? Why not just make it cream cheese? You don't have to lie.
You're right. So if I made you a sandwich but used a bagel and cream cheese to make you a sandwich, you'd like that more than anything else.
Just be a bagel? Yeah, I would like that better. I guess that would be the sort of sandwich I prefer.
Okay, good. We actually got the answer we were looking for there. So Justin prefers a bagel sandwich. Is this right, Justin?
Ooh, like with some lox on it? Hell yeah.
Yeah? Would you do an everything bagel, or would you want it to be more of like an onion bagel? You seem like an onion type of guy.
I'm more of an Asiago guy, I have to be honest.
Okay. Blueberry. So we have You Scam Sab saying that they'd have a blueberry bagel. Crap, I just remembered my dad asked me to pick up bagels. I obviously forgot. Huh. I'll play it off as I remembered, but couldn't get around to it. No. I'll just say I forgot. It's easier that way. Anyways, you can just call me Nota. I'll call you what you have your name written as for right now. It's fun to say it. You Scam Sab. I don't know why I find it to be funny, but I do. Anyways, it's here for you if you're here for it. Kajal's here having a good time. Kajal, are you done eating your dinner, or are you still eating your dinner?
I've been done. I was wondering if you were gonna go warm yours up.
Yeah, I'm gonna warm mine up, but I'm gonna put you on the spot. So Kajal's gonna be in charge, and I'm gonna go and get myself a little bit more of a warmed up meal. When it comes down to it, this is guest night, guys. We've got all sorts of people in the live stream experience. If you can see that I have a screen right now that I'm like adjusting people's names into different areas. We're gonna put Kajal in slot number 1, and we're gonna give Kajal some time, and she's in charge while I leave. I need to unmute people before I leave. Once I unmute you, you can unmute yourself, but if you mute yourself again, you won't be able to unmute yourself till I come back. So I'm gonna give myself like, that's how much time do I need? I need to go get food. I need to check on things. So I'm going to give Kajal 14 minutes. And then if she can't fill the time, I'm going to totally be back before that. 14 minutes is a long time. What was it that we just said?
I said, okay, Kaja, be the start of the show.
Yeah, she's going to be the star of the show. And once, dang it. Hold on, I'm trying to also rearrange this part that has.
You lose Justin?
Hold on.
Yeah, we lost him.
Who did we lose? We lost Justin? Oh, I can see he's not here anymore. That makes sense. Anyways, we're starting the show now. It's going to flip this out. I'm not going to be here anymore. Kajal center screen. I'm going to unmute some people. Juno's here? No way. Well, you're going to get a prompt to unmute yourself. This is the only time you're going to be able to do so. Unmute yourself and leave yourself unmuted to be able to talk to Kajal. But Kajal's in the center. I'm going to warm up my food and check on things and be right back. If you guys need me for anything, just wait for me. I'll come back when I can.
How are you guys doing?
Living the life, honestly.
It's good to see you back, Redacted.
Yeah, the last week has just been me trying to get used to being home.
Juno, I see you, but I'm away.
Amount of time?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Are you home for a good amount of time now?
No, I'm off active orders now, so I'm just home.
Oh, okay. I'm sure you're glad to be back, huh?
Welcome back.
Yeah.
So
What have you-
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
Kaja,
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, I was gonna say, like, what's the best thing that you are enjoying back? Like, coming.
I have to say driving. I didn't get to do a lot of that while I was over there. And mainly because the area we're in has honestly the worst traffic I've ever seen in the entire country.
Oh,
no.
It's tied up between I-15 in California and the highways in Texas. It's tied up with those for worst places I've seen, like traffic-wise.
Wow. Really the simple things, though.
Yes.
I'm glad you're able to, like, be back with family and your loved ones and just have a sense of home again.
Yeah.
Because how long were you gone?
It was 3 months. Roughly. Yeah, roughly 3 months.
You Scamstab is asking where you came back from.
So I don't know how much of it I'm allowed to say publicly.
Right.
But I was in DC. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, because this is on YouTube, as Benjamin does reiterate.
Yes. And I'd rather not go into detail about it, but I was in DC.
Yes, done. Yeah, better be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are just talking about random stuff, about what's the best sandwich. He just asked you what's the best sandwich you love. So this is just like public. You don't want.
Yeah, he records these live streams on YouTube so you can rewatch them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How did you
I'm
come
aware of
across
that.
his live, Jose?
Oh yeah, me. No, I watched him some time ago when I was also drunk, like tonight.
Oh goodness.
Like tonight, yeah. No,
You know what? You know what? It's Thursday night. Might as
Vibes. He's vibing out.
Too sober this year.
started, this is just a warm up, warming up for the weekend. Anyways, the thing is, I watched him in some point a couple weeks ago, I believe. I followed him, and out of the blue, poof, he popped up. Boom.
He live streams every day.
Oh, does he? Who knows when I watch him again then? The first time. Because after the first time I watched him, I was like, yeah, no, he has a great vibe. I like him. Boom. There you go. And yeah, no, that's why tonight when I came across his live stream, I'm like, oh, is this guy again? But hold on, he looks familiar. But there we go.
That's awesome. Well, welcome in. It's good to have you a part of the family.
I was thank you, and I was like kind of restraining myself because since I've been drinking, I was like holding myself not to do that, but not to interact with the whole thing, you know.
No, that makes sense. He does like to keep it like PG-13 because his nieces and nephews do join in from time to time.
Holy moly! Okay, cool.
So
Thank you for that.
you're welcome. Just so you're aware, and everything is recorded. Just so you know.
Right. Thank you. That's why that was the other thing about the app. Yeah. And this is another adventure.
Yay.
There you go. There you go.
Do any of you guys have anything fun happening this week?
No.
Yeah, honestly,
Just the same old, same old. What happened? Why is everyone muted? Hello? I'm trying to unmute you guys. I don't know what happened.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, for some reason my microphone went mute. I don't know.
Coming for y'all. Hold on.
okay, yeah, don't know how that happened.
I have no idea, but I just clicked on y'all's names and it let me unmute, so.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, no, like he explained to earlier about all the instructions. If you mute yourself, it will not let you unmute unless somebody as the admin.
Yeah, but I think before we all muted, I was saying, like, does anyone have anything fun going on this week?
I'm probably just gonna go on base. Okay, so I gotta go back on base for two reasons. One is I'm getting one of my uniforms updated, and two is I kind of want to go shopping for firearms. So I'm gonna just see what they got. I found some really good ones on this one base, so I'm gonna check out this other base that I'm going to just to see what they got.
Oh, okay. So you're still kind of doing things even though you're back.
No, yeah. I mean, not doing things. It's more so just I have free time and I'm spending it doing probably the most random side quest.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Congratulations on your upgrade of the uniform, by the way.
Because it was like, I don't know, but the Woody sauce was like kind of like looked like a Big Mac sauce, but didn't taste like a Big Mac sauce. But it was like a creamy kind of like yellowy sauce. But the duck sauce was like sweet and sour, kind of, but like tangy, and then it had like
That's how duck
flecks,
sauce should be. Yeah.
flecks of like pepper in it. I don't know. It was just so amazing. And I remember I messaged the owner, and he's like, oh, I can't sell you like a pre-made thing. He's like, but I'll sell you the recipe. And he already asked me for like a ridiculous amount of money.
Did he sell you the recipe? What?
I wasn't gonna pay. He wanted like a ridiculous amount of money for the recipe, and I was like,
How much
no.
he offered for it?
I think he wanted like $500 for it, and I was like, I'm not like another restaurant owner. Like, I'm not gonna sell this. You know, it's like a personal thing. But
Right, but was that the real? I mean, everybody.
everyone has
The
their
recipe
price.
says everybody gets their own modifications on the recipes. Because my case, chicken Milano, I modified the original recipe to my own taste. I don't know if that recipe they were trying to sell you was the original.
Oh. Yeah, like, I don't know. It seems like it was bad. It was a bad experience overall for you, Em, asking for.
It was. I mean, that place was really cool. They cooked. They didn't have normal like grease like fryers like for their fries or
Yeah, I saw
like
your answer, by the way.
whenever they dropped in a like whatever they dropped in like a grease fire or a grease fire like like a fryer. Does that make sense? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like fries and stuff. It was duck fat grease that they cooked everything in, and it tasted amazing. But that's probably why they went out of business.
Yeah,
They
probably.
put like a ton of money into.
You scam scab. I did read your messages, by the way. If you want to answer the question out loud, verbally in the chat, you can. But you decided to text them to me, and I read them. I'm not going to read them out loud. I normally read everything out loud. But if you do come into the chat as a guest, and then you use the chat, I'm just going to tell you to say it if you want to say it. If you want people to hear it, they've already read it. I've read it too. And it's nice to have it happening here on YouTube, talking on Twitch. You can be a guest if you want to be a guest within the chat. It's totally fun, right? You can surround me for a bit. We can have fun talking about things. We're still talking about sandwiches and stuff, but we did a food-themed live stream experience, which we also are going to ask what was. So if you haven't answered this yet, you can tell people, those of you that haven't, but most of you have told us what you've eaten tonight. I believe Peaceful Kevin actually mentioned it in the chat at one point in time, but I forgot what he had. But if you do want to say what you've eaten for dinner tonight, we've learned that Kajal had chicken nuggets. I can remember that. Isn't that pretty good, Kajal? You did have chicken. No, not chicken nuggets. Nuggets from Wendy's, right?
Correct.
With the Dr. Pepper, which is not a live stream sponsor, but is delicious. Yes, Dr. Pepper. Not being mentioned because we're being told to say it. It's just happening. And when it comes to other things, did you really just have nuggets or did you get fries?
No, just nuggets.
Why not fries?
I already felt guilty for going because I just got done working out, but then I remembered that all my groceries are gone because I thought I was moving. So then I was like, I better grab food. So then that was my like quick meal, but I just didn't want to overdo it.
You did the right thing. Everything that we're learning right now is the fries are really unhealthy for us at most fast food
Wait,
restaurants.
Kajal, have you not moved yet?
Oh, tell her.
Goodness,
She doesn't know.
I got to the place. Oh, I also left this part out. There was a snake on my balcony right when I walked up, and I was like, oh no. So I screamed, and then whenever I got inside, we do the walkthrough and stuff, and everything was great except the fridge was broken, the sink disposal didn't work, there was a light switch that was completely out, and then the closet door was broken, and before the paint dried, somebody touched it, so there was like a handprint on my closet door. It was really creepy looking.
Yeah, only all of these problems.
May I ask what happened to the house?
Kind of sounds like it was
and
vandalized a little bit.
I was supposed to be the first one that moved in, but the property manager did speak to me, and they like had this whole thing where, thankfully, I get 2 months of rent free for the mishap. But what happened was they called the cleaning team in the morning, so the cleaning got done and they left. But then construction came after cleaning left, so everything that cleaning did got wiped by construction because it was like paint on the floor and everything.
Oh no!
Oh wow.
Hold on.
Oh, werewolf.
Let's still focus on what's happening here. All right, so the construction crew showed up. I got to pick this up anyways, and I got to throw it away. But construction crew showed up after the cleaning crew, and they just made a mistake in scheduling.
Yeah, and so like there was like ceiling pieces in my bathtub. There was like a lot more than I'm letting on you guys, but it's a really nice spot. It's just I think there was miscommunication and everything, and I'm really thankful for it. It's just a matter of time. They've been great about getting it fixed up. I talked to them today, and they check in daily to make sure I'm not like just on the streets, so that's fine.
Yeah, that's a great thing. Because that happened to me. I live in Ohio, in Cleveland, Ohio. And
Did you say Ohio?
we had Cleveland, Ohio. Yeah.
Nice.
We had, well, in, let's say, what, probably 16, 17 years, like a break. And until this winter, we had the worst winter in such a time. And I moved into this old apartment complex. And the owner was like, at least is the son of the owner. So the guy was like, oh yeah, no, we own a family apartment building complex, blah, 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 blah. And he only makes sure that everything is managed. He managed the property. And that's all I can say. Boom. I'm like, okay, cool. No, that's amazing. Hispanic. I'm not afraid of fixing whatever needs to be fixed. The thing is, the roof, when we had that really bad storm, and then when the weather start heating up, warming up, oh boy, it was rainfall right on my kitchen.
Oh, werewolf.
Oh boy, yeah, no, it was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I was freaking out because I never experienced anything like that. So, and the guy was in the area talking to the other tenants, and he came in and he saw it with his own eyes, like, oh boy, oh no, this is not good, and yeah, that. But now he he, I mean, we know what's coming. That anytime until the roof people come and fix it.
Huh.
Yeah, no, we are in limbo right now.
That's interesting.
I hope it works out.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that needs to be happening. But you know, the guy is it's
Thanks, Mr. Chase Claiborne.
chill.
See you.
He's making it happen, like you know, smooth. He's chill with it. He's cool, and yeah, I don't know. I made peace with the whole situation. I'm not, I'm not pushing my luck.
Sometimes it's just best not to push on the luck. But who got a new sweater, by the way? Is this the same chicken you gave me a photo of earlier this week, or is this a different chicken? Slash, do you make
That
these
is
sweaters?
Blanche. That's Blanche. I only have one sweater right now.
The chicken's name is Blanche?
Yeah.
It's very 1920s. It's a very common
I've,
name from 1920.
I've got Blanche, Sophia, Dorothy, and Rose, and Sprinkles and Oreo.
Tantas pollos.
So many chickens, he says.
Wait, you have
Yeah,
6
then
ducks? That's are you thinking about getting any ducks too, M? Because I feel like you scam Sab he's on top of it with having more ducks than chickens.
Well, I'm gonna get 2 more chickens in April for my daughter's birthdays. I have a daughter that's April 2nd and one that's April 7th.
Don't you have like 3 daughters?
Exactly. Well, those 2, their birthdays, they're almost a year apart, like to the day.
No disrespect, kids. But I no, cause like
Great way to start a sentence.
based off her profile pic, her alone, like she looks really young. So I was like, wait, what?
Ha ha! I'm probably like 15 years older than you. That's hilarious.
Okay. Do people?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
I was
And
out of
then, yeah, I have 3 daughters.
It makes sense that people would be like, what? Anyways, also, does anyone want to hear a fun story about last night on how M was in the conversation that, well, what ended up happening? So M, you ended up being in the conversation when I went out last night with one of my friends. So you became part of the conversation, and due to what happened, because of, you guys, can you guess this? Trivia. There was a trivia question that, there was this question that had to do with Age of Empires. And
Nice.
I was like, I looked over and I was like, you know, someone that watches my live stream, her dad. And then take it from there. I talked about M for a little while and it came into the conversation. And then when I was done saying it, I was like thinking to myself, did I just talk about like how someone watches me online and that person could potentially be, yeah, I don't know. It could be true. It could be not, but it sounds true. I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt. But it's also like, I really don't know all the facts to this story. So I told a story that it was kind of like, it's just how the world has changed.
I would say that, like, if it wasn't true, I don't know if that makes sense.
It's a video game, lady.
The thing is, though, if you were like a big fan of the game, it wouldn't be an absurd lie. It would just be like, you know.
I would say that the things like leading up to it would have to be a lot.
Yeah.
I see that. Yes, for sure.
I
give you that point, lady. Lady M. I give you that point.
Yeah, that would be pretty crazy.
Yeah. I think I was right to mention it, but I got some laughs. Because people didn't expect me to say that I know this person. Oh, they watch my live stream. You know this girl that watches my live stream. It's just like the way I started it. That was like, yeah.
Well, at least you didn't say like someone from TikTok, because I feel like whenever you say things, or like whenever I watch videos and then I'll be like talking about it.
went on mute.
Yeah, you muted, girl.
Sorry. I got a call. Whenever I start talking about things with people, like other people in their 30s, and they're like, huh, like, where'd you read that? And I'm like, or TikTok.
Oh yeah, where'd you get that information? No one like. You got to sort your sites or your sources.
Yeah.
But you could always just tell them YouTube for me. If you ever are in a conversation where you hear something from me and they go, "Where did you hear that from? Who did you hear that from?" Just say a YouTube guy. Because it's not a lie. I'm here on YouTube as well as TikTok. If I was to pick a platform, which one would it be? I do like being on both. It's nice to be here. But if you do want to be in guest night, we have 2 slots open and you have to join through TikTok. But you could be watching here on YouTube. Just reminding you, you can actually be in the live stream experience. You can be in the video for you to be able to rewatch it. But you have to, excuse me, you have to join in through TikTok because guest night's over there. But the documentation of guest nights over here. Fun to be in the different places and different spaces. What was that? You got a group live stream. Hey, Rudolph's here as well. I am in it, just I don't talk. You Scam Sab, you are in it, and you just don't talk. And it's still going to have you here. It is fun to see the live stream experience as a place and space that's growing and changing and having fun with me getting to know you, you getting to know me. It is in the places that are here, but we're also on Twitch. Twitch is up there. That's right. If you want to see me from a different perspective, or you want to watch this live stream from a different angle, you can do so. If you're like kind of bored, but also having a fun time and you want to watch me from 3 different devices because you have an iPad, a TV, and you have yourself one of them cellular phones, just put me on that cellular phone, put me on that iPad, and put me on that TV, but on the different platforms. And I do advise that you put me on the YouTube. The YouTube live stream should be on your phone. So then, no, the TikTok live stream should be on your phone. You know what? Maybe the iPad? One of them that makes it easiest for you to join in. If you watch through a TV on TikTok and you try to join in to get I've learned it doesn't work very well. So don't necessarily try to do that. But you could try. I don't know if it will work. I'm not the guy to ask. I'm not sure the people in here would know. Do you guys happen to know? Does anyone know if it's easy to join as a guest while watching it on a TV on TikTok? While you're here on TikTok, any of the guests? Like, if you were to watch the TikTok live stream on a TV, on an app, you think you'd be able to still access and join as a guest, or no?
A TV with
I don't know unless you had like a camera attached.
Yeah, there might need to be a camera attached to whatever device you're watching the live stream on.
I don't know if that's needed because, like you mentioned, if you want to hear just the voice, smart TVs they do have microphones.
What's these credentials that were sent, Em? What is this that you're referring to?
That's a great question.
Credentials for what?
I sent my dad's like whole wiki like link because he has like a bunch from like different games, and then family pictures.
You don't need to do that, but I so appreciate it. I'm gonna talk about it later. So like it's so
Well,
funny.
just in case like your friends like.
No, it's gonna come back up.
tease you.
It's gonna come back up. You've already made it, so it's gonna come back up. But I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna seem a lot more weird. But it's not gonna be something I'm gonna not be able to sell. But I know I can just hear people's voices. I know what's gonna be said. And like, you asked for this? No, I didn't ask. She sent it. They'll never believe me.
Good that you have friends that are like skeptical, because I feel like I remember like telling like people things like whenever I did play like games on Xbox Live, and I'd be like, yeah, this is like a kid my age from Tucson, Arizona, and we're like friends, and everyone's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, the internet's strange. Like people that are like, I don't know if they're real or not. Too. Oh my! But then also at the same time, it's fun to be like, oh no, I trusted this one person. They ended up being who they were. It's like a gamble. here on the internet. It's really fun to be here online with all sorts of people. Guest night is for the very purpose of socializing and social media. So take advantage of it. Try to join and be part of the conversation. We've got people from Texas, people from Maryland, people from the same state, and also people in the state next door, Arizona, and even maybe New Mexico. Do we have anyone from New Mexico in the live stream?
No,
I
but
don't know where everybody
I am
is.
close to a state. I am close to the state you just mentioned, though.
Okay, that's good. So we're covering.
Redacted is in like probably what branch of the military are you in?
Army.
Then you're in Texas.
I'm Guard. I'm not Texas Guard.
Wait, why would you want to be
Not with
Texas?
Fort Hood.
Nope. No,
Then
I'm
he's in
not.
Colorado.
Little more south of that.
South? You're not in Fort Hood?
What's right above Texas?
Oh, Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
So we've
I
got.
like how he's like, I'm not gonna tell.
Don't we also have an Ohio in the house? In a Florida. Who's in Ohio? Is someone in Ohio? Okay. So we have.
I'm eating my head too.
Yeah, we have Ohio here. We've got all sorts of peeps. We have Florida in the house. And Casual's in. Casual, is it warm for you right now?
Yes, it's been 80s out here. But I will say it's getting hotter and hotter. And like, I remember last summer I moved, I looked at the temperature and it was 119 degrees, you guys.
Why would you? Why? I mean, I understand why you're living there due to situations. But would you live there for any other reason? Like,
No, I would go back to California for sure.
because it seems like it just kind of like is made in a way that you kind of feel like you're stuck inside or under trees, like landscapes like that.
You really have to be careful. Like, people have heat strokes here, like it's like the common cold.
Yeah, and I would assume that like, yeah, I just feel like I'd have like a heart attack all the time. Like,
Yeah. It's bad. Like, it's hard to work out. It's hard, like, even Soul has a hard time taking a walk out here. I have to be careful with him and pay attention.
yeah. Isn't it one of those things where he gets doggy shoes?
Yes, I just actually got him new ones and they're so cute, but he's not used to them, you guys, so he looks like he's like hopping like a little bunny.
Is that Cupcake I see? It's nice to have Cupcake here. Thanks for liking the live stream. I see you're from also Texas. You can also come in as a guest if you want. There's open slots. You can continue to surround me, guys. I'm here for you if you're here for me. Let's have fun being in the live stream. We've got the slots right here that you can join in just by clicking these little
like
things.
40 minutes away from me.
What's 20 minutes away from you? Oh,
If I remember right, to Austin, Texas is like 4 or 5 hours.
Austin is like 3 hours from Dallas.
don't
Yeah, that's what I'm
This
saying.
is like down the road from you.
Yeah,
below
Yeah,
45
you
or 85.
You take 35 straight.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I live like directly on I-35.
Oh,
so
okay.
from Oklahoma City to Austin, that should take me roughly 5 to 6 hours. Maybe, I don't know. How big is Texas?
That sounds
I have a
nice.
question.
We were talking about this yesterday about how big Texas is. Oh, in the house, not on the live stream. Never mind. Texas is so big, it's scary sometimes. You can get separated from someone and claim you're still in Texas together.
My parents had to have like a search party for me when I was a kid because I went missing at the Texas State Fair.
Yeah, see, that seems like a big fair to get lost at too. It's a state fair. But do people really drive to go see it? I flew from one part of Texas to the other part of Texas, and it took a while. felt like I was in California. I was like, gosh, but I guess it was further than like San Francisco or something. We were like on one end of Texas, and we needed to get onto the other end of Texas, and it took like forever. I think we went to San Antonio, something like that. Discussing the challenges of living in hot Florida weather. AI summary, you are wrong. I do see what the AI summary is saying over here on TikTok, and unfortunately, we're not talking about Florida weather. If we were, it was probably Peaceful Kevin saying how he can't be there because of the weather anymore. Isn't that right, Peaceful Kevin? Is that right?
Oh yeah, no, Florida is. Nah.
Is the weather? Kajal so naughty, LOL. Interesting. What was she saying? That she got the naughty symbol.
What?
Yeah. What was that about? What were you saying, Kajal?
I'm not too sure.
I think you were being quite appropriate. Em, are you on the Discord server?
I'm not on the Discord server.
I was just curious. I don't feel pressured to be on the Discord server. You don't have to do what you guys don't want to do. I was just curious. But it is funny that we're here in these places and spaces getting to know each other. On guest night, it's actually like 10 times better than any other of the, small spaces and places of the internet. You can end up interacting with me. Because in this one time, you can be in my live stream with me, and I'm here with you, and we're here having a good time. And it's definitely with me being a little distracted. I'm noticing that I didn't respond to some things, but they're definitely not related in this live stream. But a lot of love, and I do see that. People I know. Yeah, there was okay, so earlier this week, I did have a friend talk to me about, so we're going to talk about this in the live stream, just for a second, about my live streams and how, they don't see me anymore and stuff. But here, it's not exactly how it sounds. So I do still like to hang out with people. I just have basically made this boundary where I don't want to hang out when people are really drinking. And I feel like I'm the bad guy for having this stance, because I get, I just don't want to go out and just like go to a house where everyone just kind of like doesn't just stand around. There's usually music of some sorts. Sometimes it's new music, sometimes it's people playing live, because I do have a lot of friends that are artists. But I just don't. I also get kind of like, it was really cool when you were younger and you'd see a lot of people with like their music, and like, I'm just gonna say, I just get like, it's like, oh cool, so you're on Spotify. It's just, I don't know. I guess I'm tired of talking to independent artists, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Specifically musicians. In general, with their friends at 36. But not necessarily at like a bar. Just meeting up with people and drinking at the house. Is it unreasonable for me to say I just don't like doing that type of stuff anymore? Or do people feel where I'm coming from?
I feel
You know,
that.
I'm 20, so I can't comment on this.
Yeah, redacted your wise. Kaja, what were you saying?
I said I completely feel that. I outgrew it for sure. Like,
Okay,
there was a time where that was like really fun, but now I find myself like wanting to do other things rather than the house
Well,
parties.
it's
and
like a
stuff.
whole thing now to like, I mean, I haven't gone out and drank in a very long time, but it's like you gotta get like an Uber and you gotta like buy the drinks and like, I mean, drinks are expensive. I feel like even like 5 years ago, I mean, maybe it's because I live in Dallas, but a cocktail here is like $16 to $18.
And then if you get towed out there, forget it.
It doesn't
Yeah,
feel right
exactly.
to spend that money in that way either. It's like, you can spend
And
it so many
then,
other ways.
Yeah, and then Ubers, like especially in Austin. I remember I went out in like 2019 in Austin, and I think for like a 8-minute Uber, it was like $60 because I was like on 6th Street or something. They just completely take advantage of people.
Wow, that's way.
Yeah, that
That's
sucks.
Like it's gonna cost you like hundreds of dollars to go out, and I will say that that was also my issue whenever I went out drinking, is that like I'm drinking, I'm having a good time, I want my friends to have a good time, and I'm like, oh, I've got this like round, and it's like, well, if you're with like 4 friends, you're like $100 deep in a round, you know.
I did not miss those days. No, no.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, by the way, I don't want just a side question. What is the number on the upper left side means
Wait, number of what?
on your screen?
What?
What the upper number on the
You talking about the point thing?
Oh, yeah, the points. So the points are gifts. So if you've gotten any points, it really equals out to I think 0.000 point. No, it's like 0.001 of a cent, something like that. It's really weird. So it is money, but it's such a small amount of money that I don't know how to tell you what its percentage is. But think of a penny, and then cut that penny in half, and then cut that in half, and then cut that penny in half again, and then that is the amount that it is. That's how it was explained to me by someone who did the math for me.
I got 10 points on one live, and it only amounted to 2 cents. So take that with what you will.
That's why people have their Venmo apps and the Cash apps, because if you really want to, if you really like want to like help somebody or give gifts, and people are like trying to help you online. I learned this early on because people were like, "Oh, do you want to send me your Cash app?" And I was like, "I guess it's not that type of content." And then I was like, "Oh wait, no, that's how this." Apparently, there's different like ways to go about making online content in general as a streamer. And some people support streamers by putting points and gifts in the actual live streams, and then other people want to actually give money directly to them because they don't like the percentage that it ends up being, which is like really interesting how the ecosystem of online content works, which is someone that is from my background. I'm still technically learning this shit. It's crazy. I cannot believe the world has evolved in this direction. I would have never guessed this when I was 18. Would have never guessed it. Especially someone that was operating cameras and performing live streams where it was little different and you needed like a team of people to make things happen. It's so interesting to me how like AI has started now, but like the way technology has moved, it's already like phones have already replaced a lot of jobs that used to exist for those of us that work in videography. So even though people are like, oh, imagine the jobs that we're going to lose, it's like I look at this now and kind of like have been like reflecting on this recently. This has been happening for like 10 years. This isn't new. Like things have been changing so people can do things more and more avenues have been opening up. But technically, like the way that things have moved, it's affected people that worked in the arts of capturing events. And that used to be a lot more intense. Sneaking into concerts to be able to take photographs and then have photographs of like some concert and then selling them or potentially posting them online for specific content. That was like a way to pioneer with like your
I think
portfolio.
that things gradually like advanced up until maybe like 10 years ago, and now it's just like rapidly advancing, and I think that that's what's so shocking about it.
Yeah, but all was asking is, oh, what is those 4 points on my upper corner left upper side? Why? But Thank you for the all information.
Yeah, the 4 points are also answering the same question for, I believe, you Scam Sab also asked about it too. Yeah. Discussing the cost and logistics of going out drinking. Share your thoughts. AI summary is trying to get us to talk about something else. So we'll listen to the AI summary that wants us to go back to us talking about going out and the logistics. So the thing is, I'm not against meeting up with people one-on-one, but it can get really expensive and get really ridiculous when you have big. I'm 36. I don't feel like partying like I used to. I'm down to do one-on-one and maybe up to like 4 people. Maybe I'll show up to see someone's movie. I don't really want to go to a house party anymore. I've gone to a couple, and if my friends are watching that really want me to show up to these house parties that are playing, that have bands playing, I mean, no offense. I think it's great you're throwing those parties. I appreciate the invite. I'm more down for holidays for stuff like that, I guess, because that's kind of normal for a holiday. But not necessarily like, it's not something I really thrive at when it comes to being, in like in social environments, to what I'm like looking for to anymore. Kind of want to go out and not necessarily feel like I kind of have to put on show in some ways, talking to different bands too, being supportive. Even if they are an amazing band, it takes energy to show up to talk to artists in that field, and I'm not working with musicians anymore really, so I don't necessarily know how to navigate. Plus, whenever I went to those things before, I was always taking photos. Now that just seems pointless, so I just don't do that anymore. But yeah, it used to be fun to take photos at people's shows, but it was also different. There was so many more people that went out. Now whenever people go out, since we're in our 30s, some people are married. Our group is just smaller, or we just have girls that are just too young there, and then that doesn't feel, it's like weird. Like that last party I went to that had like the 22-year-olds, and that's like they're born after 2001. So I'm fine with interacting with people that are of all ages here.
I love this conversation. I love it.
Chime in if you want to chime in, but I just wanted to clarify, because the logistics of going out even with big groups of people when we don't do house parties also is people are mainly married now, so we end up old people, which is strange. So I don't want to show up and be the oldest people in the room at like a bar in the middle of downtown. It just doesn't make sense.
No, hold on. It doesn't make. I mean, like, it depends on what kind of people you are relating or like so socializing with.
Yeah. Wait. You're saying, do I know Dog the Bounty Hunter? Why are you asking me that? Do you know something that you asked it twice? What makes you think I would know Dog the Bounty Hunter? Are you asking if, I don't know, did I ever tell the story on how I filmed a wedding that he was at, that he was there? I don't ever remember telling people this story. Not on my live stream. You'll be back in about 30 minutes, Peaceful Kevin? What was that, Redacted?
I said, I don't think you have.
Yeah.
I mentioned that story.
I haven't. But you Scam Sab, you sure you don't want to unmute yourself and ask the question verbally? You met him at the beach. Okay. Never mind. Now, we've got people in the room. Do feel free to be part of the conversation if you want to be part of the conversation as a guest. If you're watching on YouTube, you can't be a guest here, but you can be a guest by joining the live stream on TikTok. So I'm promoting TikTok in this live stream experience here on Twitch and here on YouTube, saying go over to TikTok, join in and be part of my live stream experience. It's documented here on YouTube and Twitch for you to be able to rewatch it. With that being said, remember, you are being watched by YouTube and Twitch and TikTok by bots, programs, algorithms, and AI. There's user guidelines. Please follow the user guidelines. You will get booted by bots, potentially, if you don't follow the user guidelines. If you come in as a guest and you decide to be blah, 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 you also would get the same type of treatment. We would just have to remove you. But I do hope you decide to be a good person tonight, have some fun with us. Let's keep it PG. Let's enjoy each other's company. And maybe, just maybe, you might be able to make a friend. Maybe a friend out of me, maybe a friend out of the other people that are here in the live stream. Maybe you'll hear a story about Dog the Bounty Hunter. Maybe you won't hear a story about Dog the Bounty Hunter. Maybe we'll hear another story of something else. Maybe we'll enjoy the recipe of a cucumber sandwich to be able to figure out how to make it ourselves.
What is this bounty hunter?
What type of dog is the bounty hunter?
Who's Dog the Bounty Hunter?
Dog Bounty Hunter is the one that was in, gosh.
He's gone.
What's the best way to explain him?
I mean, I don't know if y'all heard about the Fort Hood case with Vanessa Guillen, but he was very involved in that too.
Was he?
Oh, that's
I know
cool.
I know about the case, just don't know who that is.
He like helps find people. He's like infamously known to help find.
Wait, his name is Dog, or he goes by Dog?
Yeah.
At first, I thought you guys were saying Doug the Bounty Hunter, and then I thought you guys were saying a dog bounty hunter. I was like, is this like a bloodhound or a German shepherd?
I feel the same way that you feel.
I was thinking Ace Ventura because we kept saying dogs and bounty hunters. So I'm like, is it also a detective as well?
The lollipop eater. That's the
What?
dog hunter.
I didn't understand that. What'd you say? He has 13 kids and was married like 9 times. Cupcake, I believe he was.
That sounds like Nick Cannon, honestly.
Yeah. But isn't Nick Cannon been married to only one girl?
One girl who had well over 13 kids is insane.
Oh, right.
Still like
Never mind.
Listen, I was going to say, if there is ever a woman in the world who manages to go through 13 pregnancies,
and you still mess up.
Oh no, hey, that's not right.
Well, I think if they wanted to go through 13 pregnancies, they could. There's that girl that's trying to break the record, who's having like a kid every year or something. Have you guys read about this? Yeah, she's pretty young. She married really wealthy, this really wealthy guy, and with the only dream of having as many kids as possible. I don't know everything about this story. I just read it like a couple months ago.
I mean, I've seen short videos of this guy who had 68 kids.
those child support payments go crazy.
No, it wasn't the
Well, there's donors. There's like,
No,
I
it
mean,
wasn't
now they
40, 50, and 45 years ago.
What flavor's the lollipop, you ask? It's a sweet tart lollipop. This one I think is lime. Thanks for asking. We're doing guest night tonight, guys. We're talking about things. You could talk about things with us.
There's a guy. See, now we have like regulations for like donors, like seed donors. But there's some guy that has like over 900 children. I think he's like Swedish or something.
Oh yeah, I think there was a problem. I think there was one where it ended up being the doctor, and it wasn't the donor that they were like claiming it was. There was sort of scandal. The one that has it's the same story. The one that has the most also had the most in a way that's like, yeah, you were lying to people about like it was just yours every time. So he would like, I forgot what the exact story, but.
Hey, by the way, I don't want to say anything, but you look pale.
pale.
Your eyes look like a zombie.
It's the lighting I'm using. I'm actually making myself look a little bit warmer this time.
Yeah, no. You look.
There's a reason I don't show my face on camera.
What's my favorite thing?
I don't know.
Wait, thanks for saying you like my vest tonight. Thanks for saying so many nice things over there on YouTube. We're here on YouTube and on TikTok. I can read the chat in all these places. I'll try to respond to people's comments while also allowing the guests to talk with me as well. Ask the guests questions. If you're here on YouTube, ask questions in the chat. I'll read it out loud. Ask questions in the chat over here on TikTok as well. And do feel free to request to join in. Cupcake, you're always welcome to join in. You were here last week with us. It does seem like you've said a couple of things here and there. Maybe join. We've got Guzman, Kajal, You Scam Sab, and Redacted, and M. Peaceful Kevin will come back when they can. Look, there's M giving a what's up and representing. And we do have people joining in and being part of the conversation. If you want to ask any questions, now is the time. When it comes down to, did you ever ask what we were eating what you ate for dinner? What did you make your kids?
Well, I had class and I went to my parents' house. They made them like Stouffer's, like lasagna or something for dinner. But I had, it was like a wrap and it was like fried chicken, lettuce, cheese, and ranch.
Okay.
I got it from like a food truck because I like went out and like was doing these quizzes with this girl from my class.
Oh, right. You're in girl. Making time to join us.
Well, what's like super weird was I was out with this girl who's like way younger than me.
Like how young?
Like she's like 22.
Okay.
Like,
and
I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, so she's significantly younger than me. And that felt like really weird.
And before, then I strangled myself and I strangled her.
those are pretty good. Cupcake, thanks for being here. Thanks for making such a statement. You're right. Yeah. It's a shame, really. It really is.
He did have a great date, which was actually really cute because the girl that he was dating, he like called me today and he was like, Emily, I need your
Is this your dog? What she did?
No, so
We speak wow.
I think he's gone out with this girl like 2 times since their first date, and then they're meeting tomorrow. And apparently she's like, it's her time of the month. And my brother called me and he's like, I want to put together like a basket for her of like things to like get her through it. And I was like, that's so sweet.
That is sweet. He didn't know how to already make that basket. He's in his 40s.
No, well,
wait, he doesn't have 3 sisters. He has just you. How many siblings?
No, he has 2 sisters and 1 brother. And also, you scam, what is that? You scam Sab?
Yeah, we just call him You Scam Sab. Yeah.
Okay, no, it wasn't a chicken Caesar wrap because it was a chicken and ranch wrap.
Do you think you'll eat your chickens one day? I'm sorry, it's really like random, but Emily, do you think you'll end up eating your chickens one day?
I mean, I don't think so.
It's not chicken, it's fish.
She has chickens, but yeah, she like owns like chickens. Yeah.
Of course, chickens.
Yeah. But like, do you ever think you're gonna be like, oh, this one's like gotten really big. I wonder what it would taste like. Barbecued. Like, you don't think you'd ever like eat any of them? You'll eat their eggs. Isn't that weird? That you won't eat them, but you'd eat their eggs?
Isn't there certain eggs that actually do have like
Hatching potential. Yeah.
like hatching potential, and then ones that you can just eat regardless?
I think so, but I'm not sure. We have an expert. We're gonna give her the center screen. We gotta actually switch this up really quick. So we're gonna just get this going.
Okay, if they're fertilized, that makes sense.
Okay, so let's give her the center screen. Oh, I'm not done yet. Apparently I need to edit it one more time. Oh wait, it did it right. She's right here. So you guys can see.
These are the 4 older ones, and they're the 2 like babies.
Okay. Huh. They hang out of chains? Aren't the chains cold?
Well, they'll like swing on this. I mean, I live in Texas. It's like pretty hot, but they should be sleeping in the coop. But I don't know why they're not sleeping in the coop.
Maybe they're having pulling it up. Maybe they're partying, and you came out and you kind of like made it. So those are eggs. How often do they lay eggs?
Every single day.
And how often are eggs able to be hatched?
So I don't have a rooster, so their eggs are never fertilized.
Okay, that question's now been answered.
I'll never have
If someone sent you a rooster, not saying anyone would, but if someone hypothetically did, would you let the rooster hang out with the rest of them, or no? Would you keep them separated? The eggs look pretty awesome, actually.
But I can't have a rooster like where I live. It's in like our city limits.
Oh, because the rooster makes too much noise?
Yeah.
That makes sense. I'd have to say it was a fun egg adventure right there. Did anyone else have fun watching that egg adventure? It's like POV of, oh wow, you got a lot of eggs. Anyways, you do have this center stage, and I realized people are muted. So I'm going to give people the ability to unmute because it looks like we're on a little bit of an adventure. And I kind of like what's happening here.
I was like
Take me off of your
commenting and didn't realize I was muted.
Yeah, everyone's
Texas
unmuted.
not allowing roosters is.
No, it makes sense about not having a
Well, I live in the suburbs, so
Oh.
like I'm sure if I had like a farm or something.
Let's hear what.
Wait, so the suburbs don't let people have roosters? That seems reasonable.
No,
It's allowed.
no, instead the rooster is someone with a Honda Civic and 12-inch subwoofers every morning.
Exactly.
That, yeah, and
That
motorcycles.
somebody is me.
Yeah, that's why I understand why she decides and make the choice not to have a rooster, because chicken as a hen, like HEN, I believe that's how it's spelled, that they do place like lay eggs without a rooster.
Yeah. They have to fertilize the egg, right? That's what we figured out.
Oh, eggs. No, not fertilize an egg, but lays eggs. And the rooster is just like, oh, yeah, I'm here. Woof. Literally just like that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all right. Anyways, when it comes to the live stream experience, it's a place, it's a space. Do be in it if you want to be in it. Keep it a place and space. I'm here for you if you're here for me. Remember, if you're here on YouTube, TikTok, or Twitch, it is a place that has people of all ages jumping in. I can't control YouTube's way of doing things because you just need a browser. Here on TikTok, you should be at least older than 13. But if you are of a lower age, remember you can't request to be a guest. You have to be 18 years or older, but it's still a PG-13 environment. We're here in this place and space where I'm going to just switch things up a bit in just a second. We just went on a little bit of a field trip, and we saw some eggs, and we also saw some chicken. And those of you that were wondering whose chicken that was, that's M's. Thanks for being here in the live stream. M also live streams herself with her chickens, I believe. But as I'm in the tiny box and looking at myself here on YouTube, I don't need to stay in the tiny box. No, I am also seeing that people are saying things over there on YouTube. It's great to have you guys jump in. Keep it appropriate, keep it fun, and do come in and be part of the live stream experience if you want to be part of the live stream. We are actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do something a little different. We do, it's asking me to be a person. We do this, hold on, it's asking me to be a person.
That's a nice rooster.
That's just a hen, right?
Yeah,
And
that's just
No,
a
that's
hen.
a rooster.
No, that's a hen.
It's a hen.
Yeah.
What's
so
that?
so a rooster has more of it's a different build.
Yeah.
A hen
They're
is
also,
like kind of
twice
wider.
the size.
I'm not sure how it is called, the thing that they have on the head, on their head.
The
That's
crest.
why I was like, no, that is a rooster to my eyes.
No, roosters have, it's like, theirs goes like all the way like back. And also the one on their neck is like way bigger.
Yeah, they are bigger and they have different beaks. I do think the AI summary is pretty funny. A host is sharing stories about getting eggs from her chicken.
I'm sorry.
I will say
Yes, that is a chicken.
my kids like it, but like my husband's like pretty grossed out. He won't eat the eggs from the chickens.
Why?
So like I'll go grab them outside and like have them on the counter and they'll still be like warm. And he thinks that's gross. Well, that's why I had some in my refrigerator and some on the counter.
So we actually are gonna have. I have to end the show. Okay, now everyone can talk. Alea Ribbon person, you can unmute yourself. You want to say hi to everybody?
Hi guys, how is everyone?
Living the dream.
Good. How are you doing?
Good.
We haven't seen you in a while.
Oh yeah, I'm doing good. I just got back from my brother's band concert, so I'm a little tired, but yeah.
How was that? Was it fun?
The only problem about it is that we sit on the bleachers because it's obviously a high school, and so they hurt my back so bad.
Yeah,
So
bleachers
it's really
suck.
uncomfortable. They do.
Bleachers were more bearable when we were younger, and as we get older, they suck even more every like step you get, with life. I don't know how I was able to sit on them when I was younger. We lost M. M can come back whenever she gets back. We'll let her back in the room. We've got a Leia Ribbon person here. Guzman, Redacted, Kajal, and you Scam Sab. So do feel free to ask the questions. Leia Ribbon person, the question of the day is, what's your life-changing sandwich? What's the sandwich you've eaten that you always think about it, and it kind of basically it defines what a sandwich is to you? Like, I have a memory eating an open-face tuna sandwich melt at the beach side of Lake Tahoe. That's like the best sandwich I've ever had. So what's your favorite sandwich, best sandwich you've ever had, Alea?
So here in Seattle, we have our own sourdough bread, and it's so good. And I love putting ham and cheese, Colby Jack cheese, and then putting mustard and banana peppers with the sourdough, and it's just so good. It's my favorite summer sandwich.
Wait, so you make it yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, well, no one's given that answer yet. But that does make sense. I guess Kajal's is kind of close because it was her mom's sandwich. Do you know your mom's recipe, Kajal?
I do, and I actually recreated it when I went to the zoo this year. I just missed my family so much that I was thinking of it and I made it.
That's pretty awesome still, that you were able to make it. For the zoo? What?
Yeah.
But why the zoo?
Zoo sandwiches are good.
That's a good
We
point.
were there all day.
Yeah. Has anyone seen the monkey in that zoo that has the orangutan? What's it called?
Oh yeah. There's Punch Monkey?
Yeah, the Punch Monkey thing. Has anyone seen that?
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it.
It's all over the place. All over the place on the internet. It seems like it's just everywhere. You moved like 3 years ago. That's good to hear. The ribbon person, how is H&R Block? Is that right?
Yeah. I feel like, I don't know, maybe to me, I feel like it's kind of slowing down a little bit. I know since like tax season is kind of cutting close to being done. But yeah, it's going pretty good.
I haven't even
Actually,
started my
I
taxes yet. I haven't started.
I did mine just yesterday.
Good. That's what we want to hear. Yeah. But I actually have a H&R Block, like kind of like a half. I don't know what it's called, but we have a party this Saturday, so I'm going with my mom and my brother.
You get a +2? Not just a +1. You get +2?
Yeah.
That's
It's
pretty...
It's at my... Yeah, it's good. It's at my boss's house. My boss is my... Why are you laughing?
The chat.
Oh, so this...
Jode's here.
My phone is here.
I've seen... They've came in as a guest before. Yeah, they have. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They're calling you out for not texting them back, but we're going to act like we don't see that. And we can all be on...
Yeah.
We can act like we didn't see it. And you can... Later, you can be like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. And we'll all say we didn't see you here. So, you have our back. I mean, we have your back.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. But when it comes to this +2 thing that you got going on, your mom and your brother like willingly want to go, or did you like beg them to go?
I kind of just like put them up as like, you're going. Because my dad's in training right now, so he's not here, but I just, I was like, oh, you guys have to come with me, and my mom's gonna help me make, honestly, I feel like I just kind of told her to make stuff, so we're making a tres leches cake, and then she's making like homemade.
Where's the party at? Where's the party at?
I know, and then she's making homemade salsa, so, yeah.
Again, where's the party at?
Yeah, that sounds delicious.
Yeah, it really is.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, man, that's me.
Well, a lay ribbon person works at H&R Block, and a lay ribbon person's going to go to some sort of party. And she's right here, which I was looking through my my moderators the other day. You know the account you don't have access to, a lay ribbon person?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's listed as a moderator on my Balavoon account still. I didn't know I made you a moderator over there. But you still don't have access to that one, right? Or do you?
Yeah, I don't, unfortunately.
Also, pretty sure this doesn't apply to anyone else here. I strongly advise, if you're military, make it to where you get your W-2s as a paper copy, because trying to download it from essentially an encrypted website is I remember how to do it because I had to do it last year, but it's the most tedious way to save the document electronically because everything's encrypted. You can't screenshot it, you can't save it as an image. You actually have to download it, save it on your laptop, and then transfer it from your laptop to your phone somehow. It's just so tedious.
That is so crazy.
Yeah, so the H&R Block I work at is on base, and so I obviously work with military, so a lot of them have the kind of so I get it, yeah, it's very tedious.
No, yeah, same. And then, last year, they asked me, they're like, can I access this site for you? And I'm like, no, you cannot. And that's the problem, is you can't access this for me because that's technically a felony.
Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, it should be that way though, right? So, but asking for paperwork is always the best. I always get everything shipped. It's funny when I get my tax documents, and there's some of them that make me feel really proud. And then there's some of them that I'm like, whatever. But there's some that like, it makes me feel like I really do work within the film industry. Because, like, I get the one from, like, the Walt Disney Company, and I go, oh, yeah, they paid me a little bit this year. That's cool. I work in film and television. And then I go, oh, wow, I made so little from them. And then it's like, oh, I guess it still feels cool, though, because, like, I work in film and television. It makes it feel more Hollywoody. But, yeah, I still get a mark. I work in the entertainment industry for now until, like, nothing films here in LA. Or it just breaks more. I don't know. I have no idea what's happening. But I still do get the same little things in the mail, which is fun. Just like...
For me, okay, so for me, my W-2s threw me off because, okay, so I was away, like, while they were sending out all my W-2s, right? So I come back last week, I finally get to open all the letters that I got from my job that have my documents, and I'm reading it, and I'm like, only 15,000? And I'm thinking back to, like, when I wasn't working, and I'm like, wait, I was deployed or not either one deployed or two on active orders for, like, a good majority of the year, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense why that's only, like, 15,000.
Wait, so you're saying you worked majority of the year, but it's like a small amount of what?
No,
Wait.
I'm saying that it felt like that I was not getting paid what I should, but then I was thinking about it. But most of the year, I was more than likely on some type of active orders, or no, yeah, that really is it. I was on some kind of active orders. So for like 4 months out of that whole year, so I only really realistically was getting paid for like the 7.5 months that I was working there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 7.5 months. Okay. Right, you're young too, so you have to work up to certain tiers, right? Like, I don't know how much normally people make in the military. I have no idea, like, what the range is, but I'm assuming it has to be enough to live on, or do they not pay you guys enough to live on? Like, just amounts are not necessarily necessary. No one should really ever disclose how much they make publicly
I
online.
was about to say, so depending on who you ask, it may be a yes or no answer. So the way you get paid, it's by your rank. I am an E4, so I get roughly around 21 to 2,400 monthly, or bi-weekly, my fault. So I get around 4,800 at most monthly.
Okay. Huh.
I would say if you are speaking of government in the United States.
All right, Leia Rippin person. We'll see you when you come back. Always nice to see her. You were saying, Guzman?
No, I was just saying, like, stopping him from speaking.
Oh, I think he could still share what he thinks, because a lot of it is also like, telling people that are, that are also potentially within the same line of work or something. Like, you know what, if someone was to come into my live stream and ask me what to charge as a freelancer for certain things, I would not hesitate to tell them. Because you're supposed to also kind of help. It helps other people. Now, no one should disclose exactly how much they make. Most of the time, people make more than they're saying they do. But you should at least give people some sort of advisement. He gave us perimeter, and I'd say that that's always healthy. I think the way you answered it was pretty respectful.
I couldn't see your face. Beautiful face.
You talking to me?
No, but yes, I'm talking to you.
But you could see my beautiful face. I'm right here.
Right now, yes. Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. All right. It's a fantastic place in space, in my opinion. I'm here on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, and it's here for you if you're here for it. I'm going to leave Kajal in charge again and do this thing where I'm going to go inside and get third dinner, I guess. But that's not because, like, I'm really, really hungry. It's just because I have the option. Kajal, do you mind? Do you mind, Kajal?
You're absolutely fine.
Looks like you got the floor. So Kajal, you can unmute. You can unmute people as it goes on. But go ahead and you have control. Actually, Kajal, I was gonna help out, but I know you have control over everything. So I'm gonna walk out for a second. Kajal's in charge. Be nice to her, guys, especially if you're on YouTube or Twitch.
No, she's mean to us. Oh, Did he? He did not. Ah.
What are you guys up to tonight?
No, I was like, no, you are mean to us.
What do you do for work, Jose?
Oh, I work for a third party. Let's say we deliver. It's two people on the truck, and obviously, it's two people on the truck. We have to support each other, and we call it when you have to. What's the other term? Like there is no way. You have no option. You have suck it up. That's the other term. Suck it up. You have to deal with each other. There you go. The thing is, yeah, no, I have to work tomorrow at 8 a.m.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And right now, it's 1:49. I've been drinking. Whee!
What time are you going to get rest for work?
I'm sorry?
What time will you go to bed for work?
Normally 2 in 10 minutes. No.
I'm trying to unmute you, Redacted. It says the invitation was sent to you.
Okay, there it goes. All right.
There you go.
What was I gonna say earlier? Yeah, what was I gonna say? Okay, so about your concern, Guzman, over the government job thing, everything that I was saying is public information that is posted on every website that it's under the Department of War. So by no means is the information that I'm saying classified or secretive. It's very much public information.
No, I was not trying to like making a huge fuss. I was trying to help you, like protect you to whatever you said.
I get you on that, but I mean, I'm perfectly fine with disclosing it because everyone at the same rank gets paid the same. Like the only difference is if you're married or if you have children. That's really the only difference it would make.
Oh, okay.
Like, you kind of gave us, like, parameters.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Fair. Well, I'm not gonna say perfect. I'm saying it. But cool. Yeah. Because I was just like trying to say, no, the army, being in the army is, it's not the pain in the ass, the one I like. That's what I'm trying to say. now there is way too much expectation.
Sorry, I was getting my dog food, you guys, but what are you doing right now, Redacted? Uh-oh. Did it mute y'all again? Let's see.
No, yeah, you had it set to mute for everyone. So I think when you press mute, it instantly mutes the rest of.
Oh dang, I'm sorry. I was digging in Soul's like food and I didn't want to be loud.
No, yeah, you're good. Honestly, it's about to hit 1 in the morning for me, and I really don't have anything planned tomorrow other than just maybe cleaning up my house a little bit and maybe rearranging my room one last time.
One last time. Have you been doing it like often or something?
I rearranged it 5 times in the 2 weeks that I've been back.
Oh my gosh, why? You're just not satisfied with it or what?
I guess, or maybe I'm just, I don't know. I'm trying to, this is going to sound weird. I'm trying to make it like look and feel like how it did before I left. And I got it. I took photos of my room. I set it up exactly the way that I had left it. And it doesn't feel like my room. So I've just been like moving it around until I get the sense of like, okay, I'm good with this setup for a while.
I get that till it feels like it's your room again.
Yeah.
You know what you're gonna do with it?
I'm like debating on moving the bed. The problem is the way my room is spaced out right now. I can only realistically put it in the center of the room. Like I can center it between only one of the walls in the room, or I can put it on the wall where the window is and just have it off to the corner. But I have I don't know, I'm not a fan of beds in the corner. Because, like, yes, it makes space, but, like, when you walk in, I don't know, to me, it just looks like, I don't know, if something's off-centered, it triggers me.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm very much like, okay, it has to be in the center. I just have to make everything else, like, shift around it.
Do you think it's going to take like majority of the day tomorrow, or do you kind of have it mapped out?
I kind of have it mapped out, so it shouldn't take that much. And if anything, then I'll probably hit the gym afterwards, just like get my mind off of it. Because I feel like if I think too hard about it, then I'm just gonna be only focused on that. So I try to like put my mind in other things.
And if you've already done it 5 times, it sounds like it's been stressing you out.
No,
I
yeah.
was gonna suggest, like, what if you open the video live and we can help you to organize? I don't know if that's a great suggestion, or I mean, if that's a good suggestion.
No, yeah. I appreciate that, but I'd rather leave my room as a private thing, just between me and myself.
Yeah, no, I figure, but I was asking.
No, yeah, you're good though. I appreciate it, but I'd rather just have my room as a myself kind of project.
It probably end up confusing you more too with everyone's opinion.
No, yeah.
That's a great thing. Good luck.
Who are you saying good night to?
Yeah, who's going to bed? Good night to who? If you're just tuning in, welcome to the live stream experience. Kajal's kind of in charge right now.
We've just been catching up on what everyone's doing. Redacted's gonna rearrange his room.
Oh, the flow of the room doesn't feel right? Redacted, is that what you're basically saying?
No, yeah, my room isn't feeling like my room, and this is, I already told them this is about to be like the 5th or 6th time that I've rearranged it now. So
Oh, I didn't. I'm so sorry. I didn't hear that part.
yeah, that's what I was like. I've had like so many different setups already. It's just none of them feel like my room. So I'm just trying to think like, how do I want to set this up to where this feels like my room?
Yeah.
Is there any reason that you want, like, what? Why do you not feel that it's not your room? Do you want to elaborate?
I mean, okay, so right now I've still got some of the stuff that I brought with me from like back from being away in DC. I have some of that stuff like still with me, so I have to sort through that, which I just finished doing that today. Was sorting through everything I came back with, and now tomorrow is going to be going through my closet because a lot of that stuff was closed. I'm going to be going through my closet and kind of just getting rid of stuff that I know for a fact I'm not again, because it's starting to get to the point where my closet is just holding shirts that I keep more as a memory than an actual wearing it kind of thing.
Yeah, I understand that. That's me. Yeah, definitely that's me. I decided to, like, it's just you need to. It's not as you that you are coming from.
Okay, I need to interrupt.
Saying,
I see the comments over there on YouTube, and I think it's really funny, but I don't. Are you a robot? Podars Productions? Are you saying that you're a school essay? Because if you're saying you're a school essay and you're asking me questions because you're a school essay, what does that mean? Like you're like an essay? Like, could I say that I'm a paragraph? Because you're an essay, but what is that like? I'm a school essay, or is this another language? Are you? Oh, it got deleted by Peaceful Kevin. Thanks, Peaceful Kevin, for being a good moderator. I was a little confused, but to be honest, it made me laugh because I was thinking to myself, if I was like a piece of paper or a bot that worked for a school trying to get like information to make really good surveys, would I be contacting people in their live streams when they've been so many years out of school? I don't know. Anyways, Kajal, you're still here. You're the host right now. What did you want to talk about?
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
I'm kind of out of topics, to be honest.
Well, I'm sure you're not. I was thinking about that other topic you were talking about yesterday. You know, the one about adventures. And were you here when we were talking about going to an expedition and doing an archaeology thing, like as a dream mission for everyone in the live stream? I gave you an assignment. Still, you were like part of it. You're M's assistant.
Okay.
In this, because where is M, by the way? Did M try to come back?
You left before you went to go get your third dinner. She had dropped out. Whenever Alea Ribbon person came in.
Huh. It doesn't say they're online.
Yeah, she had left whenever Alea Ribbon person was here.
Yeah, and Alea said she'd come back too. I remember that. But earlier this week, it was really fun to make up a story. Or it was like a dream mission. Because I'm the PA on this dream mission, which means that, like, I'll get everyone coffee and stuff. But we're going to be looking for, I believe it was Atlantis. Oh no, the Garden of Eden. So we'd be looking as archaeologists to uncover the Garden of Eden under M's company, which was called like Maria Expeditions or something. So yeah, you want to talk about art? Oh, we have Guzman now as it has the center. See how you have like the whole box? You see that?
yeah, I see that.
Yeah. But we also are going to go back to doing roundtable because I'm back in the room. But it is always fun doing these live stream experiences. We've got it happening here with some peeps. Now, I love this setup because it has everyone in the roundtable format. But if you guys have any suggestions on what you like to see in my live streams when it comes to the way that it's set up, I always appreciate getting some feedback. But I think it's fun to experiment with it and to play around with it. So do feel free to be part of it. You would what? What would you do, Reacted?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. My screen is weird. I have my keyboard kind of just stuck, like taking up half the screen right now, and I'm trying to get rid of it.
Oh, to be honest, that's happened to me before, and I also do not know how to do anything about that.
Yeah, so it's just here at this point.
Well,
What are you eating?
you can always join back in if you need to.
Yeah, I'll probably swipe out and see what happens.
Yeah. Sometimes it just keeps you in, and other times it boots you, and then I could just let you back in if you have any problems. Anyways, we're here in these places and spaces asking the questions, and Mad Max. Oh.
What are you eating?
It's still the same thing. It's the lasagna. It's just got more. I got more of the lasagna, and I decided not to get more of the spaghetti, though. But I said I was getting more of the same. What was that, Guzman? Oh, did you make yourself something to eat, or no?
I did, but I'm still hungry.
Yeah, it's kind of how that ends up happening. Even when I get myself food, I keep coming back for more.
Oh, especially for ice water.
Yeah.
What's special about that water?
This ice water is as cold as can be, which makes it refreshing, hydrating, and the unofficial live stream sponsor. If you do like ice water, well, so do I. We have that in common. If you want to drink ice water with me, feel free to drink ice water with me. And we also have Redacted coming back into the room. And Celeste is joined from a... Redacted, you back in here or no? I just clicked it. Did it let him in? Except... I think it let him in. Redacted, is your problem fixed or no?
Yeah, I got it fixed. Yeah.
Sick.
Hey.
And Kajal, you really don't have any more topics?
Honestly, I was wondering if you still are doing dream assignments.
Yes. But if you're going to get a dream assignment, it's not going to be the same as the other ones. But when it comes down to dreams this week, did you have any dreams you want to talk about? Did you have any dreams that were really fun? Did anyone have any good dreams this week? Let's do Kajal first. Kajal, got any dream stories?
I can't remember any of mine, and that's probably because I've been sleeping like 2 hours at a time, you guys. Like, I am like napping here and there.
That could do it.
Schedule is just so off. Yeah. But if I had a dream assignment, I'd try to have that dream.
So, I'll just add you to my dream this week then. So, my dream that was really actually a pretty awesome dream. It was sitting around watching bonus features from Lord of the Rings, the deleted scenes, and they were a little more extravagant than they actually are, because these are deleted scenes. Akasha was there the whole time. It was at one of my childhood friends' houses. We were just sitting on the couches watching all of this bonus features, and just we were all blown away. We were like, could you believe that? No way. They cut this out? Why they cut that out? I really wanted them to keep that in, I think. I feel like it'd be better for the story. Things like that were being said. Yeah. What's my career? Thanks for asking over there on YouTube. I work within the entertainment industry. But Kaja was in my dream for that very dream, because that dream is actually really... Although I was very young in that dream, it was kind of like a throwback to childhood. I don't know why it happened, but I think it's because I was watching a YouTube video about deleted scenes And it just like brought back the fact that I used to watch all the deleted scenes with like, we used to sit there. Kajal, didn't you used to do the DVD extras or no?
All the time. I miss those times. I miss Blockbuster. I miss times when, like, I don't know, VCR was a thing. Like, just the other day, I found, like, a VCR cassette tape of Jumanji and a Bollywood movie that was given to me for my first birthday. And then my absolute favorite VCR tape was the one of my first birthday because my grandpa took me to India for the first time. And
No, that sounds cute.
yeah, like he recorded the whole thing and had it all these years. And so whenever they were emptying out the house, that's the one thing that my grandma grabbed for me, thankfully. And she sent it to my mom, and then my mom kept it for me and gave it to me this year, which was really nice.
That is so sweet. That's almost better than sharing a dream. Huh? It's pretty good. Does anyone have a dream to share that they had this week? Guzman, redacted. As long as it's appropriate, of course. Remember, this is a live stream experience where we try to keep it PG. Just keep that in mind.
I'm trying to think of mine, but I really can't. Hold on, give me a second to think about it.
As long as it's, not... I mean, dreams can get weird. I've had conversations at restaurants and bars where I've asked people about their dreams and regretted asking them about the dream that they had. Why is it always in public situations? This is a public situation, just to remind people. Wait, what was that? Kajal?
So sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I was saying, do any of you guys talk in your sleep?
Ooh. I've been told I do. I've also been told that I can snore at times, but that's always dependent on the position I'm sleeping in. I can snore like anybody else could, but how about you guys? Redacted, Guzman, do you guys snore or talk in your sleep?
Okay, so I've been told that I'm a pretty light sleeper, and by that I mean like the smallest thing wakes me up. And I don't know if it's just because of habits or what it may be, but just at the smallest noise that just doesn't sound right, I'm gonna wake up to it. And then as for the dream, because I just now remembered it, okay, so this is gonna sound so weird. For this dream, I was basically like looking through everything from what appears to be like a camcorder kind of video, like footage. Like everything I was looking at just looked like camcorder footage, where it was just a date, a time, a battery percentage, and just like duration of video, like everywhere I'm looking. And I'm like,
I do miss those displays.
Going on for?
But yeah, that.
And then anytime I walked, and it got to a point where I felt like I was walking in a circle because I would walk and then it gets to a point where it looks familiar and then the clock goes back. Like it resets. So I'm like, wait, what?
That is weird. Now, this isn't a reoccurring dream, right?
That was just the one and done, but it was just weird to think about.
Yeah, it's interesting. Kaja, were you saying something?
Dreams can be exhausting.
Yeah, they can be exhausting. Guzman, did you have a dream story? All right, well, being it, guys, it's about Labyrinth. The movie? Or just being in a labyrinth? Like Dungeons and Dragons Labyrinth or Labyrinth, David Bowie Labyrinth? I can't believe as a society we still don't have another Labyrinth movie. Why not? Like, what are we doing? Although, there's that one movie, Pan's Labyrinth. That's a good Labyrinth movie. Yeah. Anyways, I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian, and I'm here for you. If you're here for me, here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch, be in the conversation if you want to be in the conversation. Have fun looking at me or potentially interacting with me in this live stream experience. If you like listening to my voice, that's fantastic. You can just hear me as well. But you could like the live stream, share the live stream, subscribe, and do have fun coming back on a daily basis since I live stream every day. We don't always do guest night, but when we do guest night, it's on Thursdays. Be here to be in it. And we do got Redacted dropping out, but he can always come back in if he wants. We've got Kajal at Foxacitolita in the live stream experience. She's also one of our moderators. So give her some respect, but also feel free to ask her some questions. We have Guzman here as well. And it was in your sleep. Oh, it was in your sleep. Child memories might be something that the AI summary is telling you. Child memories are not necessarily the thing that we are fixating on. Oh, good night to you, Redacted.
Oh, no.
I see that.
It was not. I've been there.
Well, the AI summary is now saying that we are talking about childhood memories and dreams. It's kind of right, but it's also not right. Not necessarily childhood dreams. Although when I was a kid, I used to have this reoccurring nightmare. It was terrible.
Uh-oh. Can you tell us about it?
I'd have to like really recollect all of it, but I don't want to. Instead, I'm going to tell this story about every time so I think I was like, I think when I was like a kid, every time I wet the bed, it would always have something to do with me swimming in my dreams. So if I was swimming in my dreams, my brain started to realize this. So if I started to swim in my dreams, I would start to wake up because I knew that meant I needed to go to the bathroom. So there's this one time that I was like the last time that it happened. And I was really young. I was like 4 maybe. And I was in an inner tube and I was going down a river and I was like, in the water, not in the water, in the water. And I was like, next time I get in the water, I have to go, I should pee then. And I was thinking to myself, wait a minute, but you're in a dream. You don't want to pee. You need to wake up and go to the bathroom. And I was like, you're right. You are dreaming. Don't pee in the river. Get up. And then I woke up and I went to the bathroom. And that was like the last time I ever peed the bed. And that was like a legitimate dream that I really remember because it was impactful. So impactful that it made it so then I was like not necessarily like getting in trouble or having to go to my mom to tell her that I accidentally like wet the bed. And gosh, I feel like every time that I like something like that happened, or like whenever I threw up, I would feel so bad. Because I knew that I'd have to ask my mom to come to my room to clean up, and then she'd go back to bed. And when my parents used to, does anyone feel that? Like, how did you guys feel when you were kids and you had to go tell your parents after you made a mess?
But yes,
I always felt bad too.
I'm so sorry. I'm laughing at it. I hope you're laughing with me. But no.
I mean, but Guzman, do you have a story of yourself, like asking your parents to help you clean up a mess, or knowing that you were going to get in trouble because you made a mess and you were like shy to tell them?
Did it change the story about the dreaming thing?
He asked if there was ever a time that you like made a mess or felt sick and then your parents had to look after you. Did you ever have a situation like that?
Oh, it changed. Okay. Yeah,
You can think about it a little bit. Kajal, you can go first. Kajal can go first, and you can have more time to think, Guzman, if you want. Or if you have something. But if you want to think about it, you can too.
No, it's because the first question you make.
Well, the first question was actually about sandwiches and what your favorite sandwich was.
No, it wasn't about it, but yeah, go for it. Yeah, no. let's go for the next question.
Okay. Hold on. First, Kajal, do you have a story to this one or no?
Well, when I was younger, I would always have like, there was a period of time where I think I shared that story with you in a live stream with a group of other people where my neighbor unfortunately had like a circumstance where they no longer are here because of something that happened. I don't want to say too much and then there's banning happening later.
Yeah.
But anyways, there was a certain situation that went down and I was very young when it happened, but I remember it vividly. And so there was a period of time where it would just make me sick to my stomach to be in the kitchen because that's where I saw it. And my mom thought it would be like good exposure therapy to like keep me in the kitchen. So then I would end up vomiting and she would have to clean it and I would just feel so bad, but like I just couldn't control it and she thought I was acting out at the time because I didn't want to be in the kitchen. So she thought I was just trying to get out of it. But like now looking back, she's like, man, I should have just went easier on you. And I'm like, no, it's okay, Mom. Like, you know,
That's sweet.
just thought I was a bit about it, you know?
Peaceful Kevin, it's also sweet that you shared your thing too. It sounds like you had a good relationship with your mom. But that's also...
Is he coming back?
Yeah, Peaceful Kevin, always come back if you want to come back as a guest. But when you like go to your parents and you're standing there and they're cleaning it up and you're like waiting for them to finish cleaning it up, but you know you can't really help because if you help, it'll be harder for them to finish everything because you're like that age. So you can't help. But you can like look at there and it's like, I can at least take the trash, but then sometimes taking the trash turns into a big mess because your hand-eye coordination is wrong. Because like, you know, you're a kid. I tried to help sometimes. All right, now we have Peaceful Kevin back in the room. Peaceful Kevin, do you want to share that story about your mom giving you a new shirt because you threw up on it? Is that what you were saying?
Well, that's so nice. My mom would have been like, go get your own shirt.
Yeah. My mom would have taken my shirt.
Like details, but you know, I would throw up all over the place, like every nook and cranny, and then wake my mother up, and she would get me new sheets.
Sick.
And tuck me in again.
The thing is, I don't know how they were able to do it. Yeah. Yeah, it's so nice. I don't know how they were able to do it.
Like, how did you have kids at 25?
Yeah. And here we are.
I realized my mom was my age when she had me. That's just such a weird realization to have.
Like,
last time
that makes sense.
My mother, I asked her what she liked about my dad because I can't think of anything.
Oh my god, I asked my parents that in front of each other as a kid, and it was the most awkward thing because I decided to do it at like somebody's dinner table. Oh goodness.
Now that sounds like you plotted that.
No, I was just a kid, and I was like, so what do y'all like about each other? And they were like,
Yeah. We were corny.
I'm sure that they like had just
allowed to dislike my veins, my wrist veins, you know.
I think it would have been funny to retain also the answer, Kajal. But it sounds like they didn't have a good answer, or they did.
They did, actually. My mom had to interview to meet my dad, you guys. Like, this was wild. Like, he had, like, over 100 girls interviewing for him in India.
Wait, can you say how many people again, Kajal? How many people were interviewing?
How many AIDS?
What?
How many
What?
AIDS? No, Guzman, I think that what Kajal's saying, just to let you know, is that her dad had people interview to marry him, and the mom of Kajal was one of those interviewees. How many people were being interviewed?
Over 100 something, and my dad actually had a girlfriend at the time, and only my mom knew about her. And So my mom knew about her, and like she still went to go meet my dad to see what he was about. And basically, like after meeting my mom, he had about like 40 something interviews left, but he told his dad, which is my grandpa, like I'm done interviewing. I know my heart's set. Like, and then he told my mom, like, give me 3 months. I have to go do this the right way. So he actually went back to America to go break up with his girlfriend, because back then you couldn't just call him and be like, it's done. So he actually flew back, broke up with her, like tried to do it amicably, and then flew back and like proposed to my mom the right way. And then, yeah.
Wait.
In fact, the first place he took her in America was Disney World.
Wait, so how many, was it like how many months was it? Or was it a year?
So he wanted 6 months, but he was able to make it happen within 3 months, and he flew back. And then him and my mom started dating and stuff, and then within the next year he proposed, and then they got married, and after that he brought her to America. And because this was like so arranged and everything, like they were still getting to know each other, and he didn't realize that she had a fear of roller coasters, and the first place he took her upon landing was Disney World.
Okay.
And so she pretended to love it for him, but now she tells us the truth, and she was like, I was petrified. She was like, I didn't even know what I got myself into, like, because he was just making her get on every roller coaster, and she was like wildly afraid. But the rest was history. And just to like tie it all up, his ex-girlfriend ended up marrying his best friend.
Guzman, wait, let Kajal finish talking first before you talk over her.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Just be mindful so we kind of respect each other while we're talking, so then people can tell the stories, so we can all listen and show each other the same type of respect that we'd want to be treated with. But Kajal, what were you saying? It's all right. Kajal, can you say that again? That last part?
I was saying, just to tie up such an interesting time in their lives, his ex-girlfriend ended up marrying his best friend at the time.
Wait, so this ex-girlfriend that he had to go back to the States to break up with, he like went back just like, wait, what year is this? Because I need to get like because like...
This was like over 35 years ago, so...
Yeah, so like pagers. Your dad probably had a pager at this time.
Yeah, like there was no way he could have just like told her it's over from another country, and like, you know, plus they were dating for 3+ years, so like he really wanted to like actually like face her and like respectfully, like I gained a lot of respect from my dad hearing that, because first of all, that's a sticky situation to be in already, but there were a lot of things that didn't align within the families of why they wouldn't work, and she didn't want to break up. But then whenever he found my mom, like he said, like he knew he had no choice. Like he really wanted to move forward with his life.
That makes so much sense. Is this Perpin Bunny? Are you new here, Perpin Bunny? Gentlemen, move. Perpin Bunny, have you been in the live stream before? I had to dip out. My middle daughter got sick. And we just assumed you had to deal with something. You can always come back into the room. Perpin Bunny, I'm not sure who you are, but give me a little context. Have you been here a lot? I don't recognize the name. Just trying to make sure to filter things out a little bit. We've talked before, but I haven't been in the live stream. I've always wanted to. Well, we can let you in. We can see what's going on. Do feel free to be appropriate, though, with everyone else that's in the room. Also, M, you're invited back in, except if you want to come back in and be with us. But, Perp, you want to introduce yourself?
Hello.
Hello.
Love your makeup.
Hi. Oh my god, thank you. I have actually just wanted to like join for a while, but I literally don't know what to talk about.
Oh, no, don't worry about what to talk about. I'll just ask you some questions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That works, right? It's all about us
Yeah,
just having some
no,
fun.
that's fine. Yeah, absolutely.
Unless he puts you on a 14-minute timer, then you might have to come up with
Yeah, you
something.
might have to come up with something. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hey, what about? Hey, leave him alone.
We also have we have Peaceful Kevin in the room too, and the Guzman. This one's grape now. So I've moved on to grape.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, when it comes down to it, the lollipops are still of the many. We still got a lot of them. They're all of them are from the sweet tarts. Thanks M for the gifts. I appreciate all those heart puffs. M was here earlier.
Easter sweethearts?
Wait, say it again.
Are those Easter sweethearts?
No, these ones are the Valentine's Day ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. M's leaving us, guys. Say goodnight to her. But she's probably going to fall asleep listening to us, right, M? Can we be that ear candy?
Good night.
Thanks for being here, M. She came in and she chit-chatted with us. She showed us her chickens in this live stream, so it's been a really good one.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, do rewatch the live stream if you want to see M's appearance with her chickens. But it is here live, where we're still saying goodbye to her and goodnight to her. So say something to her in the chat. If you haven't, say something as a guest if you want to say something as a guest. And she can ask some more questions. Oh, wait, M's here. Let's bring back up something really quick while M's still here. We were talking about the dream assignments, M. Do you remember your dream assignment a couple days ago? And Kajal also was impressed with dream assignments. And I told her that she was your assistant in a dream that you were assigned to have. Did you have that dream, M? She says yes, but she said yes before I asked this question. So, Drem, did you have the dream? Oh, those of you that are new to this, Peaceful Kevin was here, I think, too. Guzman, I don't think you were there that day. And Perp, I don't think. Were you in the live stream a couple days ago?
But not new.
Yeah.
But not new.
You didn't have the dream, M? Okay, so M, you were given the same assignment tonight. Your dream assignment is still the same one that was a couple days ago. Just Kajal gets to be in it as well. Kajal wants a dream assignment. Everyone should get a dream assignment. But she didn't have the dream, and she's going to try to add some more things to it, maybe. Some more flair. You just got to think about it while you're going to sleep. And yeah, you'll fall asleep thinking about it. You are ruining. Oh yeah, I am running through these lollipops. They'll be done tonight. There's only 3 more left as I've shown it. Now we also have a new guest in the live stream experience. That's Perp Bunny. Am I saying this right? How do you want me to pronounce it?
You are.
Okay.
It's Perp Bunny.
Okay, so we got Perp Bunny in the room. Perp Bunny, what is your favorite or most impactful sandwich that you've had in your life? Like something you've had that you think back to it, it's the standard for sandwiches for you.
Oh, that's honestly, and I kind of came to this realization a little bit late in life, like in the last couple of years. I'm 35, and it's got to be the Italian grinder, for sure.
Wait, what's on it?
So it's like a kind of a chopped sandwich a little bit. You can make it chopped or not, and then you have like the red wine vinegar, and you got olive oil, and then you got the Italian seasoning, and like you mix it all together, and it's just got it's just so good. If you've never heard of it, you need to look it up.
It sounds really good.
You are making me.
That was a really appropriate answer.
Yes. It's so good. It's the best sandwich ever.
That is so delicious to hear.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I'm interrupting you. Yes.
No, we're all in agreement right now. This is all us admiring her. You're in the zone right now. This is still appropriate when we're all kind of talking over, saying how great something sounds. It's always appropriate. It's just don't talk over people in these details. Right? What was that?
It was viral for a while, right?
It was, yes.
Also, how would you like to be addressed?
I mean, Perp is fine, or like I go by Ellie, so that's fine.
That's beautiful.
Oh, thank you so much.
That worked.
you want to be.
What time zone are you coming from, Ellie?
I am Central Time. I'm in Oklahoma.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the same time zone as Redacted, right? Who's not in here anymore? But Ellie, it's nice to have you here.
Thank you. Thank you.
We've got tons of peeps in the room, guys. Guest night's not going to last forever, but it's lasting right now. And it is happening for those that are looking for a space and place to chit-chat with others on the internet, because it's social media. Ain't that just the best? Do be in the conversation to be here with anybody else that's part of it. We've got our... Yep, just checking. If this is working, and it looks like it's looping, so... The YouTube live stream is looping. Give me 1 second. You have the live stream experience documented on YouTube and on TikTok, but the YouTube live stream sometimes gets a little patchy. I always download these live streams for me to be able to revisit them and for me to just have a copy of it on my phone in case there's any issues or people want to rewatch anything. If it paused during a specific time and you really want that clip, the likelihood of me giving it to you is pretty minimal because it would take a long time for me to do that. But if it was very important, I guess I would give you the whole thing and you could just take the clip you want. But I also probably wouldn't do that because that's a big file and I'd have, you know, unless it's like a really important issue. If it isn't an important issue and you're just wasting my time, well, shame on you. Let's just have some fun and let's enjoy each other. Yeah. But since we've got Ellie in the room for the first time, she's been watching. You said you've seen me before. When would you say the first time you watched me was? What's something that you see me do? Not to test you.
Oh gosh.
But I'm kind of testing.
Like, I don't know how long you've been on here, but it was, I don't know, my time might be off, but it might have been like a year and a half to 2 years ago. And like I first saw, you're like, oh, this is what it looks like when I do this. What does it look like?
Yeah, it's about right. Yeah, it's about right.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So, and honestly, I have to be honest, I did not follow you. I just like saw your stuff on my feed, like a whole lot. And then like when I saw how interactive you were with like your chat, that's when I ended up following you in the last like couple of months. Like,
oh, thanks. Yeah. I try to be. It's a challenge.
Oh no, you're great. You're great. Yeah, no, you're super interactive.
Yeah, some people tell me I'm doing great. Other people want to tell me how I'm not doing great. Or something like that. I get the hate and the love from both sides. More love than hate. But it is always weird when you like read people's... What
my hand is out.
What do you have to say?
Same thing as here. You know, in some point I saw a live video. And like it was so random.
So you saw like a random video of me just like... Is there a fountain behind me?
No video. A live.
Oh, one of my lives. Oh. I thought that you said that you had the same experience that Ellie had with watching my This Is What It Looks Like videos.
Oh, no. I don't know. Yeah.
You've never seen them?
Tomato. Potato.
Potato?
Potato.
Oh, yes. Potato, potatoes. Isn't it fun to be in this place and space, guys? It's always fun to see everyone jumping and be part of it. I do appreciate everyone coming in and making the live stream experience what it is tonight. It does seem like Peaceful Kevin has something they want to talk about when it comes to... Peaceful Kevin, you saw me and then you followed me instantly after you saw me like that?
Yeah, no, definitely. When you left with Naja,
I was like,
we were talking about you, and yeah.
Cool. Yeah. It's nice to be here with all y'all, and thanks for being part of it. You're saying that in a caring way? What are you talking about? Peaceful Kevin, you said something, I'm still laughing over this. I was really You're really baked, and you, Benjamin. What is this story you have of when you first came across my live stream?
Tell us the story, Kevin.
Yeah.
We were just both really baked, and you were cooking.
Okay, so it was a cooking video.
I was like, we're gonna be besties, and that was like 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Oh my god, I love that.
It's really fun to make these places a space, guys. It's nice to see people always coming back and being part of it. And I see we've gotten 2 requests to be guests, and we're going to have to skip both requests because I'm not sure who these people are. I have not seen them before. You seem... Oh, I'm being... I get it. It does seem like you're spamming the chat, man. So, Joanna, you're going to be muted. Thanks, Kajal. Yeah, I was trying to see what how to address whatever they were asking me for. But I didn't too happy. I didn't read the whole thing, but it didn't seem like it was right. I didn't really understand what was going on right there, because whenever someone spams, it's kind of hard for me to read it. Which I always think is kind of like the strange thing, because it like pops up a lot, and then I'm like looking between all of them, trying to read them all at the same time or something. I don't know, it just kind of happens.
Yeah.
It was nonsense? That's why. Okay, so it was nonsense. It was also hard for me to like... yeah, it would be nice to see who... Wait.
I almost said something and then remembered that this is being recorded. Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Don't forget.
Holy moly.
And don't forget that everything you say is recorded for people to be able to rewatch the live stream experience. So if you need...
censoring myself too.
Yeah, that's why I always keep telling people just make sure to keep it PG. Have fun being in it. It's not necessarily supposed to be an 18-plus conversation because I can get uncomfortable pretty fast. I'm not someone that likes to actually... Even though the people that know my family really well, know my sisters, to be like, you know, very forward with certain language and certain just realities of, I guess, things. They can go pretty far with things, and I don't necessarily have that backbone type of feeling. I like to try to keep it as, I guess, some words that people have used before is innocent, and I do try to make it not. I just don't want to be cringy. I don't want to cringe. So I guess in that way it becomes innocent, right?
Do you feel that is cursing cringy to you?
No, cursing's just something we don't do just in case a relative of mine that's like a niece or nephew watches my live streams because I'm on YouTube.
Right, okay.
So,
I get that.
so the cursing thing is actually just because of that, because it's family values that I have to display over here.
Like, do you curse in your everyday life? Like, do you?
Not really. No, I'm not someone that, because I've worked with kids a lot, and I do still.
Right.
So I did 10 years of working with kids on productions, and when you work with kids, you really can't cuss. You shouldn't. Some people do, but you kind of just I got in the habit of not doing it very much, and I also, as someone that likes to make people laugh, when I was really young, I noticed that I could get a laugh really easily by using curse words. And this I found out in high school.
Right.
But then I started, before I even stopped being in high school, I think I was like 17. I think like a year before my senior year, I kind of like had one of those internal monologues with myself where it was like, you know what I'm going to stop doing? I'm going to stop trying to do funny jokes or things where I emphasize a lot on cussing. And I tried to make sure to like do it so then it wasn't cussing as much, especially since I had like an awkward situation with, I think, my grandpa once, where I said a joke that I didn't even get in trouble for. I just think he just acted like he didn't hear me. But, you know, like, it's just one of those things where it was like a decision also for, I just don't want to take the easy way out of expressing myself and trying to get a quick laugh by using those words. but I understand when people want to use those words, and there are some situations that I use them words. So I still cuss.
Sometimes it's just a habit for people, I think. It's just a habit.
Do you cuss a lot or no?
In my everyday life, around my kids, I try not to, for sure. But like,
How many
my
kids do you
mom
have?
I have two. I have a 12-year-old. He's gonna be 13 in August, and I have an almost 9-year-old daughter.
You see, and you're in a live stream experience that if they end up coming across it, they could potentially still feel like they maybe get to know you a little bit better, but they don't get to know you in a way that they cringe. That's
right, exactly.
Because it's also documented here for my future kids. Hey,
Right,
kids.
no, for sure.
Like,
Absolutely.
yeah. Hopefully my
You
kids
wanna
take the
put
time to
your
watch
best
it.
foot forward, absolutely.
Do you think your kids are watching this in the future? Because I hope my kids are watching this in the future.
I am afraid of anything I put on the internet that my kids might watch in the future. So.
I feel like...
Yeah. Oh, not like that. Not like that. It's just like I know that the internet is forever. So like anything I say, anything I do, like it's gonna be out there forever. So yeah.
Yeah. Now, if you... Wait. When it comes down to the forever thing, it's very true, guys. So be mindful of what you say in the live stream. And even what you say in the chat. Even though you can't reread the chat is documented for it. It is like embedded into the video somewhere. You just can't get to it yet. But I guarantee you in the future, we'll be able to revisit the chats in these live streams.
Forever. Absolutely.
Yeah, there's no way it's like nowhere on the internet. Thanks, Eric Boyce, for reposting it. We've got Ellie in the room for the first time, and Guzman in the room for the first time. Kajal's here, and Peaceful Kevin's here, our usuals. And we've created the place and space for you to be able to be part of it too. You do feel free to ask the questions. Be in it if you want to be in it. Do have fun asking us those other questions, but we need to get to know this Ellie, who has, what, how many kids again? Two. And do you want to state what genders they are or anything like that?
So my son is almost 13 and my daughter is almost 9.
Okay. 10 is a fun age. 13, I don't have a nephew that's that yet, but I will soon, unfortunately. Thanks for the gifts, Kajal. I don't really want my nephew to get older anymore. He's good staying the age he is.
Oh, you know what? That's what we all wish. So.
When it comes to the live stream experience, guys, I am eating maybe my 8th sweet tart lollipop because I don't have any other candy. Yeah, this is the only candy I have. I don't have any chocolate.
Way too much sugar for you, boy.
I guess, but it's pretty much like, I'd say that this is a minimal amount. I don't know, I've eaten way more than this, but this one's like, see, each one of these has, what, 11 grams of sugar? So two of these is basically the same as a soda. So if you have 2 of these lollipops, it's basically the same amount of sugar as a soda pop. It's a lot. Like 8? Like 8 of them, I would say.
Just make sure you brush your teeth really well after. That's the most important part.
I mean, to be honest, this is some really good stuff right here. But
I really like sweet tarts. I don't know.
It tastes like sweet tarts. Having them as a lollipop. Oh, so this one's lemon. Oh, I ate all the cherries already? That makes so much sense. What's the flavor everyone gravitates to when they eat, like, pretty much any candy? I tend to gravitate towards cherry flavored things. Or chocolate.
Raspberry. That tastes like cough medicine to me. I hate cherry anything.
Cherry is cough medicine to you, Kajal?
Yes. Could share a bag of candy and be fine because we wouldn't go for the same flavor.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, to be honest, I prefer... Yeah, I prefer to have it be that way.
Two ladies are telling you the same thing.
Wait, what?
What's your favorite flavor, Jose?
White Claw.
Same.
White Claw Touch. Drinking. It's my cranberry. Black cherry.
Wait, black cherry,
Yes. Yes.
like as a flavor? That yours is black cherry?
White Claws. You talking about White Claws?
Oh, White Claws.
Yeah.
We don't normally talk about alcohol in the live stream, but it's a flavor, I guess. So technically, he answered.
They have a lot of flavors. There's a lot of flavors.
Yeah, there are a lot of flavors.
No, literally, they just launched peach.
Oh, yeah.
All this line.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, it is a thing.
Hi, Cole. It's nice to have you here. You're here as well. We're all here together. And we have Cowgirl Wyoming in the room. Nice to have you in the live stream as well.
I love the usernames.
What?
I love the usernames.
Yeah, they're good. They're good usernames, right, Kajal?
Yeah.
What? Okay. I was saying on the yeah.
What?
Kajal, you're so pretty. Oh my god.
Sorry?
You're so pretty.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
It's so pretty.
Look at this, guys. We're all bonding, getting to know each other. You can hang out with us too for a little longer.
So cute. Oh my god, I'm so happy to be here.
Guest night's gonna last for at least another 20 minutes because we're almost to the 400-minute marker, which we will still hit this 400-minute marker. It's kind of a goal when it comes to guest night. We've got Kajal, Guzman, Ellie, our perp bunny, Peaceful Kevin, and that's what's happening here right now. You can join in as a guest. We're still getting to know Ellie, who's been here before, has watched videos, and is definitely excited to be in the room. Let's ask her some more questions. When it comes to dreams, do you have any dreams this week that you want to share? Because we're going to ask you the questions that other people were asked earlier this live stream.
I love that. I honestly, I don't know if I can say this, but I kind of smoke a little too much, and I don't really remember my dreams. So,
Really?
yeah, it's kind of weird.
Isn't that like scientifically proven?
Yeah, because I remember mine.
Really? Yeah, when I don't smoke, I have crazy nightmares, and so like I kind of just try not to.
Do you want to know how to get yourself to have a nightmare? Eat a bunch of chocolate before you go to bed.
No, oh my god, no.
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah. It's happened to me before. And then there was a scientific study that was talking about it, and I was like, huh, I see some truth in that. But like, you need to be in bed eating the chocolate and then falling asleep.
I couldn't do it.
Because every time I've eaten a Reese's and then gone to bed, the dream has been kind of mean, like kind of scary.
That's wild. That's wild. Have you guys ever like oh my god, lucid dreamt? Have you ever lucid dreamt?
Yeah.
No, I've never tried it.
Where like you control your dream, there's a couple times, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I think
What's that for you, Benjamin?
it's better to just let it flow, not to control it.
Right.
Yeah. Wait, what were you asking?
I asked what your experience was like.
With lucid dreaming?
Which one?
Yes.
Number 4 or number me?
Well, the lucid dreaming when I was younger, it was just more of like the dream, me realizing I was dreaming and then stopping the dream kind of ruined the dream. So I didn't like realizing it was a dream and then trying to change things. If I get too scared in a dream, I always enjoy realizing it's a dream and then waking up. But if the dream's like knee deep in the dream and I start to realize I'm in the dream, And then my brain's not going to necessarily be like, all right, let's continue to keep this going because it knows it's not real.
Yeah, literally, you will have the control of it.
Right.
Yeah.
The dream it's you controlling the dream, but once you go above and beyond, I'm saying is like it's hard to say because it's kind of death experience that people will go into
A what?
labyrinth.
Okay. Huh.
Oh, it's
All right. So I'm going to go over to Kajal really quick. Kajal, when it comes down to anything that you're doing tonight before you go to bed, is there anything you're trying to do to wind down your night?
Well, I just pulled out a warm blanket from the dryer because lately I've just been enjoying that as a part of my wind down routine. So I got that, and then I filled up my water, and then it's funny.
Ice water?
Yes, ice water.
Okay, good.
Correct.
All right, good.
Of course, always.
Remember, it's the sponsor of this unofficial live stream, or it's the unofficial sponsor of this live stream. It's an official live stream. Yeah.
It's funny because every person that comes into your live stream knows that.
Yeah, it's starting to become a thing. People are starting to comment it on my comment section for videos that aren't related to water, and messages are sent to me. Are you the ice water guy? I think people are having fun with it, and I think I want to keep it going. I really love making it all about the ice water.
It's a part of your like. What about water?
And it's kind of trending right now because I'm latching onto the ice thing at the same time. So it is easier for the video to get traction in a sad way. But still, ice water, I'm afraid I'm going to get flagged because I'm using the word ice. And I don't think these apps want us to say that sometimes.
No, you're not going to get flagged for that. No.
I've been flagged for less. I've been flagged for way less.
No, I feel that.
So like.
It's crazy. Everyone's getting flagged like crazy. Even makeup live streams, they can't say what they're using. Like they're pointing at stuff because they can't verbalize.
It's getting really weird.
What are we living in? What is this?
Are you getting flagged a lot, Guzman? Is that what you're saying?
No, the thing is that I understand what you're saying was the message.
Okay. It looks like we lost Peaceful Kevin, but Peaceful Kevin's still around right now doing dishes by themselves, or do you have a dish partner? When someone does dishes, do you guys like to do dishes with somebody else, or do you not do it with someone? Do you do it by yourself? I really love this sweatshirt, but to be honest, it could be a little warmer. I'm sorry, that was just a really forward statement, not critiquing the quality of this jacket at all. Yeah, I'm not getting paid to talk about this product anyways. Honest reviews, right? Anyways, it does say California on it, but I'm a Cali boy.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead. You can interrupt me.
So am I.
Ellie, you're new here.
I live in Oklahoma, but I'm from Southern California. So.
Okay, good. So you feel the love. It probably feels like It probably feels like 11:56 for you, doesn't it? Even though it's not.
It really does. Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, it's crazy how that works. Doesn't matter where you go. The time frame of where you're from is always going to be somewhere. Something
Are you
on
in Southern California?
Yeah, 100%. Family relocated here.
Like roundabout?
So I grew up in the Los Angeles County area, and I'm residing in the Pasadena areas.
I grew up in Glendora.
Okay, yeah, I know where that is. I've been to Glendora.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun to be around these towns, but also it's so big and everyone's all over the place, and I hate driving on the freeway. So I really don't like seeing anybody that's like 20 minutes away. I find it to be... And then if someone tries to make time for me and they're like 40 minutes away, and like they drive out to me, I really don't like it, because then I feel obligated to like reciprocate the feelings, or it becomes a very one-sided, and it's like it feels really unhealthy when it becomes that one-sided.
That makes sense.
So like I don't like actually venturing out of my traffic zone. I think that's the best way to say it.
Right.
Yeah.
So, like, where's the furthest that you will go? Like, where did you say you were now? Like, roundabout?
Oh, I mean, I'm here in the Pasadena area, so I'll go anywhere 20 minutes within driving of 20. Okay. Also, if I drive somewhere and it takes me 35 plus minutes to get there, I could get in my head. I'm not necessarily good at keeping my cool in traffic. Also, like, where I'm going, do I really want to be somewhere I can't comfortably sit down if I'm going to drive somewhere for 50 minutes and then, like, not really necessarily feel comfortable, or eat somewhere I haven't been? I will go to Disneyland when they change all of their rules again, back to it being cool. But I would rather not drive even to the theme parks, except for Universal Studios. It's 20 minutes away from me.
I miss Universal. I miss that.
I'd go to Universal Studios if it costs less than $35 to park. But
How much does it cost?
it's $35 just to park. Before you pay for anything else, you're paying $35 to park.
Yeah.
So if you're going and you're like, oh, let's just go to... So the way it used to feel, which it doesn't really feel like this, but they're trying to bring it back. You can tell that they're trying. You could just go to Universal City Walk, and if you felt like going into Universal Studios, it's an option. But it didn't used to cost as much. So I remember it being like, I think it was like $35-$40. And if you showed up to like, you know, Universal Studios at like, for like lunch and then decided to go into the park, it made sense. Because you can't stay there all day anyways. But now it's like super expensive. So it's like, if you're going to go, you have to make the day of it, even if there's not things to do there all day. Which kind of sucks. Yeah. It's still going to be better though. With new roller coasters and new rides, they're gonna make it. It looks like they're trying to expand to compete with Disney more. They have no choice. Plus, it isn't a whole all day thing because there's just not enough rides.
Right.
Yeah, but you miss Universal Studios. Kajal, do you miss Universal Studios?
I do, and fun fact, I actually snuck Stolen in the stroller once.
Ah, as a baby?
Yeah. I just put a little blanket over him, and he does a really good job. If there's a blanket over him, he just, like, stays still. And so he got in, and then we just enjoyed, like, walking around and stuff. There were a couple of people that slightly took pictures.
Naughty.
That's so funny, though.
He's also been to the Japanese botanical gardens out there. He's been to
Oh.
quite a few places. And that was just me knowing that I had to move out of California soon and wanted him to experience everything out there with me.
Wait, so when you realized you had to move out, what was that like?
It was very difficult because like I was finally in California where I've always wanted to be, but then COVID happened. And then my grandpa got Guillain-Barré syndrome and all that, but then I wanted to be closer to him anyway.
Yeah.
So I applied to nursing school in Texas. I got in, and so I rented a U-Haul and drove 15 hours with all my stuff and moved from California to Texas.
It's so crazy.
Oh no, I'm sorry about that.
It's all right.
No,
I mean, it all happened for the good, you know? Like, I
Yeah.
have no regrets about it because I got more time with him.
Yeah, it sounds like it's better that way. Like, that sounds like a right
Yeah.
situation.
It was the
Uh,
right thing to do for sure.
Now, since we've got this newbie in the room, Ellie, when it comes down to you being from California, what made you leave?
You know, my mom and my sister moved out to Oklahoma, and my husband and my son, who was 3 at the time, 2.5 at the time, were just living with my in-laws and kind of just wanted to start over and see what life we could make out here. And so we moved out here in, oh my gosh, 2016, I want to say, yeah. And we've been out here ever since, and it's just kind of worked for us, but we do really miss home, and that's kind of what we're actively working on now.
You miss the weather, right? It's the weather, isn't it?
I miss the weather is the main thing. We deal with tornadoes here, so
Never makes sense to me. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to. I'd rather deal with earthquakes.
I really don't understand the tornado thing because you don't build down, but like you build up, and then you're like, oh, that tornado came out of nowhere, but it came by like, but it's like, did it come out of nowhere? Like, did it really come out of nowhere? There's a territory that tornadoes happen. Is it really that surprising that it happened?
I live in that territory too, like in Tornado Alley, what they call it. And so it's kind of crazy. And so like there's a bunch of different shelters. There's like underground shelters, and there's shelters you can have like concrete like bolted to your garage floor that are above ground, and like so there's a lot of different kinds. But the town that I live in, near the area where I live in, was completely leveled back in 2013, like just gone and had to rebuild. So, yeah, tornadoes are terrifying.
Yeah, Tornado Alley is apparently getting bigger, but Tornado Alley is also like a build risk area. There's no way that insurance companies are like, oh yeah, no, build in this area. We love it.
No,
like,
never. Like literally, like I said, the entire area that I'm from, like, or not from, but like that I live near was leveled in 2013. All the buildings are new.
that part's nice, the new building part. But then you're putting them where the buildings will just go away again.
Right, exactly. Well, they build them better this time, I guess, because now they're built in brick. So I guess that makes a difference.
I just think that they should be building down in tornado alleys. Like, it makes sense to build down.
There's a big thing here that's an issue for me, is that there's not like mandatory shelters here. So like you have to have your own tornado shelter, or you have to live in an apartment complex that has a tornado shelter. Like there's otherwise you're screwed, and you have to go into your bathtub. That's it, and cover yourself with pillows. And
I remember that as a kid all the time.
Really?
And you know what my dad says? I hope you find this funny, and I hope you're not a fan, but he always says that when there's a tornado, you should always go to the Cowboy Stadium because there are no touchdowns there.
Girl, yes.
That's a good dad joke. That's a really good dad joke.
Yes.
Yeah, he gets everyone with that. And we lived right next to the stadium too, when he would tell it.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God, that's amazing.
That is.
I'm gonna have to tell that to my husband.
That's a perfect one. I cannot believe that.
Every time there is a tornado, somebody has to go and do a touchdown.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's been quite the night, guys. I do hope everyone's enjoying themselves and having fun drinking ice water with me. If you're not drinking ice water, just a friendly reminder, ice water is the ice water that you could be drinking with me at the same time as I'm drinking it. Yeah, because that's the drink I'm having. Look for the hydration. It's here for you if you're here for it. It is unofficial, but it feels very official, but it's still unofficial. Anyways, thanks for being within it. It does look like my cousin came back. Everyone say hi to my cousin Lori, who's in the live stream experience. And, you know, we're here making it happen. I'm going to look inside this refrigerator's freezer and see what type of candy's in here? Because I don't want to eat any more of these lollipops. My tongue is...
ice cream?
No, I don't have any ice cream. Well, I do, but I don't know what type we have.
No. Oh, you have lollipops.
You're drinking cherry Pepsi. I don't really want any more of the lollipops. There's still like a bunch of them left. I've eaten too many of them. They don't taste good anymore.
No, you've eaten way too many. You can't.
Yeah, the thing about getting older and having our taste palette be a certain way, you can only repetitively eat something so much before you're like, yeah, I need something else to like balance it out. When I was a kid, I could eat the same thing all day, every day. I can't do that anymore. Like, it'll get weird.
Hey guys, would you mind saying hi to my husband, Corey?
Hello, Corey.
Hello.
Hey, Corey.
Hello.
Hi.
We're all just hanging out here in the internet.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
So, Maxon, relaxing, acting all cool?
Yeah, you know, it's me behind me, along with Kajal and Guzman and Ellie.
Are we gonna shoot some b-ball outside of school later?
Outside of school.
Yeah. Maxon, you take care of that.
Fresh Prince Miller.
Oh.
There you go.
Something sounded right there.
Corey.
That was good. Do you want to tell him the joke that Kajal just gave?
Yeah.
I did.
There is
Oh, yeah.
a tornado.
Yes.
Cowboy Stadium because there's no touchdowns.
Yeah,
Oh.
we do.
Look at that.
Me.
This live stream spreading the love.
Even me, I don't know much about it. I'm from Ohio. Well, I'm not from here. I live here in Ohio. I don't know much about the whole alley tornado alley, whatever. The thing is, yeah, I got the joke. Thank you.
Ellie, how did you and your husband meet?
Yeah.
Facebook back in 2011.
That's more respectable. Facebook in 2011. That was before it started giving us an algorithm. That was before the algorithm started.
Yes.
So you weren't.
No, it was literally, he was in my people you may know, and I was like, oh, he's kind of cute. And yeah, that was it.
If I knew the algorithm was going to do what it did, I would have tried much harder in 2011.
Back
Yeah.
then, right.
Because it was like actually matching us up with people that it wasn't the algorithm. It was like letting you know that you knew people through mutual people and the way that the
Right,
internet
exactly.
worked.
Like location wise too.
Yeah, it was like a little bit more like it was more innocent too. Now it's like they really want to just like make sure to use your data as much as they can and also like just throw you all over the place. Whereas in before it was like we really want to give you a good reason to keep back.
Right,
And like Facebook was actually fun in 2011. Wait, are you guys still on Facebook together or no?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
And when you guys met up on Facebook, did it like start pen pally or was it like immediately meeting up in person?
Oh no, so like he posted, okay, so like I'm gonna try, okay. So he posted about Hulk Hogan's Little People Wrestling, okay? And back then it was called the M-word wrestling for like little people, and I'm not gonna say it, but like.
Yeah.
Right. And so like all I said on his post, he shared it, and all I said was LMFAO, period. And he messaged me and said, oh, I don't think we've ever met before. And I was like, no, I don't think we have. And so we just started talking. We talked the entire night. We hung out the very next day, and like we've literally only spent maybe a collective 2 weeks apart ever since then. Like yeah.
That sounds like the perfect and ideal situation, to be honest.
It really was.
Yeah. I'm not going to say that I'm jealous, but I will say that I'm kind of jealous. Yeah, I don't know how else to say it.
It's ideal.
Yeah, it's a pretty good story. When it comes down to meeting on the innocent side of the internet, it's much better. Everything after like
Right, and not like Tinder or anything like that, you know.
yeah, because that's before those things really took off. Like
Exactly.
they were like
That's
trying to start.
amazing.
Yeah,
Thank
it is
you.
amazing.
Thank you.
Now we have another question that I don't think you answered, and I think it was well. We asked you the dream question. We asked you the sandwich question. I don't think I even asked Kajal the pickles question. Did we ask you the pickles? Guzman, did we ask you the pickles question? We were talking about pickles earlier in this live stream. We might have hit it the 400 minute, but to like round up things and to end the live stream, we should ask these last couple questions. I don't think Kajal answered this one either. But when it comes to like pickles, what's your preferred type of pickles snack? Like, you know, like pickled garlic is something people do. And I would say I like pickled garlic. What do you like, Kajal?
I love pickled garlic. I love pickles in general, to be honest. Like, I've always, like, if I don't have an appetite for anything, I'll snack on pickles.
Okay, and does it make sense to you either crunchy?
Like pickled cucumber being pickled.
Yeah.
I mean, I do like the texture being crunchy, but it's wild that they stay crunchy.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Like that doesn't make sense.
They're in liquid all the time.
Yeah.
Cold.
Lily, what's your take on pickles? Or pickled things? I for one don't like pickles, but I do like pickled garlic, and that's like
Cucumbers?
You don't like them.
cucumbers. We've gotten 2 cucumbers, right?
No.
You said cucumbers, didn't you say that, Guzman, or no?
What was the
I was asking if you like cucumbers.
I do not like cucumbers, but I will eat them. Just to let people know, I really only I'm only a picky eater. If the food really sucks, I'll eat everything that I'm usually exposed to, that people usually put in front of me. Indian food, that can get gambling. I could gamble with that. So there are certain types of Indian foods that I just know I want nothing to do with. I grew up next to an Indian family. So one of my best friends growing up, and still consider him a good friend today, he and his family had Indian food over there, but like it always sucked. So I could say that online. You could quote me on that. It was like it was terrible sometimes, and like they knew it too. And when I was a kid, they just kind of switched things up, and they just kind of had it more Americanized. It felt like, so it was all okay. But curry is hard to. I think curry is hard to mess up, to be honest. But it can happen. There's also this Indian place that's next to this area, and they're vegan dishes. I get that they are like really trying with the tastes and everything, but I just feel like they aren't. It just doesn't work. Like I can get really critical with Indian food because some of it can really suck. But oh. And also, there's another type of food that I think sucks. But what nationality is it? It's something Englishish. It's very bland. There's something. No, it's not that. It's just a place that there was just something I was exposed to where I was told it was this. It was from this region, and I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. I just forgot what it was.
What was the food called? What was it called? What was the
Or what type of food was it?
I think it was more of a European thing. I don't remember exactly. I need to think about this for a little while. What was it? So,
Or what food was in it? Like
Potatoes,
hmm.
beef stomach.
I think it was the way the fish was prepared. I'm pretty sure it had to do with
fish.
fish, and it had to do with potatoes. Oh, thanks, Lori. My cousin's in the room, guys. By the way, do give her a shout out. I think it was. Yeah,
What's up, Lori?
I'm pretty sure it was. Ah,
Potatoes.
regardless, let's take it back to the Indian food. When it comes to Indian food, I do think that there's some things that make a lot of sense, and then there's other things that it's just like they're trying really hard to make it like a neutral dish that's a vegan dish also, and it doesn't work. It's a lot of the vegan dishes with Indian food that I really don't like. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna interject here for a second. I do like Indian food. One of my most favorite Indian foods ever is Indian tacos.
Okay.
They have it in.
I don't think I've had that, but
So Indian tacos is like a flatbread, kind of like pita, and then you got like your meat and your toppings on it. Very popular in like the Navajo, Comanche tribes, Chickasaw. Oh, you were talking about, okay, my bad.
oh wait, no, I get what you're saying. You're saying indigenous
I
food.
get what you're saying too. That's
Yeah.
delicious.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
They have that a lot in New Mexico.
Oh, yes.
Indian tacos are good, man.
Yes.
A lot of Navajo food is good.
Yeah. I think that the food that really sucks though is usually the food that I feel like they just like traditionally are either dressing it up too much or they're not doing enough with it. So it's when it's dressed up too much and it's like they're trying way too hard, or
So,
it's
like,
just
what?
like,
So like what did you grow up on?
what did I grow up on? American foods, but not just that. Also, my cousin's in the room. She can tell you we were pretty traditional with our Armenian dishes for a long time. But then something just happened, and my grandma started making like Mexican food because it was easier. But I still remember that transition. It was weird.
What state did you grow up in?
It's like Mexican food is a lot easier for the cooking and prepping. Traditional Armenian food takes a lot longer. So,
What state did you grow up in, though?
oh, California.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's very, very Latino.
Yeah. I mean, we get it. That's what, like I said, that's where we grew up too. So.
Yeah, it makes sense. But it also, I think, was a lot of it was I was told when I was growing up that the reason it switched was because it was easier to maintain it, to clean it, and it was good. But it like took way longer for us to do traditional dishes. Cheese board egg takes hours. What?
What are some traditional Armenian dishes?
Cheese board egg, and then also just shaka lokum, and some others that would be like kind of easy, like shish kebab's still freaking easy, but like that would be easy, but also it'd be hard to always get all the meats that you need for that, because also getting the lamb, you had to go to the right places that were like the right.
Halal, right? It has to be halal.
Well, I guess like there's just some grocery stores that you'd have to go to get the meat prepared the right way. And the meat was prepared the right way in these different places. And I don't know all the details because I've actually never picked up any of the meat. I can't even, if someone was to have me make shish kebab for the family, I wouldn't be able to do it without being told where I need to go because I actually don't know where to go.
Shish kebab. I thought a shish kebab was like just a thing that you put different meats on.
It goes in our family. It goes, you do lamb on one, but it's lamb and then it's onion and then it's lamb and then it's onion and then it's lamb and then it's onion, and then the same thing happens when you do lamb, onion, or chicken, onion, chicken, onion, chicken, onion, because everything's marinated in onions.
Wait, what?
Yeah, all the meat, all of our family recipes, are pretty heavy on use of onion.
Talk to me about recipes. Ah, boy. Onions good for you because it's got a lot of antioxidants in like. I'm Salvadorian.
Wait, what? I didn't really understand that.
To me or to her?
Who's talking? Let's just step back for a second. I know I drew a heart right there, but that's just because I'm here for you if you're here for me. So the live stream experience is a definite place and space for us to be able to hang out and interact. We are toning it down, but we're still talking about some things. I was talking about putting shish kebab on to the actual skewers, and then someone said something else. What was the follow-up? What were people trying to say, or what was it that people were trying to ask?
Jose was talking.
Jose, were you asking a question?
Recipe.
Oh, the recipe. So it's wine to make our shish kebab, like our family recipe. I made a video about it here on TikTok that you guys can actually watch, where the steps are walked. It goes through the steps one by one, and it's one of my cousins that ends up stepping through it. I have so many cousins. I should know which one it is. I don't remember which cousin did this, but I made the video with them because I was told that they were doing most of the work for it. So they walked through it step by step. How to get to that video, I don't know. I'll pin it or something. Maybe I'll repost in the next couple of days. Do feel free to follow me, and I will try to make sure to keep myself accountable and repost that video so people can see the recipe. But to explain it, you have to marinate it overnight in wine, red wine, and onions. And that's basically just with the lamb. And then with the chicken, I believe you don't do that with the chicken. You only do that with the lamb. The chicken, I think that it's done with something else, but you have to use onions too. And that's basically how that goes down in our family. And then there's bubbly pilaf, which is very heavy on onions as well. And there's other things that, pilaf is also but bubbly pilaf is a signature dish of my grandma. And then there's, the desserts, of course, the shaka lokum, which is like the diamonds, and that one's really good. Baklava is not made by anyone. None of us want to do it. Those of us that have all had bad experiences.
Nobody wants to make a fruitcake either.
Yeah, baklava is so many layers, and you have to know how to use honey really well, or you're gonna mess it up.
I will do it. It's like lasagna. It has so many layers.
Yeah, well,
Yes,
to be honest though, baklava is really, when you make it right, it's if you don't make it right, if you don't do it the right way, it's not gonna come out good.
Yeah, it's not gonna be it.
Yeah.
Or like croissant.
Yeah. Like a croissant.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Croissants are really hard to make as well.
It's not fun to make.
Or
I've been there. I made it. I tried to make those. No, please. Not ever again. We prefer to eat those.
I've never even tried. I'm too scared to try.
No.
You're too scared to try it?
I am. I'm too scared to try croissants.
I think when it comes down to it, it's fun to try to make new things. Kaja, were you trying to say something?
That's true.
and if you have a good detailed recipe you can follow,
That's true.
basically all you gotta do is just follow it word by word, and it should. Obviously, there's trial and error, but I mean,
I know from watching people make baklava in the past, it's not necessarily about following the recipe. It's about being able to do the layers right. It's like it's like a physical. It's like signing up to run, and it's your physical attributes that are going to be able to make this happen. You have to physically be able to do it.
It is. It's like a pastry lasagna.
it's like a sweet honey lasagna.
Yeah. But it's honestly
I'm
one
allergic
of,
to baklava.
if you can make good baklava, the amount of respect I have for that is high up. But I don't
You're
think,
allergic to
No respect
baklava?
for me then.
who's allergic to
I
baklava?
do not know how to make
No,
it.
I am.
Yeah, how are you allergic?
Oh, that makes sense.
Because
Kajal,
Yeah.
you're allergic to baklava, but that's just because of the ingredients.
Yep.
Yeah.
you said it.
She's been through, she has some weird, we don't think less of her because she can't eat peas.
Said that it's a
Wait, no, we don't think less of her. Did I say we think less of her because she can't eat peas?
No.
Because I didn't say that.
They are
Can we eat chickpeas?
She can't eat chickpeas either. No. And I didn't say, I don't think I said that I think less of her because I didn't say that. No. Am I sad?
Somebody say, okay, everybody stop.
Chickpeas are in baklava?
Somebody said that they were allergic.
The flour is, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
But if we could make, there has to be a way for me to make baklava for, you see, I have a life mission now. For those of you that are allergic to peas, I'm going to try to find a way for you to experience the joy of peas without eating peas. So I'm going to be trying to figure out how to make something that tastes just like peas, but isn't peas.
Wait,
I look forward to that.
Yeah, it's a life mission now.
Kajal, is it like any kind of pea?
I can have green peas, chickpeas, bananas, or almonds.
Bananas is the one that really gets me for her, because I have a guilty pleasure.
Wait, everybody, hold on. Hold your thoughts. Do you ever talk or search or did your homework about how baklava is made about?
Yeah, well, my family used to make it all the time.
Okay.
I don't know how it's made.
Do you
I don't.
Okay. I'm laughing at you people.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Laugh.
Wait, so do you know how to make, are you saying you make baklava or you don't make baklava?
I don't know how to make baklava because it's so difficult.
It's okay. Well, it's more of like a tedious thing. It's not like you need 10,000. Yeah.
It doesn't have
I've only watched people make it.
everything
I have not made it myself. But I've definitely been in the room when other people have
A lot
made
of
it.
layers of like phyllo dough. Isn't that what that is?
Yeah,
It
it's
can be made multiple ways, I feel like. There's,
Yeah.
like,
Really?
a lot of people put their own touch on it.
Right.
Yes,
Well, I want to know.
definitely,
What do
but definitely.
Wait,
it
what were you
is
saying,
not-
Ellie's husband?
what I want to know is what is the common trait between almonds, bananas, chickpeas? Like,
Yeah, like how did all those
Actually, I'd love to get back to this. Kajal, back on you.
Oh,
Yeah.
goodness. Well, to be fair, I was born with like 60 plus allergies, you guys. I outgrew a lot of them. Like, I was allergic to ice cream when I was a kid.
Oh, right, I remember that. That was funny. I mean, sad, but it was funny to hear about.
I mean, sad.
but super
That's how
sad.
it really feels.
I am controlling myself.
But it was super funny because I was like, what? No, this can't be true. Oh, it is. Oh.
Yeah.
The same reason.
And I'm
I
Indian,
am-
and something about me is I'm allergic to Indian food. A lot of it.
But it
What's
never,
your Indian?
it was never really there for
white
you.
food too.
Like, are you allergic to what exactly? Like to the spices?
The banana thing is she's allergic to bananas, which I still think is a crime for her, like to not experience a good banana smoothie or a banana pudding shake. I have a guilty pleasure of whenever I'm on the East Coast, I go to those portobellos and I always just ask for the banana shake. Because the banana shake is the best, and I'll have 5 of them. What?
I've heard they're so good.
They are, and they come with a cookie.
Like, If you
No, honestly, bananas are
If
not all
you-
that cracked up to be.
if you ingest one of those things, what happens? Like, is it like a really bad
You an
reaction,
anaphylactic, you
or
an
is it like?
anaphylactic shock?
Yeah, I go into anaphylactic shock.
Holy shit,
I found out
holy
whenever I
Holy
was
shoot.
eating healthy ice cream.
So
That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
It had almonds in it, and like my mom had to rush me to the ER right away.
Oh no.
This was only like 2 years ago as well, you guys. So.
But now you got like an EpiPen like on.
that was only 2 years ago?
Right. I was gonna say.
Yeah,
like,
we didn't know there was almonds in the ice cream.
You
You s-
have to.
Man, that's rough.
Wait,
Oh
so
my gosh.
it just didn't say that there was, or like did you ask, or they just put it in there?
Did you look at the ingredients?
The chef like kind of like misunderstood. And instead of no almonds, he put extra almonds, and we thought they were peanuts.
That's malpractice.
Whoa, that was darn near.
Like
that was
within
almost
like
manslaughter.
minutes,
Holy
I
crap.
couldn't talk.
Oh my god, that's so messed up.
I just looked at my mom, and my mom already knew. She like told my dad. She was like, "We gotta go."
Holy
Did you wait for the check before you left, or did you just get out? Like, I could see Kajal just being like, "Oh no, I'm okay. I could wait. We'll wait for the check." Like,
That would probably be something I said, and then my older sister would have been like, "Shut up and get up."
yeah, like what?
No, I honestly I wouldn't pay for it because it was on the chef.
Yeah, no.
There was a food allergy that was obviously disclosed, and there was
My dad was pretty mad.
translation. And the homeboy thought that extra almonds, which like I said, he almost committed manslaughter. So I would have ran out on that check real quick.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I probably would have dined and ditched on that one. But dine and ditched in a way where it's like, I'm not paying.
It's the same thing. I was thinking
Yeah.
I'd rather be alive.
like that.
I think what my dad did is just left cash and like ran.
Yeah.
Just ran whatever he had in his wallet. You know what? I get that too. I mean, if I got $30, that's cool. I got $9. I'm sorry, my kid is suffocating.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you went through that too. But at least, you've tasted almonds before, so you know how good they are. Which I don't think they're good. I hate them.
That's diabolical, babe. That is diabolical.
Have you ever had?
I guess, but I really don't like
the
them.
sweet one?
The what?
At least you know.
Have you had the sweet roasted almond?
Yeah, I still don't like almonds. I think almonds are really bad. I think they make no
But
sense.
if you can't have, how have you had sweet roasted almonds if you can't have almonds?
As a kid, I did this thing where I took Benadryl and took my sister's roasted almond. It was really bad. I know.
You know what? Yeah, she's like, I'm gonna put on an allergy shot real quick.
No. And you know what?
The funny
I
thing
understand.
She was smart. She knew what to do.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I want to try with bananas now.
No.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you right now, bananas are really not what they're made out to be. They're really not the
Not worth it.
I used to love
No,
bananas when I was a kid.
now
I
they're
hate them.
now they're just mushy, and like I try to eat a banana to not have cramps while working or whatever, and it was just too much, and I ended up puking it up.
Yeah.
So honestly,
What?
They're kind of icky. Well, you're
bananas.
allergic. Don't even bother.
Yeah, don't even try.
Don't try this at home.
Just don't.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10.
Fair enough.
No.
Fair enough.
I am to Salvador, a tropical country where cashews and pineapples are grown out like right on your garden,
Ooh.
naturally. What I got here is one.
It would.
I
you
found
have to
something.
be somewhere in the tropics.
Say what?
Okay, I found something.
Do y'all like cashews?
Cashews? When did we start talking about cashews?
I'm
Wait.
also allergic to cashews.
Oh, you're not missing much with cashews either. They're not that good. I found a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Yeah, so if you eat ice cream with me, we can wrap up this live stream guest night eating ice cream together. That's right, we are wrapping things up. As it is near the end of it, it's time for us to start talking to each other to say goodbye and stuff. So get ice cream.
When are you gonna be on again? Ben, when are you gonna be on again?
I'm on daily minutes a day. Tomorrow I'll be back, and then after that, and I'll also guest nights every Thursdays. So every Thursday, drop into my live stream experience to experience guest night. It usually starts. I mean, I do 400 minutes. It's been 424 minutes. So we started around 5 o'clock today. So I always want to do at least 400 minutes. We've made it to 425 because we've just had so much fun. And
Thursday we're gonna make it to 427.
Yeah, no.
yeah, we'll make it for a little longer. It's not gonna end right now, but it'll end within like the next 10 minutes. And sometimes that goes a little longer than that, but we're still gonna be ending soon. It did look like we just lost Kajal, but she joined through the live, but it just said that she actually exited.
So it's just Jose and us?
Hold
I
on.
love her.
We got her back. She had to drop out, and she's back with us.
Okay, I love you, just so you know.
Okay, good. What happened, Kajal?
Cousin Kajal.
Oh, thank you. I don't know why I did that. Ice cream!
Mm-hmm.
What kind of ice cream sandwich is that? What
This
brand?
is one of the big boy ones. The fat one, Fat Boy Juniors.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
I'm a big back. I know my ice cream. Sorry, Casual.
Forget about my story. Yeah, I'm allergic to everything, except ice cream.
Yes, ice cream.
I followed you.
Run for him.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, he's so handsome. He's so handsome.
Okay. As we are still here having a good time, hanging out, making the place a space.
Okay.
We have Kajal here, we have Guzman here, and we have Ellie and Ellie's husband in the live stream experience with us right now. We're going to start winding down. I'll give them an opportunity to also say goodbye to everybody. But as I'm here for you, you've been here for me in a live stream experience that's documented here on YouTube. There she is.
You're lying.
Everybody, stop talking so he can.
Girl, you're lying.
Here, but we'll switch it up
What?
so then you guys can see more of a grid and everyone can see each other a little bit. Mm-hmm.
A little bit of everybody. Yeah, hold on. Let me put my camera.
So we have Kajal and Guzman
Let me put my camera.
and Perp Bunny. How did you come up with Perp?
Bunny's husband.
Yeah, how did you come up with Perp Bunny? Were you thinking, I want to think more burply?
It was Fortnite.
Yeah, I started. It's my Fortnite name. It was purple Piggy Puff, and then it's like Piggy Puffed, and then like my favorite color is purple, and like I have gone by the name Bunny for like a few years, and so I just kind of like mix those.
I like it. And are we getting Soul to make an appearance? Because it kind of sounds like you're trying to get him to come over here, and he's not coming. Is he coming? There we go. And there's that little doggy. Look at that dog right there. You see that? Mm-hmm. Hey there, Soul. How's it going? He just has too many words. Too many words. He's not getting any of them out. No, you're thinking a lot of things. What are you thinking these days? What are you dreaming about? Do you have dream missions? Can you have a dream, Soul, that you end up finding, you know, maybe like the best type of dog candy there is? They can't eat chocolate. What type of candy do dogs dream about?
Peanut butter?
Peanut butter? That's not candy. Well,
For them it is.
dried sweet potato.
dried sweet potatoes.
Sweet potato.
Okay, yeah. So
That's more like it.
I hope that he like sniffs out a pile of his favorite candies, sweet potatoes. That's your dream mission. You sniff it out and you find some food in your dream. That's a pretty good dream mission for a dog. I feel like that's what all dogs dream about, but I could be wrong. It's nice to have all you guys in the live stream experience. When it comes down to us being here and whatnot, I'll do the outro in a little bit. But Kajal, you got anything you want to say about guest night? Do you have any other additional questions or things I should talk about before we end guest night?
Well, Soul got his first official dream assignment, so we'll see how that goes. And what is your dream assignment tonight, Benjamin?
Oh, my dream assignment that I think I would give to me or that I'd give to everyone else. Well, mine, I guess.
Start with you and then Ellie.
Okay, so if my dream assignment has to be.
Where are we going? You going to Fishing Land?
So in Dreamland, I think my dream assignment should be trying to find my way. So I've never had a dream about Neverland, but I've heard that it's probably a really good place to dream about. So I'm gonna try to get a dream that's in Neverland. I know there's the Mermaid Lagoon, and there's like the powwow area. But I'd want to be in somewhere other than that. There's a lot that Neverland probably has to offer. So maybe I'd try to fall asleep watching one of the Peter Pan movies so I could potentially fall asleep and find myself in Neverland. That's never worked before. So I think I need to try a different approach. So maybe watch... What is what? Neverland is from Peter Pan. Have you seen Peter Pan?
No. I would suggest the labyrinth.
You would suggest what?
The labyrinth.
Labyrinth?
The labyrinth?
Yeah.
Well,
That's,
you would...
You mean the 80s movie with David Bowie?
I don't know who created that, but
The Labyrinth is a really good movie with David Bowie, and we've talked about it in this live stream before. So
you said
your dream assignment, Guzman, is in the Labyrinth then. So I hope that you have a dream tonight and that you find yourself in a dream in the Labyrinth with Jennifer Connelly and also, Hoggle?
Jennifer Connelly?
Yeah, isn't she in that? She's the lead.
Is she the teenager?
She's the lead in it, yeah. But Hoggle is the guy that is the guide.
I am talking.
What?
The little gnome dude, the little goblin guy?
Yeah, Hoggle. He's the best. I believe his name's Hoggle. He's the one that's an actual puppet. Like, that guy, I grew up thinking that it was a person.
Okay, Kaya, thank you so much.
When I found out that it was like a actual, like, I couldn't believe it when I found out it was an actual puppet. It was amazing.
Jim Henson?
Jim Henson's real good.
Jim Henson's like golden age.
You, Benjamin.
What were you saying, Guzman?
Yeah, no, you were talking about that. Going to Dreamland.
I apologize. I don't understand. What are you asking me, Guzman?
You were saying going to Dreamland. I thought you were talking about the Dreaming Land.
Okay. Yes. So, Guzman, just let me try to move this along. So I'm going to throw it out there again. So what I'm saying right now is dream assignments, and I'm saying that you should have a good dream in Labyrinth because that's where you're going to go. I'm still going to try to go to Neverland. Kajal, when it comes to your dream assignment, hold on, Guzman. I hear you, Guzman. Let me talk for right now, and then I'll give you an opportunity to talk in a little bit. But let me get through the dream assignments for everyone, and then we're going to stop the live stream. But I know that you might want to say that I should dream about this or that, but this is just like fun. I'm going to tell you what you guys should all have dreams about. and you could come up with something that I could have dreams about, but we're not necessarily gonna dive into that right now. I'm just gonna do some dream assignments, and then I gotta sign off the live stream. Yeah.
Ben, 1 second, hold on. So I just want to make sure. So myself and my husband have not gotten a dream assignment yet. So I
Yes.
just want to make sure we get one.
You're definitely getting one. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
All right. But we need to do Kajal's next. So we've done mine, which I need to go and explore Neverland in an area outside of Mermaid Lagoon and the Indian Powwow area, because those are the places that are usually, you know, I shouldn't hang out with the pirates either. I want to hang out with someone else. I want to see what else there is. There has to be more on Neverland. So mine's to go explore Neverland. Anyone can come with if they really want to. Feel free to manifest it. But we also got Guzman getting his already. Guzman is supposed to go into the David Bowie themed labyrinth from the 1980s that has the Jim Henson like artwork and will go on an adventure rescuing a baby. That's a pretty big deal. Now that's a good dream mission. Now we've got Kajal on her dream mission. Kajal, is there anything this week that you feel like you weren't able to like adventure? Was there any places that you were like, I wish I went there? Just curious.
I don't know. I want to see what you come up with off the top of your head.
Okay, so without you giving me anything, let's see what do we got here. So Kajal, your dream mission. I think. Well, I feel like you could probably use some ocean air. So let's get you out there on the open ocean. So your dream. Okay, so your dream mission is to escape a yacht. Yeah. So you're gonna need with what is possibly a good situation, but you realize the guy's just not for you. So you escape a yacht party, but you're in the middle of the ocean, so then you need to find your way back to land. Your mission is to find your way back to land. You're gonna need to get out.
Impossible 5.
Yeah, you need to get out of the yacht. You need to either build yourself some sort of floating device or find a floating device. Then you have to navigate your way to safety. You probably don't make it when you're navigating, just to kind of give you some more structure. You get stuck on an island. You need to figure out how to get off the island as well. But you did come from a yacht that gave you a good amount of supplies. You luckily packed a backpack. You took it with you. Yeah. So you do have items, but you need to figure out how to get home. Soul has been waiting for you.
You know what this is giving?
What?
This is literally giving D&D Dungeon Master right now.
Oh, yeah.
This is giving D&D Dungeon Master right now.
Yeah, I do love playing Dungeons and Dragons. It's so much fun.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You had to escape the yacht. Now you're stranded on an island.
It's just, well, now I feel like now we need to do the married couple though, because we have Kajal on an adventure trying to get home. By the way, Soul's not with you. Also, you can bring friends, but you got to keep it in line with what's happening. You can't bring a bunch of guy friends to a yacht party that's being ran by a billionaire. You're gonna have girls with you. I just gotta tell you, you can only pick girlies. So you have like a girly adventure. I could still show up at some point in time if you really want me to be there. But like, you know, not necessarily at the beginning, because you ditch. Yeah, you ditch the guys that, you know, you're with at that billionaire yacht club excursion thing. Oh, and you're in the Mediterranean. Let's have you be in the Mediterranean Sea. It's just more fun. You know, the Pacific, the Atlantic, all of those areas seem really scary.
I agree.
But it's still the ocean, and you can still get lost at sea, at the Mediterranean Sea. People do die getting lost at sea there still. It's not like a...
Or in fact, an Italian man can find you.
Yeah.
And take you home and feed you.
Yeah, that could happen too.
Attractive Italian man? Yeah.
It's a story.
Attractive Italian man.
So it's a dream assignment. Make it what you can. I know M's not here anymore, but she should still be trying to do hers. I just like mentioning that it's a pretty funny one. Just K here is also involved in M's That one's just reassigned. But we've got one more dream mission to assign, and it's to the married couple. So the married couple gets.
Well, technically 2.
Yeah, no, you guys get a together story though. Well, do you guys want it to be that you guys aren't?
No, because now how's that gonna work? Because we dream separately.
Oh,
Correct.
yeah, I guess that's a good point.
Together, but we dream separately.
That is a good point. So, well,
We might be exchanging.
You gotta do separate.
We might be
I'm
exchanging
gonna
parts
do
on
separate, but the thing is, they need to coincide because you guys are basically the brain waves are right next to each other. So it's almost like you guys have the same destination, but you guys get there differently. So you guys will meet up at the end of the dream, but as soon as you meet up, you wake up. So the dream mission is kind of, I feel like it's more of an Amazing Race thing. I kind of feel like you guys have a competitive vibe, right? So we're gonna throw in you know what? We're gonna throw in a little bit of everything into this next one. So I really liked having Labyrinth, David Bowie kind of be involved. So we're gonna let the Labyrinth be involved, not David Bowie this time. Unfortunately, David Bowie gets cut from this part of the dream. So this is the dream for Ellie and Ellie's husband. So we'll do Ellie first. So Ellie is going to have to make it through. They both have the same destination, and they both Ellie and Ellie's husband, they both have to go through a labyrinth to get to the same destination, but they both have different classes. So one's coming in and one's going through as, like.
Up and down.
Okay, let's give them. Or you know what? Let's twist it up a little bit. Let's do some Alice in Wonderland stuff. So they get sucked into more of a Queen's game. So they're both sucked into the same game, but they come into different points of it. So one is going to be starting off at the top of the mountain, and then the other is going to be starting off at the bottom depths of the earth. So we've got top of mountain and bottom depths of the earth, and then they both need to make it to their house they both need to make it to their house, and they will get there at the same time, but they don't both know that. Well, I know that, but they don't know that. And we know that, but they don't know that. So in this dream, it's going to be high anxiety. This is a.
I didn't hear you say that.
We can't. Wait, say what? No, I didn't say anything. But yes, this dream mission is they both need to make it home. So they have 2 boys. We've learned this. Or 2 girls. Or 1 boy and 1 girl. Am I right? Is that it? Is that okay? So they've got 2.
You had 1 in 3 chances.
Yeah, so they have 2 of those little ones. Yeah, I said all 3 of them, but the 2 little ones are at home. Well, let's throw David Bowie back in there. There's David Bowie that's back at that house, and if David Bowie is able to maintain his grasp as the king over the kids.
David Bowie's at my house. You bet your sweet ass I'm going.
Yeah. Oh, but this is the David Bowie that's a goblin. So he's the Goblin King. So he's going to churn your kids into goblins if you guys don't get back in time. And
They're already little goblins. What would be the big difference?
you're probably gonna want to meet him regardless. So you do need to make it there. So so you end up. Actually, to be honest, David Bowie's probably one of those celebrities that I'm like, if he was still around, I would go to great lengths to see his concerts. Because he was really good at being a performer.
I think the same way about Tom Petty.
That's what I was gonna say.
Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
Tom Petty's dead? When did he die?
Dude, Tom Petty's been dead since then.
That was like 2016.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I thought he was still alive.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, Tom Petty passed away, unfortunately, dude. I believe it was,
He was a gorgeous soul. It was 2016.
cancer.
Oh, I don't know. But he was a gorgeous soul.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that makes me a little sad. But,
I feel that.
yeah, I didn't know.
I mean,
I thought he was still around. But let's focus on this next part of it. So the dream mission is them getting back to their kids. to save them from not turning into goblins by David Bowie. So I think that holds to it too. And you get the whole cast of Labyrinth there. Everyone's hanging out. Also, there'll be like other things as well, like, you know, some Harry Potter stuff. And that'll get confusing at times. I believe there's a side quest for Elle where she ends up becoming a Slytherin for a little while, but then changes houses because she really wants to be a Hufflepuff. So she becomes, and then she derails back. It's a dream, so like it's gonna get weird. This is just Ellie's dream though. Ellie's has a side quest. She's trying to get down the mountain to get to the house to save her kids.
Hufflepuff or Slytherin? Which house are we talking about?
Well, she starts in Slytherin, but she somehow is able to exchange. She's somehow able to like change it. You know, she.
Caught up on the fact that I'm a Hufflepuff.
Well, the thing is, you were assigned Slytherin, and you decided to become a Hufflepuff.
Yeah, you're like, you know what? I want to Slytherin.
That's not any better, Ben.
What are you talking about? Hufflepuff is beautiful.
Better Ravenclaw?
This is your dream mission. You gotta embrace it. If you want to change it more, you can change it more. Also, you're definitely at Hogwarts when Tom Riddle's at Hogwarts. And you kind of want to be friends with him. So yeah, you're kind of like, this is the past too. It's a dream. You can go anywhere.
Was she one of the mudbloods he killed?
Wait, what?
Am I moaning Myrtle?
Not in this story. But on your side quest, you hang out with like, oh wait, no, let's put you with you get to see Golem for a little while. But not the good side of Golem, the side of Golem that just lost the ring. So you somehow have a side quest where you end up in a cave where you end up with Lord of the Rings characters. And that's for Ellie's husband.
No. I'm not. I prefer to drink the blood of the unicorn. Wow.
Yes. That's a good way to go down. So dream assignments have been assigned. And now it's that time, guys, for us to wrap up the live stream.
I know. It's so Jose knows ball.
It's pretty good, right, guys? I do feel like we made it. Is everyone happy with their dream assignments?
Yeah, but I don't have to do better tomorrow.
I'm down for mine.
I really can't wait to hear how yours ends, Kajal. How do you get home? How do you get home?
I know.
Yeah. Also, did you catch the yacht on fire when you were leaving, or did you like let the yacht stay intact?
No.
You know what?
Mary Poppins.
I don't want to know anything. I would rather find out tomorrow.
You have to find out. You have to stay tuned.
Yeah.
She's Mary Poppins.
Yeah, she is our Mary
She's Mary
Poppins.
Poppins.
What does Mary Poppins?
She's Mary Poppins.
Well, now it's the time for us to say goodnight. Guzman, Kajal, Ellie's husband. Do you guys want to say goodnight?
Adios, muchacho.
Nice. Guzman, you want to say goodnight? All right.
Good night.
Goodbye.
All right.
Buenas noches, Jose. Buenas noches, señor.
Appreciate all of the goodbyes, guys. Thanks for being here. We've had the best of guests.
Yeah.
Do be coming back
Tomorrow, bud.
for more live streams. Yeah, I'll see all you tomorrow. Do come back and be part of the live stream experience that does happen on a daily basis. I'm here for you if you're here for me in a live stream that can be a place and space for you to tune into on a weekly basis. Guest nights, it's Thursday nights. Do feel free to keep coming back for guest nights. This is the outro of the live stream experience. Although we've had so much fun hanging out, it does have to end. I can't live stream forever. But thanks for being here. Look, that soul again, that little puppy right there. It is a little one for us, and I do appreciate everyone coming in and being here. It is fun to make the place happen. It wouldn't be possible without moderators. Without wonderful moderators and even those bots, programs, algorithms, and AI. Yeah, that's right. We've got bots, programs, algorithms, and AI in the live stream experience. And I do appreciate them. I appreciate you for appreciating them. It's nice to be here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. We watch the live stream on YouTube and on Twitch, but not here on TikTok. But here on TikTok, you can thank the moderators like Mikey Milwaukee, Joe Javier, Bobo Gizmo, Grant that goes by the name I only follow Ben, Juliet, Danita, Davita, Dorita, Burrito, Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fan of Faux Abby, Jamie Lynn, Sarah, Sarita, Bonita, the Citalita. We also have a watermelon known as Jennifer, and we have Kajal, that Fox Citalita, a little mermaid known as Mikiki, and we also have...
You got a watermelon that's named Jennifer?
Yeah, we have a watermelon named Jennifer, and we also have Just K here. And I believe that mentions all the moderators here on TikTok. The moderators here on YouTube and Twitch, well, I got to mention them as well. But the live stream experience here on TikTok is going to end first. And then I'm going to stop the live stream here on YouTube. And then the one that's here on TikTok. No, Twitch. That one's Twitch. But good night, guys. Thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. This was guest night. I appreciate everyone being part of it. And I'll see you guys next time. Toodaloo and have a great night, everybody. Take care. Ta-ta. It was fun. Guest night's a good time. Be a follower here if you haven't watched before here on the live stream experience known as TikTok. It's always a place and space that happens on a regular basis for all of you that are looking for it. Do be follower also on the Discord server to be part of the conversation outside of the live stream, and also hang out with me on that Instagram page that I got for you. It's really fun to be able to make the live stream happen, and I do appreciate you guys being within it. While we still just have this going right now, just while I have this end thing right here, I'm just going to say the last of the things, which is moderators here on YouTube: Brandon, Liz, Gabby, Peaceful Kevin, Sarita, Bonita, Danita, Bonita, Juliet, Miranda, Rosanna, Noah, Leo, Dougie, Lauren. And we also have ourselves Jam, Tara, Sarita, Bonita, Citalita's been mentioned twice right there, but we have Jam, and we also have Kajal, that Fox Citalita, and we also have ourselves Mikiki, the Little Mermaid of the live stream, and Iris McGrath. Oh man, the list is getting so long. I really need to condense everything. And this is Mikiki again, gets over here on this YouTube live stream, along with Just K here. And you know what? I'm just tired. I'm done. There's just too many. There's just too many here on YouTube. But I gotta edit the list, and I can't figure out how to do it. It keeps telling me how to do it, and I'm like, oh my goodness. If anyone has any good advice on how to edit the moderator list, I'm a little confused on what tab to click on. Can I not do it on my phone? Do I have to do it on a computer? Anyways, over here on Twitch, we have moderators like Burrito Lady, Lily, Jam, Sarah, Sarita, Bonita, the Citalita, and we also have ourselves like Cake, Mikey Milwaukee, who's also known as Cool, and that other one, Space Cheese. That's right. Those are my moderators. And Kajal's still here. Kajal, you want to say anything else before we end the live stream?
That was a very interesting guest night. Just thank you always, and I hope you have a great night.
Me too. Me too. I hope I have a good night too. But I hope you have a good night as well. It was interesting. It was a little harder for me to control it than it normally is. But
That was wild.
I really enjoyed it. I thought that it was good. It was fun to see the roosters, or the hens?
The hens, yeah.
There were animals present in this live stream. So rewatch it, guys. Yeah, it was pretty good.
It was definitely a fun one tonight.
Yeah. So thanks again for being here on all the platforms. Kajal's saying goodnight to you. I'm saying goodnight to you. Follow me again on that Discord server and even on Instagram. The Discord server is greatly moderated by some great peeps. I really do appreciate everyone being within it. The moderators over on the Discord server that I want to just give a good big shout out to are Sarah, Sarita, Bonita, the Citalita, and Jam, who really organized how the Discord server should be like functioning, basically. So thank you for helping me create the place and space. I see that you guys really made a fun place for the fans to hang out, and we are working on it. So, guys, be patient. Have some fun with it. Kajal, you're good, right? Yeah. You having fun with the Discord?
I haven't been as active on it, but I do plan on coming back to it. It's just been me being off my phone in general. Like, I haven't been active on my own TikTok lately. It's just been a lot of me having to focus on other things in life, but now that I'm learning to slow down a bit, I'm just trying to manage my time better. And
Did any of your followers come into this live stream?
yeah, I had a few, and they texted me, and they were like, "You're back online," and I was like, "Just for a little bit." But yeah, so there was actually one that hopped into one of your lives recently, and they thought you were the funniest person. I was like, yeah, he's pretty great. You should give him a follow.
Yeah, I think that I remember that. The one that, yeah, I remember it. It was funny. I was a little shocked.
That's so random too. I was shocked too. I was like, whoa. Because I usually like, people can't tell when I'm online on here when I go live, but I think TikTok changed it too. Even if you're in guest night, now everyone can see that you're live.
Yeah, I feel like it still suppresses people though. So I don't really understand why it does it with like the weirdest of things.
Yeah, it's been so odd. I've seen like wild TikToks where people are literally gardening in front of the camera and they don't get banned, but then like somebody will mention like the basic beauty product that they're using and they can't live stream for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I've been a little confused about that. Are like the flags we've gotten, the one where the inactivity flag where someone was like, "Oh, but you were on your phone," and it's like I've seen a lot of live streams where people don't even talk to their audience. They're just like there's like the cute girl live streams where like the girl's clearly just being cute, and she's not even really like paying attention to what the live streamers are asking her or anything. She just like sits there and she said, "Thank you, thank you," and then goes back, and like that's inactive. So it's like,
yeah, like that's just like you're just there. There are a lot of people that do that. There's people who even stream themselves just like doing something but like not interacting at all.
yeah, I used to do that more. I kind of liked that, but I still was talking.
Sometimes. Yeah.
I still would just talk because I knew you could hear me. So I'd be like, I know you can hear me, but I'm not necessarily looking at the chat. Pretty much all my first live streams were, I didn't know how to interact with the chat. And I think my first response, just before we stopped this live stream, when I was started off, it was, I'd look at the texts that were on the screen, and I'd think that I needed to type back for reasons I don't understand. So I was talking to someone and they were like, "When are you going to start actually talking back to the audience?" And I was like, I still haven't really figured out how I want to actually like type out responses to each of the comments. And they're like, "What, are you serious?" And I was like, I guess I was serious for a second there. Cause I just was not thinking, cause it was one of those moments where I was like, you know what? Yeah, I don't think I'm thinking this right. Like, that's not going to be how that works.
It doesn't have to be that difficult.
But at first I was like, the first time I live streamed, I like wouldn't really acknowledge things that were being said in the chat because I was like, I want to properly respond to these thinking about my answers. I'll type back to them each, like thinking I was going to do that. And I was like, what was I thinking?
Imagine trying to do that today.
I think I'd need like a team. I'd have to hire people.
I was just going to say that you would need people to respond for you.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it. Well, this has been so much fun. Are you ready for your dream assignment?
I am ready. I was honestly trying so hard not to fall asleep, but I was like, come on.
I really want you to dream about this. His name is, we'll give the guy a name too. We'll give him like a fun, like billionaire's name, like Maheen Benson Boonson, something like that, where it's like you don't.
Maheen Benson Boonson.
Yeah, because I just like how all those sound. Plus, it's MBB is on the side of his yacht, so.
Maybe he's supposed to be my lover.
No. He's throwing a party, and it gets weird. You need to bring some girlies with you. He's a billionaire. You end up in the middle of the ocean on this yacht in the Mediterranean Sea, and you're going to take your chances going out to sea, leaving the yacht. You could take your friends with you. You can leave them there. It's your dream. You can do what you want. If you really want to leave your friends at a billionaire's on a billionaire's yacht, you can do that, I guess. But he's like going to have some weird things happening there. You don't want to stay. They won't want to stay either.
The mission is to get off as soon as possible and find my way to land.
Well, the thing is, you just have to get off then. Yeah, you get off in the middle of the ocean. You find your way to land, but it's an island first. And then you got to get rescued from the island. So your dream mission is to get rescued from an island, but you start on a billionaire's yacht. I think that makes more sense.
A big episode of Lost, but with the yacht instead of the plane.
Yes. Oh, and the yacht does not sink. But you can catch it on fire. If you want to leave it on fire, you can. But then you're burning a bridge, girl, in case you need his help later.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you end up back on the yacht or not.
But you said weird things were happening on the yacht.
Yeah, maybe mutiny happened, and maybe the billionaire got overthrown, and maybe the yacht can save you. I'm not sure.
We're gonna have to find out.
It'll be interesting. It will. So have fun in your dream mission. Everyone else, if you need a dream mission too, I wish I could give everyone one, but we're not going to do that. Anyways, toodaloo to everyone. We've said goodnight to everybody, and I really do appreciate everyone dropping by. Follow me in the other places and spaces. Good night. Guest night was a lot of fun. The last live stream to end is going to be the Twitch one, but over here on YouTube and on TikTok, they're ending right now. So thanks for watching. Kajal, have a great night, and do have fun with Soul. But bye now, everyone.